This week, NASCAR Hotpass heads to California for the Auto Parts 500 in crystal clear HD. This 500-mile race will have drivers looking to find their groove early to gain track position. Ride shotgun with last year's champion, Jimmy Johnson, Dale Jr., Casey Kane, and Juan Pablo Montoya as they try to win it all under the sun in Fontana. Which of your favorite drivers will win? Find out next on NASCAR Hotpass.
We were out there having fun in the warm California sun. We were out there having fun in the warm California sun.
And yes, the sun is shining down on the Auto Club Speedway for the Auto Club 500 from Fontana, California. The track almost dry. The drivers are about to climb into their machines. You're watching Channel 791 and 796 in high definition. Dale Earnhardt Jr. in the number 88 Amp Energy National Guard Chevrolet. The sun shining on the drivers and crew members as they're getting ready to get this race underway. You see the 88s and Dale Earnhardt Jr. standing beside his car as they have uncovered that vehicle and about to have the drivers climb into their cars. Everyone working their way to the front end of the grid here on pit road. A week ago, when the season kicked off at Daytona, it was a new ride for Dale Earnhardt Jr. jumping in with the Hendrick Motorsports teammates, and they did have a few struggles. Dale Earnhardt Jr. the best finish of the four drivers with his 9th place finish after the 3rd place start. He did lead 12 laps, led the most laps of all 4 drivers. The problem with Jimmy Johnson, the spin out, he finished up in 27th. There was a crash that took up Casey Mears with his 35th place finish, and Jeff Gordon finishing in 39th with his suspension problems. And so the mechanical issues plaguing Jeff Gordon to start off the 2008 season. You see Tony Eury Jr. standing by his driver, Dale Earnhardt Jr., before they climb into the cars, and obviously the swarms of photographers and media that always follow Dale Earnhardt Jr. around not only the racetracks, but pretty much wherever he goes in life now. The superstar of NASCAR starting 15th today. The starting grid set by the NASCAR rule book, that because of the qualifying being rained out. So Dale Earnhardt Jr. will start 15th. How will he do at this racetrack? What has he done in the past? Dale Earnhardt Jr. in the 12 races that he's run at this racetrack, his best finish was 2nd back in 2006. He does have 3 top 5s and 4 top 10s and has only led 25 laps in those 12 races. But again, as we mentioned earlier, a lot of people pointing the finger at the 88 as far as who could be very good today on this racetrack. They had limited time on the racetrack yesterday after the Craftsman Truck Series race was run. Dale Earnhardt Jr. was able to get out there. We heard from Tony Eury Jr. earlier today, and he made the comment that Dale Earnhardt Jr. was very, very loose, but we think we can handle it. Now, that's going to be a very green racetrack compared to what they were doing yesterday. There was a lot of Goodyear rubber on the racetrack yesterday when they were out there for the limited practice that they had. That has all washed away. The jet dryers have been out there. In final practice, he was 22nd quickest. His time 40.692 seconds around this 2-mile racetrack. Again, that was a limited practice time that they were able to get onto the racetrack. So we will see how the car handles today when he goes back out onto the racetrack, as they are about to do that. When the pre-race ceremonies continue, they still have not done the invocation or the national anthem that they will do before Dale Earnhardt Jr. climbs into that Amp Energy National Guard number 88 Chevrolet. A lot of time was spent by Dale Earnhardt Jr. in the motor coach lot. A lot of people know that he is a huge fan of online racing. That's actually where he met his spotter, TJ Majors, who we'll hear a lot from today. TJ Majors up in the Buffalo, New York area was racing online with Dale Earnhardt Jr. probably 8 and 9 years ago when Dale Earnhardt Jr. was still getting his feet wet and starting into the Cup Series, and TJ Majors impressed him. He met him at Pocono one time, and they formed a relationship and a friendship. And then the next thing you know, TJ Majors is packing up all of his equipment, and he was able to come down into the Charlotte and Mooresville area. And that is how the relationship began. And now TJ Majors sits on top of the press box and will spot for Dale Earnhardt Jr. today. The voices you're going to hear will be our driver, Dale Earnhardt Jr., as well as our crew chief, Tony Uri Jr., and the spotter, TJ Majors. You'll hear all of that. We'll try to lay out any time there's any communication going on between spotter, driver, and the crew chief when they're talking about different strategies and setup. Phil, I believe you're down there now with our driver, Dale Earnhardt Jr.
I kind of wish it would rain so your umbrella girl would hold the umbrella over you.
Yeah, I told her she didn't need to put it up right now. She'd just hang on to it if she wanted to, but she might want to stay close just in case.
It's only a couple hours longer than normal. Looks like we're getting ready to get in this thing here. And, you know, this racetrack is going to be extremely green, obviously, with all the rubber washed off. Is it something that you will just be a little bit tentative to start with?
Sure, yeah, especially in this second groove. It's a little bit dirty, so we'll just see how long it takes to get the track cleaned up where we can run at it hard like we want.
Okay, well, they're doing the invocation. I'll let you. We're getting ready for the national anthem here. So have a great ride today, and you always give us a good ride. And let's maybe you can get 2 victories today.
Yeah, we're gonna try. We got good cars. We're a good team. So,
thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
And that is the national anthem and the flyover taking place just now as you see Dale Earnhardt Jr. looking up. When we come back, we'll see the green flag.
The Army National Guard is an elite group of warriors who dedicate a portion of their time to serving their nation. It takes hard work, discipline, and teamwork for my team to get into victory lane. Now it's your turn to get your life on the fast track. Call or visit 1-800-GO-GUARD.com today.
This February, celebrate the month of love like a real man. It's Guys Month on DirecTV pay-per-view.
You killed my partner. Get ready for a war. You and I are gonna finish this.
We have an imminent threat.
That's Jason Bourne.
You are 9 hours behind the toughest target you have ever tracked.
They can't stop me.
She's gorgeous.
Fun. I'm telling you, the second we got married, it's like she's a nightmare.
DirecTV pay-per-view. Just press a button and you're watching your movie.
These days, you expect to pay more and get less. But with Time Warner Cable, you get more and pay less. Call now for high-speed internet, home phone service, and cable. And get the convenience of one bill from one company with one call. Paying less for more will take some getting used to. We figure 10 seconds, maybe less. Get a bundle and save a bunch. Call Time Warner Cable today to start saving. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
Verizon, it's the network.
And the cars will roll down onto the racetrack, actually the pit road, to put them on grid. And the drivers have climbed into those race cars. So the next words we're going to hear from the PA system will be, "Gentlemen, start your engines." Before we do that, let's hear from Tony Uri Jr. and Phil Parsons.
Yeah, Dale Jr. is joking with Tony Jr. and Tom down here. But Tony Jr., obviously all the rubber washed off this racetrack. Got to be a little bit conservative. You have a pretty much of a kind of a medium setup where you can go either way?
Yeah, I mean, the car was pretty loose yesterday in practice. We tightened it up quite a bit. And, yeah, I think we're going to be right when we get in traffic and stuff like that. So we'll just take it easy here the first couple laps, make sure the car's tuned in. You know, if we have to chill out and wait till halfway to the race, and that's what we'll do.
We know with all the rubber washed off the racetrack, the track is probably no different than it was when you got here a month ago for your test, right?
Yeah, I mean, tire wear and all that stuff, it's not going to be an issue. It's just a matter of, you know, how loose do we have to start out for being in traffic. Because nobody in this race knows what we're looking for right there. So pretty much just going to take it easy here the first couple laps, see how the car reacts. It's one good thing about starting where we are. We're going to get to see that. You know, the guys starting up on the front, they're going to have air on the car, and it's going to be a totally different deal when they do get back in the pack. So maybe we'll be one up on them.
This race is going to start in the daytime and finish at night. Obviously, if it would have started at 1 o'clock local time, it wouldn't have done that. But now the second race down here is at night. So do you compromise a little bit with your setup, knowing this race is going to finish under the lights?
Yeah, I mean, that was probably one of the benefits. We were probably the only Henry car that actually tested at night here, and that was one of the reasons why I was getting prepared for that fall race. So it's kind of worked into our hands here. We know how much the car is going to change into the night, so I think we'll be pretty good.
Had a great start to the 2008 season last week at Daytona. Let's keep it going here.
We're going to try our best. I mean, we definitely didn't get the finish we wanted at Daytona, but it was all around. It was a good week, and we got to make this happen right here.
All right, buddy. Thanks.
One of the unique things about NASCAR Hotpass is every now and then we get to interact with the drivers. I'm actually going to check to see if he can hear me on the radio. We'll test the radios right now. So let me check with Junior. Hey, Junior, Rick Allen with NASCAR Hotpass. Just checking our radio, see if it's too loud or if it's okay.
It's just right.
Very good. Thanks a lot. Good luck, buddy.
Yes, sir.
And so there you have it. He's about ready to fire the engine on that number 88 Amp Energy National Guard Chevrolet. And all the drivers are strapped in. So just in front of him, you see the Alltel Dodge of Ryan Newman. What an amazing start to the 2008 season for him, as he was victorious at Daytona, winning the Daytona 500. The first Daytona 500 for Roger Penske, that team owner. Obviously a lot of success in other areas of racing. So you see finishing first and second, Ryan Newman and Kurt Busch. An amazing finish for Penske. That's their first 1-2 Penske finish of all time. The engines are about to fire. Let's go down for the command.
In motorsports.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? We have lost a 2-year-old child in Kyle Busch's left ear. Gentlemen, start your engines!
The engine is fired on the Amp Energy number 88 Chevrolet. And so the crew will now come back over the wall and get prepared to do any service that they will need to do to that number 88 Chevrolet. Dale Earnhardt Jr. backing up, moving forward, making sure everything works. You see the sticker tire on the right rear. Sticker tires on these cars. Not sure exactly if NASCAR has planned for a competition caution. It wouldn't surprise me at all, since these race cars had very little time on the racetrack. And it is a very green racetrack. So we could see NASCAR calling a competition caution maybe 20 laps, 15 laps into this race. It's a possibility. They've done it in the past. They may do it once again just to make sure that everything is going okay for the drivers and it is a safe situation for them. You see Tony Eury Jr. up on the pit box getting ready for this race. Again, TJ Majors spotting. Those are the names that, or the names of the people that you will hear, the voices you're going to hear through the radio. When they are talking, we will not talk. We will lay out and let you hear all of the communication that takes place between driver, spotter, and crew chief. Good luck being spread around between teams, crew members to driver. The engines are fired, all 43 cars lighting the engines up, and they are about to roll out onto the racetrack for the first time since yesterday when they were out there for practice. But since they were out there for practice, it has rained almost continuously. There's the spotter stand up on top of the Auto Club Speedway press box. That's where TJ Majors will be standing to give all of the communication to his driver, Dale Earnhardt Jr., as he races around this 2-mile speedway. 500 miles, 250 laps. The distance for the Auto Club 500. See the NASCAR officials standing by each car, signifying that the car is running and their driver is ready to go out onto the racetrack. And so as Dale Earnhardt Jr. about to roll out onto the grid, let's go down to Phil Parsons, who's on pit road.
I'm with DJ Richardson. He's a pit crew coordinator and also works on the pit stops. I'm going to let him introduce you to the guys that are going to be going over the wall today. DJ, take it away.
All right, our front changer, his name is Adam Everett. Carrying his tires for him are Ben Fishbeck. Everybody calls him Opie. Rear changer is me, DJ. Rear carrier is Matt Myers, everybody calls him Bus. Our jack man is Rick Pigeon. Our gas guy is Chris Fasuka, and our catch man is Jason Dalrymple. Thank you.
Excellent job, DJ.
A new crew, it's a little hard to remember their names, right?
Yeah, a little bit. It's only my second race together, and everybody's got nicknames and real names. Trying to remember them all is kind of on the spot like this, kind of hard.
All right, you guys had a great day on pit road at Daytona. Do it again today.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Again, that's DJ Richardson. And DJ's role is rear tire changer. Talked about the guy carrying the tires for him called Bus. You definitely don't want to get in front of him. You feel like you were run over by a bus. The big man carrying the tires for him is Matt Myers. So the car's about to roll out onto the racetrack. We know who's going over the wall when any service is to be done to the 88 amp Energy Chevrolet. The only thing left to do is get the cars on the racetrack. And the fans on their feet now cheering for the fact that the cars are rolling and we are about to get underway. They will make a few pace laps around this racetrack. And that will give the service vehicles a chance to come onto pit road and try to do a little drying of pit road where they will be coming down. We expect to see these cars, again with the smaller fuel cells, come down pit road a little more frequently.
Yeah, about 40 to 45 laps is what Tony Jr. told me that the pit window was, Rick. He said right at about 42. Obviously, the first time around, if it goes green, they'll stop a little early because of the pace laps.
And Phil, have you heard, have they told the teams the possibility of a competition caution, or has that even come up?
You know, I talked to Tony Jr. right before we did that little interview with him, and I asked him, he said it has not come up. We both were at the drivers' meeting. They made no mention of it, and obviously they knew of the rain then because it was raining during the drivers' meeting. So I don't think at this point that we're looking at a competition caution.
All right, we will have to wait and see. Obviously, the sun beating through the windshield and the driver's side window of the 88 Chevrolet, and that is a great sight. We see partly cloudy skies, a lot of blue peeking through there. When we come back, we will see the green flag at the Auto Club Speedway for the Auto Club 500. Stay with us on NASCAR Hot Pass.
Cable may have March Madness, but only DirecTV has NCAA Mega March Madness. Catch every slam, steal, and surprise as the drama unfolds right in your home. Because DirecTV and NCAA Mega March Madness deliver all 64 tournament games. No one else stacks up 4 games on one channel, so you'll never miss an upset. It's tournament time on NCAA Mega March Madness, exclusively on DirecTV. Order for $69 before the
Supreme Court has always been one of our most respected institutions. Until now.
Let me tell you, your mother is one sweet piece of...
What? It's the Supreme Court of Comedy, the new original series from DirecTV. Top comedians represent real people with serious disputes, and the results are anything but.
Hey, your neck hurts.
My neck hurts.
Your neck hurts.
Totally unscripted, completely unpredictable.
Where do you work? Pharmaceutical company.
Spell pharmaceutical. Don't miss the Supreme Court of Comedy, premiering Monday, March 3rd, only on the 101.
Pride champion Dan Henderson returns to the 185-pound division to defend his title against the best pound-for-pound fighter in the world, UFC middleweight champion Anderson Spider Silva, in a fight for the unified middleweight championship. And UFC superstars Heath Herring, heavyweight wrecking machine Czech Congo, and welterweight sensation John Fitch, undefeated in his last 14 fights. The Ultimate Fighting Championship presents UFC 82, Pride of a Champion, live Saturday, March 1st from Nationwide Arena on DirecTV pay-per-view.
This February, celebrate the month of love like a real man. It's Guys Month on DirecTV pay-per-view.
You killed my partner. Get ready for a war. You and I are gonna finish this.
We have an imminent threat.
That's Jason Bourne.
You are 9 hours behind the toughest target you have ever tracked.
They can't stop me.
She's gorgeous.
Fun. I'm telling you, the second we got married, it's like she's a nightmare.
DirecTV pay-per-view. Just press a button and you're watching your movie.
Hairstyle. It was April 5th.
Welcome back. A beautiful sight from the Auto Club Speedway. The cars are rolling around this racetrack. We want to take a look at the track facts for the Auto Club 500. The Auto Club Speedway in Fontana, California. It is a 2-mile racetrack. Banking in the corners. 14 degrees on the front and back stretch, 3 degrees the banking there, and it is a D-shaped oval, so not your normal tri-oval that we would see. We take a look at our race analysis. 250 laps, 500 miles. The pit window, Phil, 40 to 45 laps.
Yeah, that means, we frequently have had these type of races at California and at Michigan, which is the sister racetrack to this, go caution free. So that's obviously very critical. Need to run at least 40 laps. In other words, you would have to stop only 4 times and to make the, well, actually, I take that back. Most of the races at Michigan are 400 miles. This is a 500-mile race, so it's a little bit different. So we'll have to stop at least 5 times here for fuel.
And so that will put the over-the-wall crew to work a few times.
You see that little streak right below where Dale Jr. just went by?
Yep.
We got a report that one of the race cars, Dale Jr. said on the radio during our caution flag that one of the race cars was putting down what he thought was rear end grease, and that was that streak going down the front straightaway there. So that will probably delay our start here.
Yeah, we would expect them to put Speedy Dry on that now, and the crew will run over that with the safety vehicles and then try to blow it off with the jet dryers. So if that is the case, it will take them a little while longer to get this one underway. But it was a good sign when they rolled out. There's the Speedy Dry going down. It was a good sign when we came back, the sun, and you see the shadows on the vehicles. We haven't seen that in quite some time, so it's a great sight to see the sun.
They're bringing some jets over here. They covered it here, and they're going to blow it off here.
Rick, we're getting a report that it was the 55 of Michael Waltrip. The Napa Toyota is the one that put that streak down, and if that was rear end grease, he's going to need to refill that rear end very quickly. Those rear ends will not run very long at all, even at caution lap speed without any grease.
So a difficult start, obviously, to the Auto Club 500 for Michael Waltrip, if that is the case, that it is his rear end grease that had came out onto the racetrack. See the gentleman standing behind the wall with the gas cans just in front of them. Tony Uri Jr. checking out the skies above, making sure everything was okay. There's that 55 of Michael Waltrip on pit road. They've got the jack stands underneath that car as they take a closer look at the rear end. Cars continue to roll around the racetrack. Normally they do 3 pace laps before the green flag flies, but because of the issue with the rear end grease for Michael Waltrip's car, they will make a lap or 2 more in preparation.
It looks pretty thick down there, just so you know. I'm sure you can see it.
TJ Majors talking with Dale Earnhardt Jr. as they continue to work on the Napa Toyota Camry of Michael Waltrip. So far, that's the only thing that Dale Earnhardt Jr. has talked about as far as difficulties with the racetrack, Phil.
Yeah, I'm standing by with a very interested observer here. Chad Walter, you're the crew chief for the Nationwide car that Dale Jr. is going to drive, hopefully about an hour after this race ends. So we talked to Dale Jr. a few moments ago. 800 miles of racing here in one day.
Yeah, that's a tough task for any one of these drivers. I know they did it last July in Daytona. Had a Busch race then in the morning and a plate race at night with the Sprint Cup cars. It'll be a tough task, but I'm sure that Tony Jr. and these guys on this National Guard AMP team, Hendrick Motorsports, gave them a good car, so they have a lot of energy left for tonight.
Tell us about, you guys had a great start to the season with a 3rd place run last week at Daytona. How was that Nationwide car?
The car was real good yesterday. We didn't get a whole lot of practice. Nobody did. But Dale Jr. was pretty pleased, and we made a few adjustments, and I think we'll be ready to go with another race tonight.
Will you be keeping an eye on tire wear and things like that? Is that why you're down here, Chad?
Yeah, I was going to try and find a headset from one of these guys and just kind of listen to what he's saying about the racetrack and how it goes over the long haul. We'll have to see how these COT cars can compare to one of our Nationwide cars, but if there's anything to learn, we'll figure it out.
All right, have a great run tonight.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
They're putting another coat on it here.
Talking about the speedy dry going on that rear end grease that was on the racetrack. So they'll put another coat on that, and then we'll blow that back off to try to get the racing surface as racy as possible. This race scheduled to start just after 1 o'clock local time here at 4 o'clock Eastern, and creeping up on 3:25 now here in the California area. So about 2-hour delay, a little over 2-hour delay on the green flag of this race, but the crews working diligently, not only the race crews, but also the track crews working diligently on getting this surface ready for racing. And all the cars out on the racetrack now. The only thing we're waiting on is them clearing off the front stretch where the speedy drive was put back down. Fontana, one of quite a few racetracks that NASCAR has either been on or is continuing to race on. We'll show you 6 of those racetracks, a couple of them being dirt. Actually, amazing Willow Springs in Lancaster, California, a road course that was dirt back in the mid to late 50s, 56 and 57 years that NASCAR ran.
Rick, I was really curious about that they had a road course on dirt. Obviously, you see highlighted in yellow the 2 road courses at Willow Springs and at Riverside. I was fortunate enough to race at Riverside a few times, had a top 5 finish the last time they ever raced at Riverside Raceway back in 1988. And Ontario was a very, very nice racetrack that they closed back in 1980. My brother Benny won the last 2 races ever at Ontario Speedway, and here we are at Auto Club Speedway, opened in 1997.
This racetrack built on a steel mill. Tony Uri Jr. ready for this one to get underway, as are all the fans that have stuck it out here in the inclement weather. Looks as though the speedy dry is being cleaned off of the racetrack. Again, that was the 55 of Michael Waltrip that put that down. Get you caught up on Fontana, city of action. Some fun facts from this city. Listen in on Dale Jr. and TJ Majors.
Right next to me.
Alright, tell him I ain't driving through that shit when they green. I'm going high. At least to the entrance. I'll try to get down into my groove when I can, but I ain't driving across that shit.
10-4.
Already talking about the start of the race, and Junior thinking ahead. He doesn't want to go down into that area that they've tried to clean off. So telling TJ Majors, hey, let him know to give me some room up high on the start of this race so that he doesn't force him down into that area that they're working on. So Junior's going to want to take a little bit higher route through turns 1 and 2.
I'll see what he says back here.
That's the work just past the start-finish line. A new look here at the Auto Club Speedway, formerly the California Speedway. Blue walls around this racetrack. That was a change from what it has been in the past.
We got here on Thursday, Rick, for Craftsman Truck Series practice, and I knew something was different about the racetrack, and then I realized it was the dark blue walls.
If I remember correctly, Phil, you've raced at this racetrack, and I believe, was it you finished behind Jimmy Johnson? Should have won the race that he won back here. Boy, that was probably the first race that he ever won.
Well, actually, the very first time we raced here was 1997, and Todd Bodine won that race. And we had a great car that day. We had a miscue on pit road, and we were not able to contend for that race. And then the next year we came here in 1998, I had what I thought in practice was an unbeatable car, and I got beat that day by a guy driving that 88 car. That's him right there, Dale Jr. He was able to beat us that day. I ended up finishing 4th with the terrific car, and he was just a little bit better that day.
Very good. Obviously not for you, but for Dale Earnhardt Jr. Those of you tuning in for the first time to NASCAR Hot Pass, you will see the running order that will go across the top of the screen as soon as the race starts. You'll also see telemetry from the car down on the lower portion of the screen. We want to thank you for joining us. If you enjoyed the Daytona Hot Pass in the preview and were able to sign up, we appreciate that and thank you. If this is your first time taking a look at NASCAR Hot Pass and have enjoyed actually our rain-filltainment that took place earlier, call 1-800-GET-SPORTS, or you can visit us at directtv.com//hotpass if you would like to have it in your own home. And you can ride shotgun with one of 4 spectacular drivers each week. Today it is Dale Earnhardt Jr. here on our channel that you're tuned into on channel 791 and 796 in high definition.
It's stained real bad. They're not getting anything when they walk across or anything, but to me it still looks slick.
Oh, I guarantee you it's slick.
Talking about the grease that was put onto the racetrack.
There's really only 2 options. They could stop and we can clean the hell out of it, or we can just go. I don't think we're going to get any cleaner than it is now without spending a little bit of time on it.
Yeah, 10-4. I think as soon as this broom tractor here, this blue one here on the front stretch is going to send him home. We'll be green here. Yeah, 2 to go right here.
The word is 2 to go until the green flag will fly in the Auto Club 500. Thank you so much for sticking with us. Obviously, the green flag was expected to come out just after 1 o'clock. If you've been able to hang on, it's been 2.5 hours since we came on and were able to enjoy a little fun before the start of this race, and we appreciate you sticking with us. Right now, they're continuing to try to work in some of that speedy drive that was put on the racetrack. They want to get that as clean as possible. Now, that is the preferred groove around this racetrack. They will come in high in turn 1 and turn 3, and they will arc it down where they'll get very close to that white line. We'll see a few different lines here, but that is one of the preferred lines, is staying close to the center of turns 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. So they'll get way down there close to the white line, and that is where that rear end grease was spilled onto the racetrack by the 55 Toyota Camry of Michael Waltrip.
Yeah, that's one nice thing about this racetrack is the groove will widen out. There's definitely a second and probably a third groove here. That's what Dale Jr. was talking about because of that speedy drive. You see Michael Waltrip right there for a moment coming back on the racetrack off of pit road, but Dale Jr. does not want to be stuck down there where that speedy drive was. He wants to be able to move up the racetrack a little bit and wanted a little bit of extra room to do that.
Piloting the number 8 car today, Mark Martin. A very historic race for Mark Martin. This will be his 700th career start in the Sprint Cup Series.
That is really incredible. That's you know, with 36 races on the schedule right now, obviously that's almost 20 years of running each and every race. So great career for Mark Martin. Slowing down a little bit, not quite running all the races anymore as he did last year, but still a contender each and every time.
The field coming right up behind the pace cars. We take a look at NASCAR's Iron Man, Mark Martin. 13th most starts all time of the storied career of Mark Martin. 385 top 10 finishes in his 699 races. An amazing 55% of the races he has started, he has finished in the top 10. 35 career Sprint Cup wins and that one win at Auto Club Speedway back in 1998. He starts just outside of Dale Earnhardt Jr. today in that DEI number 8. TJ Majors letting Dale Jr. know 1 to go. So the next time by, we're expecting the green flag to fly and racing to be underway. Cars will get right up nose to tail, following Brett Bodine in the pace car around this 2-mile racetrack.
All right, man, coming to the green this time by. Check your belts, everything one last time here. I'll watch in front of you there.
Rick, what a stark contrast to last time we were here in September. What temperature was 105 to 110 degrees here. Unbelievably hot. Pretty cool right now.
Yeah, now in the 50s, almost half as cool as it was, or half as warm as it was the last time they were on this racetrack. And again, a reminder, this is the first time this style of car has been run at California Speedway in race conditions, and it's about to get underway. A beautiful shot from the blimp, giving us a shot of the entire 43-car field as they are all in line behind the pace car, about to get underway with the Auto Club 500. Dale Earnhardt Jr. a week ago, after his second pit stop, actually pulled the gear shift ball off of the gear shift lever.
All right, man, pace car is in here.
He'll be going up through the gears in just a moment.
All right, get ready, green, green, green. All clear in front of you, just the 8 outside. Still just the 8 outside there. He's got a pretty big hole behind him. All clear.
The entire field.
All clear there still. 77 hung in the middle up there.
Tiptoeing through 1 and 2.
Still outside.
You can hear and
just
see
the 8 there.
When Dale Earnhardt Jr. gets into the throttle, you can hear it. And then
all clear, side by side behind you.
The telemetry in the lower right corner of your screen shows the miles per hour, and the throttle.
The 18 looking inside there. 18 inside.
Kyle Busch peeking to the
Still
inside.
there at your bumper.
Mark Martin just back behind us.
Still there at your door.
Jimmy Johnson in
all
front
clear.
of the field. Started there because of owner
looking
points.
Inside. All clear, all clear.
Get a look at the back bumper of that 88 amp energy Chevrolet.
Got the 9 hatchback looking outside there. Outside, all by himself up there.
Jeff Gordon leading the field around Auto Club Speedway.
See that 9 car making that outside groove work already. Obviously no rubber down there, but it's not stopping that 9 of Casey Kane from going up there.
Whoa, into the wall. Casey Kane a little bit loose.
Clear by 2 to the 26 there.
Worked his way out of turn 4. That took place
outside, go there at your bumper.
right
All
in
clear.
front of Junior.
Got the 9 looking back outside here. Got the 9 by himself. 26 coming inside there.
Junior slowed down as he went through 1 and 2 again. I think a little hesitant
Inside
about
by himself, clear by 5 behind him if they need a hole.
what the track condition is in 1 and 2 because of that grease. In the upper left-hand corner, we'd like to show you what just took place with Casey Kane. Take a look at this. Back in coming out.
Saved by Casey Kane, Rick.
Yeah, back in coming out on him. Kissed the wall just a bit, but it doesn't look like it has affected his car too badly as he's been able to get back up in front of us. The 26 of Jamie McMurray running well on the lower portion of the racetrack, and so Jamie McMurray not as
looking inside there all the way in the bottom.
not as worried about that speedy dry and rear end grease that was dropped on the racetrack. Sam Hornish Jr. in front of us in the 77. Making the pass on Sam Hornish Jr. on the high side now. Your race leader, Jeff Gordon.
Inside by himself.
You see the differential between Jeff Gordon and Dale Earnhardt Jr. About 8 seconds behind race leader. Jeff Gordon running in the 16th spot now is Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Waiting on the front end in the middle a little bit, Junior.
Good 4.
Junior said it's skating a little bit in the center of the corner with the front end. That means it's a little bit tight through the center of the corner. You know how Junior loves to run that high side, Rick.
Yeah, normally we would see him working up there where Casey Kane was running earlier, but maybe watching Casey Kane get a little loose early in this race, Junior
You're clear by 10, driving away.
might want to watch and wait just a moment until the tires get some pressure up them and heat up.
Remember, Dale Jr. told us as you see him drive to the inside of that 9 of Casey Kane that he was going to be a little tentative at the start, but looks like
Still
now that the
outside,
thing's
let me go. All
that was
clear. All
the
clear.
99 of Carl Edwards.
Carl Edwards, a strong car in practice yesterday, as Dale Earnhardt Jr. now working the back bumper of that 12 of Ryan Newman. The old adage, you're only as good as your last race. Well, Ryan Newman was basking in the sun, if there was sun, as far as his win from a week ago, the Daytona 500. But as soon as the green flag dropped, now it's anyone's game.
Remember, for those of our listeners and viewers
Still
that,
clear by 3 over that 99.
that watched our pre-preview last week, they heard how much TJ Majors talks all the way around the racetrack. This is a whole different story here. Not near as much conversation from TJ on the radio as it is at Daytona.
What a big run Dale Earnhardt Jr. had on Ryan Newman there in the center of the corner. He was keeping his momentum up and then had to get completely out of the throttle and almost, it looked like, get into the brakes as opposed to running into the back of that number 12. And so Junior using caution early on. As we can see, he rolls well through
Clear
the
by
center.
1 over the 99, trying to look outside there.
But he has to hold up because of the 2 cars in front of him
Still all
now.
clear.
Looking for an opportunity to get by these 2 cars. Upper right-hand corner of your screen, you see the Fox broadcast, them showing that
99 pass back there, looking inside.
that loose condition
Inside.
that Junior had moments ago.
All clear there.
Martin Truex Jr. just in front of Dale Jr. as Junior goes to the inside trying to get by that number 1 Fast Tracker Chevrolet.
Still there at your door. Still outside. Bill. All clear.
Junior hugging that white line as they come through 3 and into 4. The bright yellow 42 of 1, Pablo Montoya, coming into the screen. One of the other Hotpass drivers today.
Water chance is good, Junior. A little under 225.
Two-time race winner Matt Kenseth was on pit road just moments ago. So a problem for the 17, steam rolling out from the overflow on the DeWalt 17 Ford. Continuing to lead up front, that 24 of Jeff Gordon.
That's another one of the disadvantages to not having much practice time. You don't really get a chance to set the tape on your front end to allow what kind of air in it you need, and looked like that may have been the problem with that 17 of Matt Kenseth.
The center's gotten better. A little slick on the right rear off. And 4.
Junior talking about the handling of the car. So the center's gotten better, a little loose on the right rear, I believe.
Yeah, he means it's just a little bit free coming up off the corner. So the right rear tire is sliding a little bit up off the corner.
So we'll probably see a little more wear on that right rear. It'll get a little bit warmer, Phil. Is that how they'll check that when he comes in for his first pit stop?
Still outside there.
Yeah, it will be. They'll check the air pressure as well as the temperatures. And we'll be back with more green flag racing from California on Hotpass right after this.
Didn't we see?
Horsepower is here, and no leading synthetic oil delivers more power than Q horsepower, which is why it's recommended by Ferrari for every oil change. Q horsepower. Unleash all your horses.
It's now the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series.
Truckers told us to give them a heck of a truck. He told us not to pull any punches. So we gave them a big engine, big towing, big frame, and big brakes. What'd we get out of it? A big old pat on the back. The 2008 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, the Toyota Tundra. The truck that's changing it all.
The road is not filled with drivers. It's filled with people. So let's treat people more like they're in our home and less like they're in our way. Allstate believes safe drivers should get an extra reward. Introducing the Safe Driving Bonus Check. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate stand. Are you in good hands?
The Auto Club 500 on Fox is powered by Q from Quaker State. Unleash all your horses. And sponsored by Toyota, moving forward. By Sprint. Welcome to the 2008 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series. Speed is beautiful. And by Allstate. Are you in good hands?
Welcome back. ZZ Top bringing us back to Southern California, the Auto Club Speedway. Under our first caution of the day, it came out on lap 15. Denny Hamlin has problems. Looked like the right front tire may have gone down. He shot off to the right into the wall. So that FedEx Toyota having considerable damage.
tires, guys.
Going to come in for 4 tires on this break. They're talking about
It's going to be 4,200 at the cone.
Air pressure adjustment. 55 miles an hour is pit road speed. 4,200 in second gear. And so the field making their way onto pit road. A reminder, drivers, it was a little wet. They go through some of the moisture spots there on pit road. And
4,200 right there.
See Carl Edwards ducking into his spot. We're in pit stall number 5. In front of us is Bobby Labonte. Just behind us will be Regan Smith. Junior making his way right up against the wall.
10 away here at the 18th stall. 10 away.
Goes through some of the moisture. Want to make sure to get a good stop here.
4, 3.
Great
there,
stop.
Remember now, the guys have to bring the tires back from the right side. A little bit of a change from last year.
Go, go, go. Stay tight, stay tight. 1 outside.
2 outside. 2 outside. 4,200 right there.
Junior, before he came onto pit road.
Man, we got to do a little bit better than that. That ain't too bad. I don't know why it takes you 3 pumps, Pigeon, on the left side. You big boy.
Talking to Rick Pigeon about getting that car up on the left side.
It's amazing that Dale Jr. would watch how many pumps that it took Rick to get the car up off the ground.
That was good, though. No big loss there.
Phil, can't you feel it?
You got your radiator fan on? Yeah. I'm right shy of 225. All right, there's a little bit of stuff on the grill. I don't know if Ben got it all wiped off now. Just shut your fan off. See if it'll come off.
Before they came onto pit road, Dale Earnhardt Jr. said that he was going to need someone to pull the tear off of his windshield. He said there was...
I don't know if I can get it off. Yeah, just do what you can there. I mean, it ain't no big deal.
Safety check up high there.
I need help from my spotter so the guy in front of me knows what the fuck I'm doing.
10-4. I'm trying to find...
We're taking a look at it, and it doesn't look like there's any debris on the front end of that car.
I don't think it would work this way, Junior, with where this grill is, but I don't know. Hey, you'll be fine about it. That's good enough for me.
He is aware of what you're trying to do. 10-4.
Again, our cameras can get a very tight shot of that grill area that Dale Earnhardt Jr. is talking about. They thought they cleaned everything off. And again, what he's mentioning is the grill on the front of this car doesn't actually, the opening is not where the bumpers will line up. The opening is actually underneath the bumper in the splitter region. That's where
that didn't get it. I don't know it will.
That's where the grill area is. So as we take a very close look
at... Yeah, you'll be fine. Just get some heat in them front tires there. Make sure you get the brake blowers off that way. If it ain't rubbing on these first couple laps for you. Yeah, the temperature gauge creeps up when I don't run the fan. It's up to about 220, 223 now. But it was staying around 220 when I was racing. 10-4. You can just go ahead and just turn the fan back on. I just wanted you to have it off while you was trying to get that off, but you're all good. Got about a 5th place car there once we got rolling there. So just keep doing it. We're in good shape.
All right, watch that 29 there. I believe we're coming to the green this time by.
Rick, what Dale Jr. was doing,
in there.
He was trying to get up close to that 41 car.
Ready.
To try to get that debris to fall off his grill. 42 car.
Go to the inside of Juan Pablo Montoya, trying to make the pass. After they go past the start-finish line, they can move and pass to the inside, and that's exactly what Junior's trying to do.
At your door.
Junior keeps the momentum
up.
There
you go, still outside.
Still trying to get by that 42 of Juan Pablo Montoya and the 6 of David Reagan.
Still outside there at your door, 42 car. Be clear behind him if he gets you. There you go, clear by 3.
Trying to split the two now. David Reagan outside.
Low, one outside.
Reagan running the high line. Junior staying right in the middle of the racetrack.
Clear by 1 to the 12.
Earnhardt Jr. running in the 13th spot now. He tries to go to the outside of that 6 of David Reagan.
At the 12, looking inside there. Inside the 12, got the one with you up top. Still inside at the door. Still inside the 12 there.
No problem, sliding right in front, and we got caught up. That was Casey Mears that got into our outside. A lot of damage to the right side.
Rear tire back.
Yes, sir. All right, guys, let's just see what we got here. Everybody be cool, just take your time, do it right, we'll be fine.
A lot of fire. You see in the upper right-hand corner that Sam Hornish Jr. in the 77.
Front stretch, the 5 car ended up on its roof back there, and it just caught on fire.
All right, 10-4. Just, Junebug, if you can make it back here, let's just try to get to the pits here. I mean, unless y'all think the wheels are just totally out of whack. I'd like to stop in the pits and let these guys be looking at everything.
It knocked the A-post off of it, Junior. I think it knocked the firewall out of it over on the right front. I ain't sure, but I hit real hard with the left side and the outside wall, so it's pretty fucked up.
Just go to the garage and make sure it's right so we don't get you hurt.
So the crew is going to make their way back into the garage area as they continue to.
Everybody just get it in the garage, just get a big, good visual on everything. Let's make sure we got a good, safe car for it.
See a lot of damage to the right side of that number 88.
Red flag coming out here, Tony Jr. It's from basically right behind the right front back. Yeah, it's hurt pretty good there.
At 10-4. Remember, guys, don't get rid of the foam. You'll have to have the foam if we have to put a side on it or whatever. So just kind of keep that in your mind.
The foam is missing from about the middle of the door back.
Your door's hanging off to the right there, Dale Jr. Just make sure you give a lot of room.
Take a look at what took place. Casey Mears got
leave a lot of room on your right
spun
side.
around, and then right here, he's going to get hit and sent up. That was the 77 of Sam Hornish Jr. that got underneath that car and turned it up. You're seeing the replays now again. That was Casey Mears that came down, caught the 88, had nothing, nowhere to go, nothing to do there in that situation. So you see the damage to the 88. Taking another look here.
Security guys over here, guys, just keep because they will mob us all. Just take your time, get it fixed right.
As Tony Uri Jr. thinking ahead, he knows that there's going to be quite a few people that are going to want to take a look at what's going on. Take a look at what happened. Sam Hornish Jr. rolling in there and picked up that 5 from the back, rolled it over. And then as Casey Mears is probably a little disoriented.
We can't do anything yet.
Here's another shot of it.
Yeah, just visualize everything. Just look, see what you got to have. Start getting it out of the truck. Just start getting yourself prepared. Get groups on each corner wherever you need them, and that's where we'll go at it.
Casey Mears, Reed Sorensen also involved in this one. Sam Hornish Jr., Dale Earnhardt Jr. So 2 Hendrick cars. A lot of damage, considerable damage. You see that Dale Earnhardt Jr. is already out of the 88 in the garage area as we're under a red flag condition in the Auto Club 500 from Fontana, California in the Auto Club Speedway. Leading this race, our teammate Jeff Gordon. Running second is the 48 of Jimmy Johnson. You see the cars in the upper right-hand corner. Again, red flag conditions. They've stopped the cars on the racetrack as they're making sure that Casey Mears is okay, Sam Hornish Jr. is okay. When we come back, we will give you an update as to how those drivers are doing and what's going on with Junior.
Dale, you got company out there.
You ain't leaving without a race, Dale. You guys want a race and you got one. Come on, let's go, boys. Watch your inside. I'm holding tight. Punch it, Dale. 10-4. Stay in it, stay in it. The pedal's on the floor, Chief. Go race you, Dale.
Wow, this new KFC toasted wrap is good.
Yeah, you said that.
It's toasted, it's melty. Check out these grill marks, huh?
Just because it's toasted doesn't mean it's so much better than my snack wrap with ranch.
I didn't say
Maybe
anything.
mine's better. Meg, if you had to choose between
That one.
You asked her.
It's not done till it's toasted. Introducing the new KFC Toasted Wrap. Grill pressed so it's always warm and melty. And at just $1.29, see for yourself. Life tastes better with KFC.
Hi.
Hi. I'm a big fan, Michael. Big fan of Napa parts, too. I collect die-cast race cars and customize them to make them look more authentic. I've brought a couple for you to sign. It's your Fontana car. Yeah. Remember when you had that big fire?
Yeah, yes, I remember.
I also have your 90 Bristol car. Oh. If you could just sign one of the bigger pieces. Whew, what a wreck.
Cuba, try this new Comfort Soft waistband. It's really comfortable. MJ.
Michael, thanks for the underwear. I'm wearing your underwear!
That you gave me to wear.
The Comfort Soft waistband, tagless and wrapped in cotton, only from Hanes.
Oh!
Enterprise is picking us up. Sounds expensive.
Pickup's free, Mom.
This car for the weekend looks expensive.
It's 50% off, Mom.
You ought to rent me a car every weekend.
Mom.
Pick Enterprise. We'll pick you up.
Like any worthy get-together, there are certain rules at a NASCAR race. Rule number 1. Be exactly who you are, no matter who you are. Rule number 2. Refer to rule number 1.
Take another look at what just took place. Casey Mears comes down, catches the 88, tears the right side off of that car. It goes up the racetrack, kisses the left side into the wall. Here's another look riding along, nowhere to go. Team already talking about what is going to have to take place, what damages have been sustained by this car.
Rick, the important thing here is the guys are already assessing the damage, already have pieces made to repair the damage, and Tony Jr. was kind of directing the traffic from up above to try to say, hey, you know, what all damage do you have, and talking about the jack stop being messed up, and obviously the side, they have to make sure that foam is still in the door panel, so there's a lot of assessing going on. They're not allowed to touch this car at all while the red flag is still out. When they bring the red flag in and put the field under caution, then these guys will be allowed to go to work. But they want to get all their tools together, all the pieces that they're going to need to make some quick repairs on this 88 Chevrolet.
So again, you don't see the car up, but you do see the crew members looking everywhere they can to find out what they can do to the car when the caution flag does come out, so that they can work on this vehicle. You see in the upper right-hand corner, that's Casey Mears, number 5, being towed back into the garage area. They're actually interviewing Junior on Fox Sports right now, or we're talking to him. Earlier, that was Dick Bergen was talking to him earlier. You see the crews continue to work. This was when the fire started for Sam Hornish Jr., and immediately you see the safety and fire crew there. And Sam Hornish Jr. throwing the window net down. They got up there quickly. And NASCAR official jumping in there. That's an amazing feat right there. He was checking on Casey Mears, even with the fire at his feet. And So he was able to help Casey Mears get out of that vehicle. They've cleared those cars off the racetrack, continuing to clean it up, trying to go back to racing on this, the already almost 2.5 hour delayed race to get it started. Jeff Hammond talking in the upper right-hand corner about the fire extinguishing units that are in place on these vehicles. So anytime the driver sees any type of fire, he can pull that lever right there that they're showing in the upper right-hand corner. That will set off the fire extinguishers. They also have it's similar to what is in commercial buildings, but they have a sensor that if the driver is not able to pull the fire bottle, as far as making sure that the fire bottle gets deployed, you see up here in the back of the truck, there is a sensor that if it heats up, the fire extinguishers will automatically deploy. So if there is a fire and the driver is not able to pull that emergency device to get those fire extinguishers started, the car will do it automatically if there is a fire and the driver can't get to that handle. You see the 77 of Sam Hornish Jr. on the rollback. He makes his way back in the pits. Famous race car driver from Days of Thunder. Looks like Tom Cruise is joining one of the teams here at California, in Fontana, California. On top of the box with, looks like Chad Knaus in the 48 team. Again, with the red flag out, the team is not able to go to work on the car. And so they have to stand by until they get the word that the caution has come out. And as soon as the caution flag is being displayed, they will immediately cut the sheet metal off, put new sheet metal over the top, lift the hood, go to work on this vehicle. But there's a NASCAR official that's standing by right next to that car in the garage. Again, the red flag is displayed. As soon as the track is cleared and they go back to a yellow flag condition or caution condition, they will immediately go to work on this race car. Try not to lose too many laps before Dale Earnhardt Jr. is able to climb back into that car, get back on the racetrack. More than likely not contesting for a win today, but doesn't want to be in a position where he falls too far behind in the points race. Dale Earnhardt Jr. has mentioned earlier in the season that he wouldn't consider this season a success if he just got a win. They want to not only make it into the chase, but battle for the championship. And one of the ways they can do that is to have decent finishes even in adversity. Again, this is the garage area. Dale Earnhardt Jr. out of the car, waiting for the condition to change from red to yellow. And the team members looking from the inside of the car, trying to see every bit of damage that has taken place with this race car. Hey, Phil. You got our driver?
I do. Dale Jr. absolutely nowhere to go, it looked like.
Yeah, we got we got an unfortunate accident right there. The 5 car got loose or something, ran across. There's a lot of water seeping out of the track and a lot of speedy dry, and everybody's running all over it and sliding all around. And I think just Casey just got out, got in some of that and couldn't get the car saved. It's unfortunate for him, and I didn't have anywhere to go, but a lot of guys got mixed up in that. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, you look like you took a little harder shot after you got turned around into the outside wall. I know you said that you took a hard shot. You okay?
Yeah, I didn't think that was going to hurt, but it did. Just flat. I don't know. Those are the ones that sneak up on you. So we learned that we need a softer headrest. That's about all we learned today.
Looked like the car was pretty good high, pretty good low. Looked like you had a pretty decent car, though.
I was just running, waiting on us to, we was going to have to keep running, and eventually the water would go away. And So I was just chilling, riding, trying to miss all the water and the grease and everything else out there, and just trying to pass when I could pass. But I wasn't really, I was more aware and concerned with how I'd entered the corner to get around the water and all the grease and stuff. So I don't know. I'm just so upset because I know we had a good car, and even if we don't have a good car, I want to finish these races. And I feel like, I'm just frustrated because we didn't do this. We didn't do this to ourselves.
I know Tony Jr. and the guys are going to get this thing patched up where you can get back out there. And I know you had a test at Vegas earlier this year, and we know we're going to have good things at Las Vegas.
I know. I could have good things here too. It'll take a while to get over this.
All right, buddy. Thank you.
So Dale Earnhardt Jr. in the garage. They'll go to work as soon as we go from red to yellow conditions. Tough luck in Fontana for Dale Earnhardt Jr. How about these finishes? Back in April of 2002, it was a crash where he finished 36th. Then in 04, another crash, 34th. In 2005, 38th from an engine failure. And then a year ago, it was an engine problem that relegated him to 40th. So 4 DNFs at Fontana here at the Auto Club Speedway, and he doesn't want that again. They're going to go to work. Obviously, they're already working away from the car. They can't touch the car until we go to caution condition or yellow flag condition. I think most famous from recently was Sterling Marlin when he climbed out of his car and actually touched the car and tried to pull the fender out from the car under a red flag condition, and that sent him to the back of the field and inevitably lost him the race. And so this crew waiting patiently until they can go to work on the car as soon as it goes to a yellow flag situation. This will be the piece they're going to put on the side of that race car. So the crew already preparing for when they can touch the car. One of the things NASCAR Hotpass brings you is team communications. This is what took place not only through the incident, but this preparation for coming into the garage and the work that is going to take place. Let's replay what took place from the incident up to where we are now.
Still inside the 12 there. Slow down there. Stay low, stay low. We're in it there. You got the right side door from the rear tire back.
Yes, sir. Everybody be cool, just take your time. Do it right, we'll be fine. Or just, you bug, if you can make it back here, let's just try to get to the pits here. I mean, unless y'all think the wheels are just totally out of whack. I'd like to stop in the pits and let these guys be looking at everything.
It knocked the A-post off of it, Junior. I think it knocked the firewall out of it over on the right front. I ain't sure, but I hit real hard with the left side and the outside walls.
Just go to the garage and make sure it's right so we don't get you hurt.
Yeah, leave a lot of room on your right side. Your door's hanging about 3 feet out to the right.
So that was the communication that took place from the time the incident happened until where we are currently. And that is in the garage, waiting to go to work on this number 88 Chevrolet. They're already working on the pieces that are going to be put onto the race car. They can't touch the race car, but they're preparing the pieces to go on the race car. They talked about the foam that will need to go into the door area. Tom Stewart One of the engineers sits up with Tony Uri Jr.
Tom's getting the welder ready. You see them grinding off some pieces of metal. That's so they can weld those pieces of metal. You can hear the grinding going on in the foreground. There they are there grinding that off so they can weld those pieces onto the side of the car. Quite a bit of damage to the right side of this car.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. running in about the 13th spot when this accident took place. And again, it was Casey Mears that Jr. thinks may have got a little loose, was up on the racetrack, came down the racetrack, caught the right side of this car, tore the sheet metal away from about mid-door back, and Jr. slid around, slammed into the wall on the left side, and then has brought it to the garage. They'll go to work on this car in just a moment. We'll be back with more on NASCAR Hot Pass.
Annie, whatever you're thinking about doing, please don't do it.
I was going to unplug my DirecTV so he couldn't watch all their fancy sports in high def, but that'd be cruel. DirecTV has way more sports in HD than cable. Watching anything but DirecTV? Now that would be painful.
To get the most out of your new flat screen, call 1-800-DirecTV.
The Ford F-150 uses 2 closed-loop tow hooks as opposed to the conventional open design, which makes them stronger.
And if the tow hooks are this strong, imagine how strong the rest is.
For a limited time, get 0% financing for 60 months on 2008 Ford F-Series. Hurry, offer ends February 29th.
We're not getting out, so we've proven Shell gasoline stops gunky buildup on critical engine parts that low-quality discount gasoline can leave behind.
Where's the next rest stop? Do you have... No. Go fish?
Look, Shell gasoline stop gunky buildup, helping your car to perform at its best. So you ready for another 5,000 miles?
Yeah.
Can we clean up first?
Now clean up the gunk inside your car too with collectible microfiber cleaning cloths. Free with a minimum 10-gallon purchase at Shell.
Who are you guys?
Matt Anderson,
Phil Rose,
Coke brand.
People don't understand that Coke Zero infringed on our taste.
We can't have Coke Zero in the winner's circle being
Right.
hoisted for that traditional drink.
Would you be willing to throw a race?
I don't think so. Let's back off the word throw. What if you enjoyed the track for longer than the other competitors?
Yeah.
Nobody will really associate Coke Zero with Victory Lane.
Probably get us suspended.
Well, Tony, come on, you're pretty comfortable with that.
Oh, no! I just parked here a second ago! Give me a break, will you? No.
Dr. Scholl's massaging gel insoles with 2 different gels for softness and support are outrageously comfortable.
On second thought, I think I'll walk.
Are you gelling? Dr. Scholl's.
The hotter the hot, the colder the cold, the greater the demand, the more you need Duralast. Batteries built to exceed the need. Only at AutoZone.
From the geniuses that brought you Dumb and Dumber comes a new comedy about
love-struck kids.
Are you tired of being alone? Could I trouble you for another napkin?
Unhitched premieres 1 week from tonight after Family Guy on Fox.
Welcome back. The car's still stopped in turn number 1. Red flag condition from Auto Club Speedway in Fontana, California. We completed 21 laps. And the caution came out when Casey Mears got turned around, got into the side of Dale Earnhardt Jr. And then as Casey Mears was coming to a stop and stopped on the outside wall, it was the 77 of Sam Hornish Jr. that looked like had nowhere to go and tried to get stopped behind him but couldn't do it, lifted Casey Mears up in the air from the back and rolled him over on his side. And then the flames started under that car, but you see the AMP Energy National Guard team still waiting. They have not gone from red to yellow conditions yet. The second they do, this team will go to work. They've got everything prepared. They have everything, the tools that they will need. They have them handy so that they can go immediately to work and get this car back out onto the racetrack. Involved in accidents already this season for the Hendrick Motorsports race team. At the Daytona 500, Jimmy Johnson got caught up in one, Jeff Gordon and Casey Mears. And now, here the second race of the season, it's Earnhardt Jr. and Casey Mears. Casey Mears again involved in an accident in the second race of the season. Hendrick Motorsports, the dream team of NASCAR. Not the start they wanted, Phil.
You heard the bitter disappointment in Dale Jr.'s voice. It just, just destroys him that he's not going to finish this race, obviously, without losing a lot of time here in the garage area. So he knows what it takes to contend for championships. He's won 2 of the Busch championships, now nationwide series, and been as high as 3rd in these points in the Sprint Cup points. So he knows what it takes, and unfortunately, he knows this is going to put a bit of a hamper on it.
So the team continues to wait. As they wait, we'll slip away for a break. We're always with you in the lower left corner of the screen.
Team, wake up at 4 a.m. on a Sunday. Why does he wear a fire suit in 100-degree heat? And why is he willing to squeeze this car through that tiny space?
Why do we do all this? So we can all get together for a cold bath.
Budweiser, the great American lager.
Here, Daddy.
Sweet pea, apple of my eye.
More bars in more places.
Look, Daddy sent us a picture.
That's what you can expect from AT&T, the largest digital voice and data network in America.
You're the only reason I keep on coming home.
Switch to the network you can trust. AT&T.
Get our exclusive Walkman slider for only $49.99.
Yeah, a tree fell on my car. I'm covered, right?
Was it a ficus?
I don't know. Who cares?
Well, the low-rate plan you chose does not include tree-related incidents, except for the ficus.
You're joking, right?
No.
If you could save on car insurance without cutting your coverage, why wouldn't you? Call State Farm and see why it pays and shop the leader first. Get a quote and start saving today.
That's no ficus.
Letters for Denny Hamlin keep on coming. John Label from Perth, Australia writes, hey, FedEx, where did Denny first hone his driving skills? Huh.
Thank you. Have a wonderful day.
Truckers say if you can haul 10,300 pounds, you darn well better be able to stop 10,300 pounds. This Tundra's 4 oversized disc brakes don't mess around. Its beefed up engine takes care of the rest. Looks like man's got a new best friend. Available on the full-size Tundra. The truck that's changing it all.
The Auto Club 500 on Fox, powered by Q Motor Oil, is sponsored by Budweiser. Reach for the perfect balance of flavor and refreshment. Budweiser, the great American lager.
Red flag at 21 laps. We hope to resume shortly next Sunday. Welcome back to Auto Club, the Auto Club 500, the Auto Club Speedway here in Fontana, California. Still red flag conditions as the safety crews are working their way around this racetrack to make sure it is safe to put the yellow flag back out and have the cars rolling around the racetrack, cleaning the track off. Again, you see the red flag being displayed. Red lights around the racetrack are illuminated. Again, the field is stopped in turn number 1, just past the exit of pit road. The 88 has been in the garage for almost 30 minutes. That's the red flag count that we have up to this point. Dale Earnhardt Jr., a stoic look on his face earlier as he was waiting in his pit or in his garage stall. Again, the rule is teams cannot work on a car under red flag conditions. So they can't touch the car, they can't do any adjustments or fix this car until it at least goes back to a yellow flag condition. So they're waiting by the car, waiting for it to change to a caution or yellow flag situation so that they can go to work and try to get Dale Jr. back in the seat and back out onto the racetrack. Cars looking like they're about to roll. We go to yellow flag conditions, and now the team will go to work on this car. The caution is out. I've started the watch. And now the red flag comes back out once again. So as quickly as...
I just got a report from one of the officials here in the garage area that they are just throwing the caution out to bring the cars back around. As you can see, the red flag waving again. They're going to bring the cars back to pit road and then put the field back under red. So I know the guys in the garage area were told that they were not allowed to work on the car yet because the race is not officially under caution. They're just bringing the cars back around to pit road.
Are they clearing the racetrack, Phil, do you believe, so that they can get the jet dryers back out there and make sure that the track is completely dry?
That's the report I was getting down here, Rick, that possibly they're going to maybe, try to make sure that the racetrack is completely devoid of any of the weepers that we were talking about. Dale Jr. talked about there was a lot of water on the racetrack in spots. And that's what he was, that's what he was trying to avoid the entire race, was trying to drive around that kind of stuff. So that may be the situation that NASCAR is looking at right now.
Now I see the hood up, Phil. Did they pop that hood up when it went from went from red to yellow and then back to red? Were they able to do that?
I'm not sure. Again, I saw the flagman on our
screen
with a yellow flag in his hand, and that's, to me, that was a sign that that they were able to do some work, and they did raise the hood. But when I walked over to the guys in the garage, one of the NASCAR officials said that the race is still not under caution. They were just bringing the cars around to pit road.
Well, the yellow flag was displayed momentarily, again, just to notify the drivers that they were going to move cautiously around the racetrack, and then they were going to bring them back down here onto pit road. See some of the crew members out throwing a ball around, having a little fun.
Rick, I am getting a report that they are going to bring the jet dryers out to try to work on some of the weepers that plagued NASCAR so badly on Friday. I thought we had that situation corrected, but apparently there are still some weepers out there. Dale Jr. alluded to them, and that's what they are working on now, is going to bring the jet dryers out to work on the weepers.
So you see the field coming onto pit road, all in line now. The officials standing by each car. Drivers will be allowed to climb out of their cars if we are going to be under a long red flag condition. 21 laps are complete. We were on lap 22. See Kyle Busch climbed out of his car, took a look at the front end of that car. We continue to pan back through the field. Now these drivers and crews are under the same restrictions that Dale Earnhardt Jr. is under and his team. They are not allowed to touch their cars or make any adjustments to these cars when we're under red flag conditions. Crew again just waiting to go to work on this car, but as we see some of the other drivers out of their cars, that would be indicating that we are not going to see a yellow flag anytime soon. The officials must have told the drivers that if they want to get out of the car, they can, because we're not going back to a yellow flag condition for quite some time. So you see some of the drivers, they have climbed out of the car. There is a track worker out there with a, well, it looks like he's cutting the asphalt right where the moisture was coming back up through the racetrack. So even though the teams and the crew members are not able to go to work on cars, they are working on the racetrack. They've got heavy equipment out there trying to get the moisture out of the track. This race got underway just around 3:30. Had only put a few laps in the books, and our first caution came out on lap number 15 when Denny Hamlin had some issues with his right front tire. He got into the wall, did some pretty significant damage to that car. Then they went back to green flag conditions a few laps later. On lap number 21, Casey Mears gets loose, comes down the racetrack, collects the 88 of Dale Earnhardt Jr. He slides back up the racetrack, slaps the wall on the left side with his number 88 Chevrolet. Considerable damage to that car. Let's take a look at that accident.
Stay low. We're in it there. You got the right side door. Still inside the 12 there. Slow down there. Stay low, stay low. We're in it there. You got the right side door. Rear tire back. Yes, sir.
So Casey Mears starting this issue. And Phil Parsons, I believe you've caught up with Casey.
I have. Obviously, Dale Jr. was concerned, and appears as though you're okay.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm okay. About had it saved over there, and then we come back across the track, and I was thinking, you know, God, no, let's not hit anybody, you know, and unfortunately it happened to be Dale, and you know, it's a bad day for the 5 and 88 team, but it looks like we just might have gotten a little bit of water there. It was still a little bit wet here and there, and it wasn't too bad. There was a lot of places that you could miss it, but what happened is I went in there, I got a little bit tight, and it put me higher than I wanted to be, and I ended up hitting a spot and got a little loose. And like I said, I thought we were going to have it saved there for a while, but unfortunately Dale got in at the 41, 77. I don't know exactly what happened there, but he got into me pretty hard when we got upside down. But fortunately, all the safety devices worked great. I feel good, you know. I mean, to be able to go through something like that and feel like I do right now is pretty impressive with how far things have come.
Yeah, Dale Jr. said that he thought you definitely must have gotten in one of those little areas where there's some seepage, and I think NASCAR now is going to actually go out there and try to take care of those places. So unfortunately, but you know, obviously everyone wanted to try to get this race in. Were those spots there when the race started, or did they develop over time?
I know it was there. You know, we were right before we went green. I even got on the radio and said, "Hey, I don't know if we should go green yet because there's a lot of spots that are pretty wet." So, I mean, you could dodge them, like I said, and we were kind of going around them, and everybody was kind of going in and out of them. I hit it a couple times and almost lost it a couple laps before that, but it got tight instead of getting loose. And then, just that time I just hit it just wrong and ended up where we're at now.
But we really hate you're out of it, but we're glad you're okay, Casey.
I appreciate it. It's a rough run, definitely with a bad start to the season for us. But the good thing that I'm happy about is that, we're up there running up front. We did it in Daytona. We did it here. Obviously, we don't have the finishes that we want, but I'm real proud of all the work these guys are doing, and we got a lot to look forward to this year.
Sure do. Thanks, Casey.
All right, thank you.
Casey Kane, and we'll be back with more from Hotpass DirecTV's coverage here at California right after this.
Actually go to show that all gasolines are not the same?
As far as it takes. In this case, 5,000 miles.
We're not getting out. So we've proven Shell gasoline stops gunky buildup on critical engine parts that low-quality discount gasoline can leave behind.
Where's the next rest stop? Hold it. Do you have... No. Go fish?
Look, Shell gasoline stop gunky buildup, helping your car to perform at its best. So you ready for another 5,000 miles?
Hey, Laura, get a load of this.
What is that?
It's my new boat and the fabulous protection plan I bought for it.
There's an easier way to protect your boat. Call Geico. They help insure all types of vehicles.
Geico Power Sports. Insurance for your car and the other stuff that moves you.
I guess I'll take it from here.
Just don't leak any fluid on me.
The inside of a race car can feel as hot as the Sahara. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy Focus Control. Amp yourself.
I got some breath mints if you want them. I'm just saying.
Michael Clayton is on DirecTV, and now it's been nominated for 7 Academy Awards, including Best Picture.
What if Arthur was onto something?
Best Screenplay and Director Tony Gilroy.
We have a situation.
Best Actor George Clooney.
They're gonna cut you off the knees.
Best Supporting Actor Tom Wilkinson.
They killed the Michael.
Best Supporting Actress Tilda Swinton.
Do I look like I'm negotiating?
Michael Clayton. Now available from DirecTV Pay-Per-View Movies.
I am Dale Earnhardt Jr., driver of the Amp Energy National Guard Chevrolet. And you're watching my channel on Hotpass exclusively on DirecTV.
You're watching NASCAR Hotpass exclusively on DirecTV.
The questions here.
And things more creative.
Bottom feeding.
Why does everybody keep saying that to me?
But there's one thing she's never been called.
Ought to be a law, right?
A loser.
This is my case to win.
Juliana Margulies stars. Canterbury's Law. Series premiere Monday, March 10th on Fox.
Welcome back. The aerial views from the blimp giving us some spectacular shots. As we come back with some Jane's Addiction, Superhero. Dale Earnhardt Jr. wanting to be a superhero today, not able to get through the incident coming off turn number 2, where his teammate Casey Mears catches him on the right side, spins him around, a lot of damage. The team still in the garage awaiting a yellow flag condition, but the drivers are out of their race cars, and so we have not seen even an inkling of a idea that we would be going back to yellow flag conditions when they could start working on that race car. So the team's still just waiting patiently. Again, they can't work on the vehicle, but what they're doing is they're working near the vehicle. They're finding out just what they need to do and the pieces that they need to put on, trying to get those ready so that as soon as they can touch the car, they'll go immediately to work and try to get everything done as quickly as possible.
See the jet dryers on the racetrack trying to take care of the weepers. And, you know, it's amazing that these guys out there, as Dale Jr. was talking about and Casey was talking about, at averaging 180 miles an hour and plus, and they're out there, you know, trying to dodge some possible wet spots on the racetrack. But again, that's not an indictment of the racetrack here. They've done all they can do to try to make this surface raceable. And you know, I think what somebody told me, that in the month of January, this area got more rainfall than they typically get in a year, and they've been in a drought for about 4 years. They desperately need the rain, but we don't need it here at this racetrack.
Right. Their average rainfall in the Los Angeles area is around just over 13 inches of rain, and they have received a downpour of moisture from the start of this year until now, and it continued up until really about 4 hours ago. A little more than 4 hours ago, the rain stopped and the sun came out. They decided to get the track dry. They were able to dry the track. Cars were on the racetrack. We raced for a few laps. The caution came out at lap 15 when Denny Hamlin had problems with his car. They got the track cleared once again. The restart took place. And then on lap 21, Casey Mears has problems. Gets into the side of the 88. The 77 gets collected, and we've heard the 41 of Reed Sorensen also involved in that. So 4 cars in this second caution that took place. Then, because of the considerable damage and the problems with Casey Mears' car being up on its side, they threw out the red flag, and we have been in a red flag situation ever since. They decided to bring the cars around to pit road. So there was a brief moment of a yellow flag and then the red flag. And when they went yellow flag, they popped the hood on this number 88 Chevrolet so that they could get a look under the hood, take a look at what they will have to do to the suspension, the front end of this car, as soon as the yellow flag comes back out. .3,400-pound cars involved in accidents, and they do considerable damage. So a lot of damage done to the 88. The fans still sticking with it. Not as many green raincoats and ponchos and different things to keep them dry, but that's going to come as the year progresses with Dale Earnhardt Jr. in this green vehicle. Let's go back to the garage. Phil Parson, I believe you've got the man that's going to orchestrate this fix-up job.
Yeah, Rick, I'm standing by with Tony Jr. Tony, you've had time to assess the damage. Going to be able to get the thing back out there?
Yeah, it's just going to take some time. I mean, it's messed up the clip on the right front, so we'll just adjust the camera and weld in some gussets there so we don't have a problem there. And got a ball joint bent on the left front. But basically, the biggest thing is just the foam that they got in the doors of these cars has just wiped the body off. So we got to pretty much just put a new sides on it, put new foam in it. It's going to take us more time to do that than actually fix the suspension damage. I mean, the rear end looks like it's in place, so we'll be back out there. It just take us about 20, 25 laps.
Yeah, talk to Dale Jr. Said he was just taking it easy there. He said really when the race started there were some wet spots on the racetrack, and he was just taking his time and driving around them to make sure he didn't hit them. I talked to Casey a few moments ago, and he was doing the same things. But he said that particular corner, his car pushed a little bit, and it got up into one of those spots, and that's why he got loose and got up high and thought he had it saved, then came across the racetrack and unfortunately collected you guys.
Yeah, we probably pushed the issue trying to start this race when we did, but you know, it's their call, it's their game. But you know, it's just unfortunate. I mean, you can always say that when you're back here in the garage, but you know, it's just unfortunate that the day ended like this. But you know, we look forward to Vegas. We'll be there.
On the positive side, it looked like he had a pretty good car because Dale Jr. said he was just riding up there, just trying to avoid those places, and so it really looked like he had a pretty decent race car.
Yeah, I mean, we're running top 5 lap times there once he kind of got in his groove, and you know, he said the car was pretty good. So we were, you know, it didn't really make that big of an adjustment right there on that last stop. So it was going to be interesting. I mean, I think, you know, I told him to really take care of it and be patient because, like you said, you didn't know what to expect with these cars. So, you know, I mean, these things happen. You'll see them in Vegas.
All right, thanks, Tony.
Thanks, man.
Not riding off the Auto Club 500 just yet. Tony Eury Jr. thinking 20 to 25 laps is what it's going to take for them to get all of the body work done and the suspension work that they will need to do. Next week, they head off to Vegas. The drivers you'll be able to ride shotgun with: Jeff Burton, Dale Earnhardt Jr. back on Channel 791 and 96. Jeff Gordon and Denny Hamlin will be your featured drivers. Denny Hamlin obviously involved in the incident today on lap number 15. Dale Earnhardt Jr. involved in this incident on lap 21. Jeff Gordon currently scored as your race leader here, so looking to rebound off of a disappointing finish last week. Jeff Gordon wanting to find victory lane once again. Las Vegas for Dale Earnhardt Jr. He's run 8 races, only 1 top 5 there, 2 top 10s. He's led 145 laps. His average finish 20.8. Probably one of, I would say, his nightmares of racing was at Las Vegas a few years back when just could not find the correct handling on his vehicle. His best finish a second back in 2003. So they will be looking to better that average finish when they go to Vegas next week. We'll be right back with more Hot Pass.
The United States.
The Chevy President's Day sale is here with great deals on many 08s from the #1 selling brand in America. Like 1.9% for 60 months, plus $1,000 on Silverado Extended and Crew Cabs. Hurry before these commanding offers are history. See your local Chevy dealer today.
Juicy Fruit wants to push their deliciously sweet gum. Hey, don't look at me. I'm not your puppet. Put her in there. Listen, come on. No one tells Juan Pablo Montoya how to race, and no one tells him what to say. Go ahead, put your name on the hood, but I'm in the driver's seat.
Juicy Fruit, proud sponsor of Montoya's Juicy Fruit car.
This is Duralast, brakes built to exceed the need.
Built to last, Duralast.
Torture tested to ensure maximum stopping power. Get the brakes built to exceed the need.
Built to last, Duralast.
Only at AutoZone.
Never miss a race with a Dish DVR from Dish Network.
Carl Edwards takes the victory. We crown a champion for 2007, Carl Edwards.
Get the best HD DVR free. It's better than TiVo. And 3 months of programming free. Never miss anything when you have a Dish DVR from Dish Network.
A race car driver feels 800 pounds of force at every turn. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy focused control. Amp yourself.
Sweet mother.
Let's go racing, boys.
NASCAR revs it up at the Diamond in the Desert. Sprint Cup racing from Las Vegas next Sunday in HD, only on Fox.
The Auto Club 500, powered by Q Motor Oil, is sponsored by the auto parts experts at AutoZone. Get in the zone. AutoZone. By Amp Energy.
Welcome back. You see the dark clouds here at the Auto Club Speedway. From those dark clouds, the precipitation has begun once again. We can't stop the rain. It's not possible. Albert Hammond brought us on our rain fill earlier with it never rains in Southern California. And yet today, it does. And once again, we were supposed to start this race at about 1:15. It's 4:45 now. Only 21 laps have been completed in just over 3 hours.
That's not a very good average speed, I don't think.
Very, very slow. This won't break any of the speed records for the Auto Club Speedway. NASCAR Hotpass gives you all of the inside views and places that you will not be able to see anywhere else. We'll try to give you complete coverage of what will take place with this 88 Chevrolet once they do start working. Phil, I guess I would like to know, what would be the penalty if they did start working on this car under red? Will they, I mean, what do? Dock them a couple laps?
I think they would probably disqualify them and not allow them to go back on the racetrack, because it's that's one of the rules that has never been, pretty much never been altered, is you're not allowed to work on cars under red flags. So right. I think if the guys did that, they would just tell them to load it up in the truck and see them in Las Vegas.
We don't want that. Obviously, the team patiently waiting. Brett Bodine has taken the pace car back out onto the racetrack. The clear windows being put up on the pit box as the little bit of moisture has again begun to fall in the area. They're working on the racetrack. You see, we had mentioned earlier about the seeping, the weepers. There is some moisture that's coming up through the racetrack right there, just kind of at the top end of that bottom groove. And so they have cut the concrete, or the cement, asphalt actually. They've cut the asphalt in those areas, cut grooves in the racetrack to try to get that moisture to come through a certain area, a specific area, and get as much of the moisture out of the racetrack as possible.
It appeared as though there was quite a bit more moisture down on that one seam in the asphalt than I would have imagined. Looks like there was a pretty good bit of moisture.
Hearing the drivers have been called back to their cars, Phil.
Well, that's certainly a good sign. It's kind of funny. I just saw Casey Kane. I'm at the back of the garage area by Dale Jr.'s garage, and just saw Casey Kane walk in the opposite way a few moments ago.
I'm looking at in the NASCAR rule book, 10-5, red flag. The red flag signifies that the practice or race must be stopped immediately regardless of the position of the cars on the track. It says on here, repairs or service of any nature or refueling will not be permitted when the race is halted due to a red flag. All work must stop on any car in the pits and or garage area when the red flag is displayed during the race, unless the car has withdrawn from the event. Work must not be resumed until the red flag is withdrawn.
It just flat says you can't do it.
They're pretty much saying you're not allowed to do it. So again, the drivers being called back to their cars, which is a great thing.
What that means for us is that when they let this field pull back off pit road, then we'll be under caution flag conditions, and the guys can get to work on this Amp Energy Drink Chevrolet and try to make the repairs to get back on the racetrack.
Phil, I'm actually right now trying to continue to work through the NASCAR rule book to find in here what the penalty is, because I brought up earlier Sterling Marlin. I believe it was Sterling Marlin, correct, Phil? That got out of his car.
Yes, at Daytona.
Yeah, he pulled the right front fender out away from the wheel or tire, and so when he did that, they just put him to the back of the field. He wasn't immediately, I mean, he wasn't disqualified from the race, but he was put to the back of the field. So I'm going to try to find out if there is a stipulation that does, I mean, more or less disqualify him from the competition if he were to go to work on this car while we're in red flag conditions. And we just saw Jimmy Johnson running up to the pace car. They're going to take him out onto the racetrack and have him take a look at the conditions that the racetrack is in now. Jimmy's in that pace car there. Brett Bodine driving that around the racetrack, but he'll take him over to the area where the moisture is weeping and seeping through. You can see the moisture coming up through the split in the asphalt as the jet dryers continue to work on that. But again, Jimmy Johnson has already taken a look at the racetrack, makes his way back around into the pits. So Jimmy Johnson has taken a look at the racetrack, the racing surface.
I think maybe Brett Bodine has more laps today on the racetrack than the rest of the field.
I'm going to have to agree with you, Phil. Rain has been the issue up to the caution, the accident that took place on lap 21. We saw Casey Mears get upside down, but not from his own doing. It was Sam Hornish Jr. that got underneath him from the back and lifted his car up, and then it got turned around and rolled over before Sam Hornish Jr. was able to come to a stop.
Looks like Casey Kane made it back over to his car on pit road. Drivers still not getting in their cars yet. I'm sure they're waiting till Jimmy Johnson gets back and get his feedback on what he thinks the racetrack looks like.
Again, the drivers have been called back to their race cars. Juan Pablo Montoya leaning against his Dodge number 42. We're going to continue to wait with you. We're expecting the yellow flag soon. We'll be right back.
Horsepower is here, and no leading synthetic oil delivers more power than Q horsepower, which is why it's recommended by Ferrari for every oil change. Q horsepower. Unleash all your horses.
Before you hit the road, you probably have a routine. Adjust the mirrors. Check. Click your seatbelt. Find your favorite station and avoid hitting the mailbox. Check, check, and you get the idea. Most insurance companies give you a discount for driving safely. Only Allstate gives you that, plus an extra bonus check. Every 6 months, you're accident-free. For being extra careful, you deserve an extra reward. That's Allstate, Stand. Can you afford not to be in good hands?
2 o'clock. Can you set that up? Can you shoot him an email? I take it you'd like a more powerful engine?
Yeah, that'd be great. The New Day special value packages are here. Get a 3.5-liter V6 at no extra charge, plus 17-inch aluminum wheels and Sirius satellite radio standard. It's backed by the industry's only lifetime powertrain warranty with unlimited mileage. It's a new day. Dodge.
This is perfect for our lifestyle.
We have a lifestyle?
This is how you snack. This is rad.
Rad.
This bowl is serious food.
Here's toasted rad.
That one. In this new wing world, anything is possible.
There's a craftsman in all of us.
On the moment of truth, she'd do anything to win $500,000, but will she destroy her marriage to get it?
Your ex-boyfriend, Frank. If I wanted to get back together with you, would you leave your husband?
Well, I'm going to be honest and say yes.
The can't miss episode of the year on a special night and time. Tomorrow at 8, 7 Central on Fox.
Welcome back. Red flag conditions continues. Golden Earring singing Twilight Zone. I'm guessing Dale Earnhardt Jr. feels like he's in the Twilight Zone right now after what has taken place on this unbelievable day. The AMP Energy National Guard, number 88 Chevrolet, in the garage after the accident that took place coming out of turn number 2. The team still not able to work on that car. Let's take a look one more time as to what took place and how we've gotten to this point. Coming out of turn number 2, you'll see Casey Mears coming off the wall, and in a matter of inches, Junior trying to avoid, couldn't get by. He'll slide to the inside of the racetrack, and now watch as really they weren't moving, but maybe 20 miles an hour, if that. Sam Hornish Jr. was trying to get stopped, couldn't do it, rolled right up underneath the 5 of Casey Mears, and then the engine compartment starting on fire for Sam Hornish Jr., that safety crew and the officials. I'm really impressed with that NASCAR official who jumps up to check on Casey Mears while the fire is burning there right behind him. But the safety crew getting here very quick. That was very, very impressive as to them getting there and giving assistance to both drivers. There you see Casey Mears trying to climb out of that car. So the safety crew got both of those vehicles off the racetrack. The other car involved was the 41 of Reed Sorensen. We see now Denny Hamlin has come over and is talking with Dale Earnhardt Jr. Hamlin involved in an accident on lap 15 where it looked as though his right front tire blew out. He got into the wall, hard right-hand turn. Dale Earnhardt Jr. said, man, he just checked out. So big problem there. You see Rick Hendrick and Tom Cruise now down in the garage area. So a disappointing day for Dale Earnhardt Jr. as he's out of his car waiting for them to work on that vehicle, but has the opportunity to talk racing, I'm sure, with a big race fan, Tom Cruise.
Rick, I was just talking to J.D. Gibbs, owner of Denny Hamlin's car, and I asked him what happened to Denny, and he said he hit some water as well. And we saw the replay earlier, and it looked like, either you cut down the right front tire or obviously got into that water that's on the racetrack with the right front tire, and the thing just took off on him. So tough day here.
Disappointing day. Tom Cruise, the star of Days of Thunder, really brought national prominence to stock car racing when he came out with that movie, and a lot of true to life stories that I know your brother was a part of talking with the people who put that movie together, Phil, when I think one of the times that Tom Cruise was getting ready to come onto pit road, and they said, well, you can't come now. We've got, oh, look at this. The yellow flag has come out, so we're going to see a lot of work. There they go to work on the 88 Chevrolet. So quick work being made of the sheet metal. That was cut off almost immediately, both in the back and the front. The cars are rolling on pit road. And you see the steam coming out, the overflow of the 44 of Dale Jarrett. Pulling the foam out of the right side of this car. They'll put the new foam in as soon as they straighten out the parts. Grinders, cutters, welders, all going to work, Phil.
Yeah, these guys are wide open here. They're going to do probably a few days worth of work here in about 30 minutes or so to try to get this car patched up and get back on the racetrack. This car, they may get this, or they will get this car back on the racetrack. And truthfully, this car could be destroyed. This car may never race again, potentially, but they will get this thing back on the racetrack probably within 30 minutes or so, and be able to go around this racetrack at a relatively quick pace. When they get it home, when they examine this car and put it on the frame fixture, they may say it's not worth repairing.
And Phil, the goal that they're going to have to set for themselves is they've got to be able to maintain the minimum speed to be able to stay on the racetrack. And so, as Dale Earnhardt Jr. says to the hellos to Tom Cruise and his friend that has joined him here at the racetrack, the crew continues to work, and that goal will be make sure they make minimum speed so he can stay on the racetrack and log laps. Right now he scored in the 40th position. It's not where he wants to end up. Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s worst finish at this racetrack, 40th back in this race a year ago when he had an engine expire on him. Lap 74. We've only completed 21 of the scheduled 250 laps for the 88 Chevrolet. The crew continues to work on the right side of this car. In the upper right-hand corner of your screen, the Fox broadcast showing you that the field now coming on to pit road to do any service to their vehicles that need to be done. Sheet metal continuing to come off of the 88. They will work quickly, but at the same time, caution is always the main theme. They don't want to get this race car on the racetrack if it's not going to be completely safe for Dale Earnhardt Jr. and the other competitors.
See on the top right of your screen, you see the 18 car of Kyle Busch on pit road with the hood up. Did he get a piece of that incident?
It didn't look like it, Phil. So I don't believe he had any issues with this particular situation with the 4 cars that were involved, but we can check back into that and find out what's going on with that number 18. Also hood up on the 96, J.J. Yaley. A lot of members of the crew here working on this race car. Already starting to do some welding. See Tony Uri Jr., crew chief in there. Very hands-on crew chief.
You could see the flash there for a moment. That's the welder going on. Remember, Tony Jr. said they're going to put a couple gussets just to brace up the frame section a little bit there, just to make sure that it's strong enough in case it's bent. He said it was bent, so just going to try to stiffen it up a little bit.
Trying to keep up on my celebrity trivia. I believe that was actually Tom Cruise's son that he and Nicole Kidman had adopted.
I think so too. I'm not 100% sure of that. But do you know his name?
I do not.
Connor.
Connor. All right. So Connor joining Tom Cruise here at the Auto Club Speedway for a little racing. They haven't seen much yet. They were up on the 48 pit box during the race earlier. Jeff Gordon working on another victory. He has 81 wins in the Sprint Cup Series, just 3 back from Darrell Waltrip. Jeff Gordon leading this race. Right behind him is Jimmy Johnson, 2 of Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s teammates. And it's Tony Stewart, Casey Kane, and the 07 of Clint Boyer, your top 5. So the field rolling around the racetrack. You see that in the upper right-hand corner. And the AMP Energy National Guard team continuing to work. Welding, bending, shaping the sheet metal as the green flag flies once again in the Auto Club 500. That's taking place in the upper right-hand corner. While we're under green flag conditions and the 88 team continues to work on this car, I want to remind you about our Super Channel on NASCAR Hotpass, channel 794, and if you have high definition, channel 799. The team audio can be heard from numerous different drivers: Kurt Busch, Mark Martin, Denny Hamlin, Ryan Newman, Matt Kenseth, Kyle Busch, as well as Tony Stewart, Dave Blaney, Jeff Gordon, Kevin Harvick, Jeff Burton, Michael Waltrip, and Carl Edwards. Again, you'll see the Fox broadcast and be able to tune into any one of those 13 different drivers. And on Hot Pass today, Juan Pablo Montoya starting this race in 21st. He's currently running 9th on the board. Jimmy Johnson started up front, running 2nd now to teammate Jeff Gordon. And Casey Kane, also a NASCAR Hot Pass driver today, started the race 20th and now running in the top 5 in 4th. Sheet metal going on the car. They're actually going to form it up. They'll have to put the foam in before they do that. We're going to follow the leader of the race. On the bottom portion of your screen, the bottom half of your screen has Jeff Gordon. The network will be in the upper right-hand corner. And in your upper left-hand corner, we're going to continue to stay with Dale Earnhardt Jr. and that team. We've got a stopwatch on him. It's been just over 7 minutes and 45 seconds that they've been working on this car. We'll see how long it takes before they get it off the jack stands, roll it back out of the garage, and put it back on the racetrack. Again, suspension issues that they've got to deal with, as well as the cosmetic and safety issues on the right side of the car.
Yeah, Tony Jr. said it would take longer to repair the cosmetic damage to the right side than it would the suspension. So they have to actually had to weld a rocker panel to the side of the car, so they had something to hold that foam in there. So it's one of the things they did initially was when they cut away the old rocker panel, they welded a new rocker panel, something to attach the door to, and something that would hold the foam in there.
So right now fitting the sheet metal to the car. Penske cars running nose to tail in the upper right-hand corner of your screen. You see the 2 and the 12. Those 2 blue Dodges working together on the racetrack. Jeff Gordon put a sizable lead between he and his teammate. Jimmy Johnson currently running 2 seconds back from Jeff Gordon. You see the separation there between those 2 drivers.
You can see Dale Jr.'s car starting to take shape now. They're starting to attach the side panels. They had those panels in about 3-foot sections. So they'll go all the way from the rear of the front tire all the way back to the front of the rear tire.
Phil, we just heard a car fire back up in the garage.
I believe that was the 41 car of Reed Sorensen. He was also involved in the incident with Dale Jr. and Casey Mears.
Minimal damage to that car, obviously, as they were able to do the repairs and get him back out on the racetrack.
Yeah, he had some damage to the very rear of that car. I did not see the front of his car, but he did have some damage to the rear. But Jimmy Elledge and his crew made some pretty quick repairs there.
Again, the work continues. Upper left-hand corner, you see Dale Earnhardt Jr. now over there surveying the situation. As his teammate Jeff Gordon continues to lead. We're going to show you the leader in the lower portion of your screen. If you're watching, you can also take a look at the Fox broadcast in the upper right-hand corner of your screen. You have numerous audio options, interactive television here at NASCAR Hotpass. Running order at the top of the screen. There you have the NASCAR Hotpass tip. The green button will give you driver radio without interruption. Currently, everyone has their radios off as they work on the car.
Yeah, they have a couple different welders going. Tony Jr. himself is rolling the door panels on. Got another welder working right there at the towards the rear quarter panel. See Jimmy Johnson has taken over the lead from Jeff Gordon. Our other two teammates are having a pretty good afternoon.
Yeah, Phil, amazingly enough, I mean, Jeff Gordon had moved out to a 2-second lead over Jimmy Johnson, and then Jimmy Johnson just came on and ran extremely strong, and now he's putting distance between himself and his teammate Jeff Gordon. So 36 of the 250 laps are in the books. Now it's that 48 of Jimmy Johnson that is trailing the 24, or the 48 is leading the 24 of Jeff Gordon. Jimmy Johnson, one of your Hot Pass drivers on channel 797 in high definition, channel 792 in standard definition. You see the running order for Hendrick Motorsports. Johnson, Gordon 1-2. Casey Mears off the racetrack, as well as Dale Earnhardt Jr. But the work quickly moving forward on that Impala. 13 minutes and 45 seconds into it, it's looking like a car. We'll be right back with more Hot Pass.
Tennessee writes, hey FedEx, now that Denny's famous for being fast, has that changed him at all? Well, he has been playing up the whole fast thing just a bit.
4-second six-pack. 2-minute rotisserie. 30-second dog training. Sad.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States.
The Chevy President's Day sale is here with great deals on many 08s from the #1 selling brand in America. Hurry before these commanding offers are history.
During the Chevy President's Day sale, get $3,000 total cash back on a 2008 Chevy Tahoe. See your local Chevy dealer today.
Never miss a race with a Dish DVR from Dish Network.
Carl Edwards takes the victory. We crowned a champion for 2007, Carl Edwards.
Get the best HD DVR free. It's better than TiVo. And 3 months of programming free. Never miss anything when you have a Dish DVR from Dish Network.
Yeah, a tree fell on my car. I'm covered, right? Was it a ficus? I don't know. Who cares?
Well, the low-rate plan you chose does not include tree-related incidents, except for the ficus.
You're joking, right?
No.
If you could save on car insurance without cutting your coverage, why wouldn't you? Call State Farm and see why it pays and shop the leader first. Get a quote and start saving today.
That's no ficus.
Where do they take them?
To the mountain of the gods. No one has ever returned.
BC. Rated PG-13. Starts March 7th.
The Auto Club 500, powered by Q Motor Oil, is sponsored by FedEx. Every day is race day. By Warner Brothers' new motion picture 10,000 BC in theaters Friday, March 7th. And by State Farm. Great service.
Welcome back to sunny California. Nope, sorry. Rain has come back into the area. The caution has come back out, so they will continue to work on the race car. All the same, the name of this song, one of Dale Jr.'s playlist songs from Sick Puppies. I'm telling you, it's one of those days here at the Auto Club Speedway for the Auto Club 500. Junior surveying the damage and the repair work that has been done to his car already. Looking again like a race car. Putting the skin back on this sheet metal.
It's raining down here in the garage area. Not real hard, Rick, but it is definitely raining, and it could be raining harder at other points on the racetrack.
So in front of the field, it's Jeff Gordon, then Jimmy Johnson running second. Casey Kane is third. Fourth is Carl Edwards. He's made his way up into the top 5, and rounding out the top 5, that's 16, driven by Greg Biffle. Jeff Burton runs 6th. 7th is Kurt Busch. 8th, Clint Boyer. 9th, Ryan Newman. And David Reagan rounding out the top 10. You see Dale Earnhardt Jr. going to work, giving the guys some, getting some stuff done to this car. They're wanting to get as much done as they possibly can before the potential for it to go back to a red flag condition if the rains continue.
It's picking up down here in the garage area a little bit.
Again, the second that it goes to a red flag condition, they will not be able to work on these cars any longer, or the 88 ones they're working on now. So you see the teams coming down onto pit road, making whatever changes, changing tires, adding fuel, all that they can do while we're under this caution condition. Dale Earnhardt Jr. very hands-on right now as he continues to help the crew trying to get their car ready to go back on the racetrack. Caution here in California.
In Introducing the fastest accelerating, most agile side-by-side in the world. The new Ranger RZR. The wait is over. Razor sharp side-by-side performance. See it up close at your local Polaris Ranger dealer.
My best friend and me. My best friend and me. He's really smart. He's really funny. He sells bikes and he saves people money. My best friend. My best friend and me.
Geico Motorcycle. Let's ride.
In the Guard, you become a soldier. What does it mean to be a soldier? It's being a part of a noble tradition of a service extending back almost 400 years. It means you become a member of the best trained, best equipped, and most respected military force in history. It means you'll make a difference. Now it's your turn to serve. Call or visit 1-800-GO-GUARD.com today.
I guess I'll take it from here.
Just don't leak any fluid on me.
The inside of a race car can feel as hot as the Sahara. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy Focus Control. Amp yourself.
I got some breath mints if you want them. I'm just saying.
You're watching NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV.
Every lap, every driver, all on your computer. TrackPass Race View available now only at NASCAR.com. TrackPass Race View, your driver, your view.
In 1 week, the Griffins are getting a new neighbor.
Oh my God, there it is!
Ah! Oh, no way! Meet the gang from Unhitched.
You strike me as someone I wouldn't enjoy, but others might.
When the creators of Dumb and Dumber move in, the hijinks will reach a whole new level. It's just a little skin tag.
Just like a loose tooth. You grip it and rip it.
Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. Family Guy and Unhitched, starting 1 week from tonight on Fox.
Welcome back, NASCAR Hot Pass. We're still under yellow flag conditions. The caution came back out on lap number 40 because of moisture, rain falling from the skies. The field came on to pit road, did service, made their way back out onto the racetrack. Obviously not the rain not hard enough to bring out a red flag. And so the AMP Energy team continuing to work. They've actually put the numbers on the side of the car. Dale Earnhardt Jr. makes his way over to the left side of the car. That's a great sign. The potential is that he may climb back into that car here momentarily. The body damage being fixed up. They're getting close to having that completed on the right side. Guys are finishing up the suspension work on the front end. Dale Earnhardt Jr. watching, see if he can get back in that car. He was just helping on the right side of the car. Dale Jarrett in the 44 being scored, currently your race leader. Jimmy Johnson second. Dale Jarrett, I believe, stayed on the racetrack when everyone else came onto pit road.
That little mist of rain we had down here in the garage area is pretty much dissipated. Just a sprinkle every now and then, so it's definitely eased up a little bit.
Just saw in the upper right-hand corner, that was Denny Hamlin hitting the wall. He did just get loose. Looked like he hit that moisture, as J.D. Gibbs had told Phil. And then you see Casey Mears getting spun around, and he collects the 88. That was the second caution of the day on lap 21. And then lifts right up here. Sam Hornish Jr. gets underneath him, rolls that car over. The flames begin. Both drivers are out and okay. We've talked to Casey Mears. Says he doesn't feel too bad after what he went through. They did a lot of work to the racetrack and then said, guys, get back in. Let's go back racing. So they climbed back into the cars and got back out on the racetrack. Those drivers that were able to do it with cars that were still capable of being on the racetrack. The 88 team has been working on this car for just over 25 minutes now. Again, we've completed 21 laps. There have been 44 laps officially completed, so we are 23 laps down on the field. The situation is we're scored in the 40th position. What we'd like to do is get out and complete some more laps. Try to move up some spots if others drop off of the racetrack.
It's all about the points. Points are so critical. Each and every point counts, so that's why these guys are working so diligently to get this car back on the racetrack to go out there and try to gain more spots. Sometimes you can do all this work, Rick, and go back on the racetrack and nobody else falls out of the race and you won't gain a thing, but you never know, so that's why you have to do it.
The foam. They're getting ready to pack that into the right side of the car. Working on that now. Clearing out the area. NASCAR letting the field know they're going back to racing in one lap after they go by the start finish line. 1 to go. Talked with Truck Series director Wayne Otten about the possibility if they were to have worked on the car under a red flag condition. It's actually the series director's call as to what the violation would be if they would have worked on the car under the red flag condition. We talked about Sterling Marlin and having to go to the rear of the field. That was a series director's call that made that penalty. The possibility exists that they could have been disqualified if they would have worked on this car under the red flag condition. Again, it's a series director call, so John Darby would have been making that call for what would have happened to the 88 team here in the Sprint Cup Series.
The guys are putting a new crush panel, which is the aluminum panel that goes between the rear firewall and the wheel well over to the quarter panel to keep any debris or anything like that from getting inside the car. That's one of the things they're doing right now at the right rear corner of this car. It just ripped the crush panel out of the car when it did that damage to the side, so they're replacing it right now.
Before the season kicked off, Dale Earnhardt Jr. sat down with us. We asked a few questions, and one of the questions that was thrown at him was the importance of Tony Eury Jr. And I think we're seeing, obviously, the importance here in this situation. But let's hear from Dale Earnhardt Jr. of what he feels like having Tony Eury Jr. in his corner.
Me and Tony Jr. got a great relationship. He's one of the best in the business, and he knows he's been around the sport. I know what he's done, where he's been, who he's learned it from, and that's who I want working on my car. He cares about me as a person and an individual, and we take care of each other, and we look out for each other, and that's just great to have. I'm just fortunate and lucky that he's so talented, and that I get to work with him, because I wouldn't want to race against him.
And he doesn't have to race against him. Tony Eury Jr. giving some final orders to the crew as to what to do to get this car ready to go back out on the racetrack.
It's really reassuring to Dale Jr. to know that Tony Jr. is not going to send him back on the racetrack with something that's that is unsafe in any manner. So that's for a driver, that's a pretty comforting feeling, knowing you have somebody that you trust and that has your best interest at heart.
Upper left corner of your screen, you're seeing the 88 team continue to work on that car. The front right tire has gone back on. The wheel and tire has gone on. It looks as though they're getting ready to put the left rear on. I believe they'll do some more checks once they do get the wheels and tires back on the car, as far as toe in and making sure everything is aligned correctly. Again, they've been working on this race car for just over 30 minutes now. We're going on 30 minutes 40 seconds right now that they have been working on the car since the yellow flag came out and they were able to touch the vehicle. Phil, it's amazing. Somebody gets in an accident and in a normal car or a normal vehicle, and it can take weeks to get it back, and these guys have put a complete right side on this car in 30 minutes.
Yeah, it really is incredible. And you know, but at the shop now, when you're going to massage that thing, you know, it would take obviously a lot longer, but they were really prepared, and that's the thing. That's the reason it's not taking these guys very long, because they were prepared with the panels to put on this car. They're getting ready to jack it up now and let this right side down, so they're getting very, very close here to setting the front end and rechecking the front end to make sure the toe is correct, make sure the camber's right. And I don't think it'll be long at all till we see Dale Jr. possibly get back in this car.
Green flag racing continuing. In the upper right hand corner of your screen, you see the Fox broadcast. Down on the bottom half of the screen, you see our race leader, that's Jeff Gordon. Just behind him is the 99 of Carl Edwards, running well. He's about 0.7 of a second behind him. You see the differential there. Again, on the bottom of your screen, Jimmy Johnson has dropped back into the 3rd spot. Jeff Burton is running 4th. Casey Kane running in the 5th position. Right up against the wall is Jeff Gordon as he exits turn 4 and across the start-finish line. The differential this time by 0.8 of a second between Jeff Gordon and Carl Edwards, and the team continuing to work on the 88 Chevrolet. Dale Jr. currently 29 laps down. Coming up on 33 minutes of work being done to the 88 Chevrolet. Jr. really got started in his racing career doing exactly what he's doing right now. Used to sweep the shop for his father, Dale Earnhardt Sr. He's got the broom in his hand now. Things have changed. One of the biggest drivers in the series, Dale Earnhardt Jr., waiting for his crew to get done working on that car, helping out in any way he can. Waiting to let the car down so that they can check anything with the suspension, make sure everything's pointed in the right direction. Differential between Jeff Gordon and Carl Edwards, just 0.7 of a second this time by, so Carl Edwards closing in just a bit on race leader Jeff Gordon. Jimmy Johnson runs 3rd, Casey Kane 4th. Greg Biffle has moved up into the 5th spot. Jeff Burton dropped all the way back to 6th. Clint Boyer running 7th. 8th is Ryan Newman. 9th Kurt Busch, and rounding out the top 10, former teammate to Dale Earnhardt Jr., Martin Truex Jr. Car is lowered down now in the upper left-hand corner of your screen. You see them putting that car on the right side tires. So now they'll work on the skirting along the bottom of that sheet metal they put on the right side. 70 of Jeremy Mayfield smoking on the racetrack.
They'll just measure that and trim it off there. They make it a little bit long so then they can trim it to where they need it to be. And there's a certain distance from the ground that they want that to be.
Staying under green flag conditions, even though we saw some debris coming off. There's the caution once again. That makes it the 4th caution of the day. It comes out on lap 57. We just completed the 56th lap. This one coming out again for the 70 of Jeremy Mayfield. "36 minutes, the clock ticking on this team as they check on the camber, the toe issue for Dale Earnhardt Jr. Sounds like the Sawzall working on the skirting on the right side of this race car. Cutting that extra piece of the body off. "42 green flag laps, 12 or 15 caution laps, and that red flag that we were waiting through after this accident that caused all the damage to this vehicle. 1 hour and 12 minutes. Carl Edwards on pit road as the rest of the field ducking down onto pit road. We saw Michael Waltrip's number 55 go by. Race leader Jeff Gordon making his way up toward the front of the field on pit road. He has service done on his car, as does Jimmy Johnson.
Rick, you can catch a glimpse of the aluminum plates that they're holding against the right front tire. That's how they check the toe in. They will put aluminum plate against the right front tire, and they'll get one against the left front tire, and they'll run a tape measure across the front of the car. And the difference between the distance on the front of the tire and the distance on the rear of the tire is the toe. If it's 1/8 of an inch wider at the front than it is at the rear, then that's 1/8 of an inch of toe in, and that's what they're checking right now. We see Dale Jr. climbing in the car.
When we come back, we'll hear the roar of the crowd as the Amp Energy Chevrolet is about to make it back on the track.
What does it take to win back-to-back championships? Well, in my case, it took 1,428 tires, 16 soaked fire suits, 98 guys pouring their guts out working on that 48 car, 36 punishing races per year, and one Chevy that's built to last and built to love.
The road is not filled with drivers. It's filled with people. So let's treat people more like they're in our home and less like they're in our way. Allstate believes safe drivers should get an extra reward. Introducing the Safe Driving Bonus Check. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate stand. Are you in good hands?
With our patented Hex-Tech grips, Cobalt tools are tough to put down.
What are you doing up there, Jimmy? Welding, Chad?
Cobalt tools, tough to put down. Available exclusively at Lowe's.
12 summers of boat hauling. 6 minutes to soccer practice. 63 miles of commuting daily. For any extreme, from the road to the racetrack, nothing beats Mobil 1, the official motor oil of NASCAR, and the choice of over half of all NASCAR teams. So put some NASCAR in your car with the One, Mobil 1.
You give a little love, and it all comes back to you. You're gonna be remembered for the things that you say and do. You give a little love, and it all comes back to you.
Every lap, every driver, all on your computer. Track Pass Race View available now only at NASCAR.com. Track Pass Race View, your driver, your view.
Let's go racing, boys.
NASCAR revs it up at the Diamond in the Desert. Sprint Cup racing from Las Vegas next Sunday in HD, only on Fox.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hot Pass. Sure enough, that is the 88 Amp Energy National Guard Chevrolet on the racetrack once again here at Auto Club Speedway in Fontana, California. We're back to green flag racing. Dale Jr. just rolling out onto the racetrack. TJ Majors saying go out there and feel it out, see what you've got. Under the lights at Auto Club Speedway here in Fontana. This one's supposed to start just after 1 o'clock. Didn't happen. They continued to drive the racetrack and got underway. Dale Jr. got caught up in the second accident that took place on the racetrack. And now that number 88 Chevrolet is on the racetrack. And turning laps, he's 37 laps down to the field, or to the race leader.
Still all clear there. We got something to cut the right front tire down. We just need to look at that real good and see what it was. All right. Cut the field, middle of the backstretch there. Just stay low here. It'll be 4,200 at the line.
Junior said cut the right front tire down, so he slowed it down.
From what I can see, might be something up on top. There you got a hammer with you, clearance and fender. 4 tires. Take your time and see what it is.
Spin on the racetrack.
Caution's out there. Had a spin off 4 there.
78 gets turned around.
4,200 here. All right, you're 10 away right there. I set the left rear. You're good right there. Get the tire, see if you can see something on it.
Took a look at the tire. Again, now only 7 men could go over the wall.
No rub, huh? Screw. Hello. It's on the outside of the right front. All right, screw out there. That's what it was. On the body or what?
The fender was wrapped down around it. It came out, was hitting it. We got to be back up, be up tight now.
All right, 10-4.
Joe Nemechek in that 78 bringing out the 5th caution of the day. '64 of the 250 laps about to be completed.
Don't spend a lot of time out there, guys. If you can help this 43 and not be in their way, let's do it.
10-4, pit road just open there. Fields in 3.
Pit road open, so Dale Earnhardt Jr. made his way back out onto the racetrack. All 4 tires have to stay below the white line before you come out onto the racetrack, coming out on turn 2.
End of the field's off turn 4 here now. And now there's nothing in 3 and 4.
All right, just come on back down here. We'll put the other 2 on if you want.
There. It'll be clear in, clear out.
That was one to go, wasn't it?
10-4.
Bobby Labonte pinning just in front of us.
I have to get these tires good, Junior. You don't have to, unless you just want us to check them over and make sure there ain't nothing rubbing on the inside. We should be all right. All right, 10-4. Keep going then.
So
the side was rubbing the tire. I guess they rolled it up underneath. We went to the corner first time, so they beat that back, so it shouldn't be a problem anymore.
Dale Jr.
I thought I could smell it, but didn't know if you guys were in the pits or not. But we'll get going here. Drive's all right. Be able to get this thing to the finish line, I think. All right, 10-4. That one lap you run, you're 3/4 second faster than the leader, so just take it easy and check it out.
That one lap
there you go, right there. 41 in your mirror, 78 behind him.
Faster than the leader. Dave Blaney in the 22.
Trying to come around your outside there. Pace car's pulling in. One more coming by the 45. Lead left car. All right, get ready here. Grain gun grain. 45's outside there. All clear.
Running toward the tail end of the field.
Inside there.
Now scored 39 laps down.
Clear low.
To our race leader, Jeff Gordon.
At the 45 looking inside there again. Inside at your door. Clear low, one outside.
Again, the 88 crew.
All clear.
Junior closes in on the back bumper of J.J. Yaley in that 96. 88 crew spent 39 minutes and 37 seconds repairing this car. The time they were able to lay their hands on the car until it rolled out of the garage.
22 outside there by himself.
Just under 40 minutes.
Still out there.
This is a tough thing to do for a driver, knowing you're 30 laps down or whatever the case may be, and you may have a good race car, but it's just really frustrating to be out here and have a good race car. You see him
clear the 22.
Passing cars right there, but all you got to do is get to the finish, because going up there and passing every car in the racetrack is really not even going to affect your finishing position. So you're just going to take it easy and ride and just try to get it to the end.
Got that 01 looking inside there. Clear low. Clear high. At your bumper. All clear.
What a strong car Dale Earnhardt Jr. has now that he's come back on the racetrack. Looking very quick around some of the other cars.
There you go. Inside by himself, 26 car. Still got the 26 looking inside there.
Right on the back bumper of that 44 of Dale Jarrett. Michael
Clear
Waltrip,
low.
another former teammate, running to the inside of him now.
Still there at your bumper. All clear.
Well, Phil,
Got the 55 trying to look inside there again.
he spotted the field 39 laps, but it looks as though he's one of the strongest cars on the racetrack now.
All clear.
It really does, Rick. And again, you know, Dale Jr. told us after the accident that he was just riding around there, just trying to pick his spots and avoid the trouble areas on the racetrack.
Stay in front of you there. Stay low. Stay low. Stay low.
Trouble right in front of us.
You're all clear. All clear. All clear. All clear.
A little bit tight in the center. Handles great getting in and off the corner. It's real fucking hot. I think we must have a hole in the front exhaust or something. I don't know. A little snug in the center. I'd like to turn better, but because I think that the damage is going to cause that push to get more severe as I run, but only worry I got. All right.
The 70 of Jeremy Mayfield completed 62 laps. We have completed 31.
Pit road will be open to the caution car this time by.
That will be a car that we could pass to move out of the 40th spot. The 78 is only down a lap. The reason for this most recent caution was the 19 of Elliott Sadler.
It is a quickie yellow, Tony Jr. We can pit if you want.
Just stay out so we don't mess up all these people.
10-4.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. right behind the pace car driven by Brett Bodine. Now, if you're just tuning in, to tell you that Dale is this race, but he is actually 39 laps down to the field. A lot of damage taking place to his race car. They had to come into the garage. While they were in the garage, they did quite a bit of work. Just over 39 minutes to do the work to the race car.
The 78 is going to be coming around the outside here when he comes off pit road. He's the lucky dog there. Be one to go when you get back to the line.
So the lap down cars will start with the lightning inside.
Do you want to drop low here or do you want to start up there?
No, I'll go to the back. Oh yeah, I don't know how many. We got to be at least 20 some laps. Down, maybe more.
10-4.
It's 39 laps down. Is your helmet hose plugged up there? Yeah, I got air. I'm just getting a lot of heat from the right rear. But, you know, just heat inside the car. It'll be okay. It'll be all right. All right, 10-4.
Yeah, Rick.
I just thought you might like to know.
We
Coming
saw
outside here, 78 car.
We saw pictures of that crush panel being repaired, and that's where Dale Jr. is getting that heat because undoubtedly that crush panel is not completely sealed off. So that's where he's getting heat from that right rear tire.
And the exhaust comes out on that right side as well, Phil.
Yeah, but it really points towards the outside wall, so I don't think it's as much of an issue of the exhaust as it is just the heat coming off that right rear tire. That right rear tire on the racetrack will be upwards of 230 or 40 degrees.
So heat an issue, but not too big of an issue for Dale Earnhardt Jr. He says it's all right. Pretty good car, pretty stout after what it's been through. Says he doesn't want to affect what's going on in this race, so he's going to drop to the back and let the other lap downers go, and he'll stay toward the back of the field and log laps, get a feel for the car, and do a little racing. That's exactly what he loves to do and wants to do. So race a little bit with the car the way it is now, see how they do.
Yeah, he said the car was really good into the corner, really good off the corner, a little bit tight in the center, which he felt like that was probably because of the damage, and he thought that might even get worse, but they didn't really run long enough there to for that to be an issue, and wants to get a few more laps under his belt before he makes a determination of what that car is doing.
1 and 2 there, that was the 19 car.
Everybody's a different color every week.
Yeah, 10-4.
Sounds like Dale Jr. needs a scorecard to try to figure out who's driving what.
Keep track of what's happening.
Still about 12 more to come by you there. You got the 41 and the 11 at the back of the pack there that were damaged from wrecks earlier there.
And what Dale Jr. is talking about, Elliott Sadler's car looks completely different this week than it did last week at Daytona. Dale Jr. knows that Elliott Sadler drives a 19 car, but it's not real obvious when you just see a flash of color.
Still about 10 more there. Green.
Green flag back in the air, back underway with the Auto Club 500.
All clear there by 3 over the 34 car. 34 cars, one back there looking inside here. All clear. There you go, clear by 4, clear by 5. Still clear by 3 over the 19 car there. Still clear by 3 to the 19. Still inside the 45 there. Clear the 45, just the 40 there now.
Got to work around that 40 of Dario Franchitti.
There you go, still just the 40 down there. Inside just the 01 now.
Gets by Regan Smith in that
Clear by
01. Riding along on the lower portion of your screen. Shotgun with Dale Earnhardt Jr. You see out of the windshield what it looks like to go 190 to 200 miles an hour. You see the speedometer.
You're clear by 3 to the 19 car. He runs a little bit higher than the corner than you do.
204 miles an hour entering turn number 1 there, Phil. Drops it all the way down to about 150 through the corner and then back out onto the backstretch.
Now these long straightaways here at Auto Club Speedway, you really get the speed up.
Clear by 4.
850 horsepower under the hood of this 88 Chevrolet.
Down almost on the apron there is that 88 Chevrolet. As he comes out of turn number 4, he'll crank it back up one more time. Hit the arm.
Slide the nose pretty bad. Feels like he got down on the bump stop a little harder. Ice.
Over 9,200 RPMs. Over 201 miles an hour again as he enters turn 1.
The engine drops down to about 7,000 RPMs. It's about as low as it gets in the center of the corner.
Whoa, moving up the racetrack, the 15, Paul Menard.
Still outside there, all clear.
Paul Menard having to catch that car as it was skating up the racetrack. Now trying to get around that 66 of Scott Riggs. Upper right hand corner of your screen.
3 and 4 there. Pull there.
Somebody's talking over you. What was that?
They're talking about a light mist through 3 and 4, just letting you know you're clear by 4.
And there you see it on the windshield. You see the moisture. To make it an official race, they would have to complete half the distance, which would be 125 laps. And that is pushing it as we've completed 78. We're on our 79th lap of 250, the scheduled distance.
We need about 40 more minutes here of dry racetrack.
Again, a big racetrack, 2 miles around this Auto Club Speedway. Way down on the apron, making the pass on Dave Blaney. Again, we're down 39 laps to the field. We'll be right back with more NASCAR Hot Pass here.
Approaching the target. 5-1 Delta Charlie. Hold your position.
With best-in-class payload, Ford F-150 was built to handle anything you can throw at it. But hitting the bed of a pickup with 30,000 pounds of force doesn't prove anything. Driving away does. Ford F-150. Now that's tough.
For a limited time, get 0% financing for 60 months on 2008 Ford F-Series. Hurry, offer ends February 29th.
It's now the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series. There's a craftsman in all of us.
Q horsepower is here, and no leading synthetic oil delivers more power than Q horsepower, which is why it's recommended by Ferrari for every oil change. Q horsepower. Unleash all your horses.
Annie, please don't do it.
I was gonna unplug my DirecTV with all their fancy sports in high def, but that would be painful.
To get the most out of your new flat screen, call 1-800-DIRECTV.
Enterprise is picking us up. Sounds expensive.
Pickup's free, Mom.
This car for the weekend looks expensive.
It's 50% off, Mom.
You ought to rent me a car every weekend.
Mom.
Pick Enterprise. We'll pick you up.
On the moment of truth, she'd do anything to win $500,000, but will she destroy her marriage to get it?
Your ex-boyfriend, Frank. If I wanted to get back together with you, would you leave your husband?
Well, going to be honest and say yes.
The can't miss episode of the year on a special night and time. Tomorrow at 8/7 Central on Fox.
The Auto Club 500 on Fox is powered by Q from Quaker Steak. Unleash all your horses.
Welcome back. We see a blimp shot of what's taking place here at the Auto Club Speedway in Fontana, California. Our 7th caution of the day has come out. It came out at lap 82, and they're saying that it come out because of, well, they think rain in turn number 3. So with that caution, the field expected to come onto pit road, and Tony Eury Jr. has just said, come on down pit road. Let's do a normal pit stop like we would. We need the practice. So Dale Earnhardt Jr. bringing the 88 amp energy Chevrolet onto pit road, 4,200 RPMs in second gear, 55 miles an hour. They're in pit stall number 5.
Adam Emmert It's our front tire changer, DJ Richardson, our rear tire changer.
All right, you're going to be 10 away at the 18 here, 10 away.
Rick Pigeon's our jack man. Ben Fishbeck, front tire carrier.
2, 1.
Matt Myers is our rear tire carrier. Chris Vasulka takes care of the gas, and Jason Dalrymple is a catch can man.
Hold my hammer over there. You see that right front tire, guys, where it's rubbing a little bit? Where it's rubbing on the right front, just make sure that ain't happening.
No need to get back out on the racetrack in any hurry. Again, we're 39 laps down. Want to make sure they don't have any problems with that right front tire. Cut one down after we came out for the first time.
No big rush.
Yeah, 10-4. Still plenty of time. Pace cars just now getting a 4. All right, 4,200 to the cone there. You'll be all clear. It is one that goes the line this time by.
Little tape flapping on the right side.
Got overheat issues now on the water. Yeah, pretty hot. All right, what are we looking at? 250 sitting still right there. It just come back down pit road, guys. Just jerk a piece of tape off the right. He ain't hurting it.
Still see the moisture coming down on the windshield.
4,200 this time. Back to pit road here.
In turn number 3.
Off the right side. Get going so you get caught up. It's back down to 225. Just sit still. It got real hot right there. Might not need the jerking off. I think it'll keep going. Cool down here. Just can't sit still too long.
Lights are back on here. Got time.
Just stay right here a minute, Junebug.
Difficult day for
3 and 4.
the team.
Be cool. We'll let them go, and then we'll catch.
Even though it's been a difficult day, they have done a superb job of getting this car back out there and race ready. Just before the caution came out, they were outrunning people on the racetrack and enjoying it. Take a look at Tony Eury Jr.'s response to that pass. Not bad, huh, boys?
I think Dale Jr. may have found a new groove around this racetrack.
Yeah, it's called the apron normally. Continuing to put the 200-mile-an-hour tape on the right front of this car. Problems with that is he's going 201, 202.
I think it's just about blown the number off the right side of the car that they put on.
It has. Again, a lot of damage to the right side of this car from about the center of the wheel back to the center of the back wheel. So that whole entire portion of the car was...
Lights are back on here, not going green this time by. It's raining pretty good off 2 is what they said there.
It's been rebuilt. As caution came out on lap 82, you see the moisture coming down as it hits the windshield as he is in turn number 2 right now. Caution's still out.
They're going to bring the jet dryers out, run them through 3 and 4 one time.
They'll dry the racetrack. We'll slip away and be right back on NASCAR Hot Pass.
In college
college, you weighed 425 pounds.
Then he said,
enough!
Put together a game plan.
He ate better, exercised.
And real fast, 245 pounds.
245 pounds.
That's twice what I weigh.
Gone! Gone.
Jared, for taking it off.
And keeping it off.
10 years.
Practically a lifetime.
Great job, Jared.
Way to go, Jared.
Bravo.
Woo!
10 years and 245 pounds later, congrats, Jared, on an amazing feat. Happy to help with our mouth-watering low-fat subs. Subway. Eat fresh.
Since you guys taught me to drive, I'm gonna teach you to wrestle. This is a body slam. Not bad. These guys are phenomenal.
Start every day with Gillette Fusion Power Phenom. With Gillette's most comfortable shave, you'll feel phenomenal. Gillette Fusion Power Phenom, the only razor used by the Gillette Young Guns.
For even more comfort, use Gillette Fusion Hydrogel. Comfortable?
People always ask me, what's it feel like to bump draft at 200 miles an hour? So I tell them, see for yourself. With NASCAR Hotpass, you get 5 different camera angles, so you can see what it's like to trade paint with the boys. And live team audio lets you hear us complain about our cars all race long. And the best part, you don't have to hold it in for 400 laps.
NASCAR Hot Pass only from DirecTV puts you behind the wheel with Tony and your other favorite drivers. Stop being a spectator and start being a driver.
Hi.
Hi. I'm a big fan, Michael. Big fan of Napa parts, too. I collect die-cast race cars and customize them to make them look more authentic. I've brought a couple for you to sign. It's your Fontana car. Yeah. Remember when you had that big fire?
Yeah, yes, I remember.
I also have your 90 Bristol car. Oh. If you could just sign one of the bigger pieces. Whew, what a wreck.
What do you say? I buy the gas, you buy the food?
Okay.
You know you could have been a wonder, taking your circus to the sky. You couldn't take it on.
Introducing the new 35 miles per gallon Ford Focus.
Next time I'm buying the gas.
Now, for a limited time, pay just $169 a month on the new 35 miles per gallon Ford Focus.
The Auto Club 500 on Fox, powered by Q Motor Oil, is sponsored by DirecTV. NASCAR Hot Pass only on DirecTV puts you behind the wheel. By Hanes. Look who we've got our Hanes on now. By non-drowsy Claritin allergy products. And by Sprint. Welcome to the 2008 NASCAR Sprint Cup.
Welcome back. The field being brought onto pit road. Rain, go away. Your Hot Pass hot shots. Johnson scored in the top spot right now. Casey Kane running 5th. Juan Pablo Montoya is 20th. Dale Earnhardt Jr. 40 laps down and 40th on the scoring pylon. Completing the 88th lap of competition. We're on the 88th lap. The 88 of Dale Earnhardt Jr. on pit road now, and they're starting to cover up the pit stalls. The rain coming down here. It was coming down fairly hard. Now it's lightened up to a light mist once again. But if it continues and the racetrack gets soaked once again, it could be the end of the day for everyone. There are lights here at Auto Club Speedway, so they can go later. One of the problems with continuing is watching the radar. They don't know how many more start and stops we may end up having to do. And again, I mentioned if you get to the halfway point, it is an official race. The problem is we've only completed 87 of the scheduled 250. If we've got to get to 125, that means we're 30.
Stop right about there, guys.
We're 38 short.
It's funny, Rick. Dale Jr. asked TJ Majors, our spotter, during the commercial if they'd got to halfway yet. And TJ said, nope. And Jr. said, you're kidding. But unfortunately, we're a ways away.
The 88 parked just beside the scoring
Might want to
pole.
stay in there for a minute.
And you see the 88 scored 40th.
Oh, scratch that.
TJ Majors said you might want to stay in there a minute, and then he saw him already out of the car. So scratch that.
He was just kidding. TJ was just kidding.
Scratch that. Crew members covering up the car. Jimmy Johnson scored first. Second is Travis Quapple in that number 28. Third, Kyle Busch in the 18. Fourth, the 16 of Greg Biffle. Fifth, Casey Kane in that number 9. Sixth is Jeff Gordon in the 24. Seventh, Martin Truex Jr. in the 1. Eighth is Clint Boyer in the 07. 9 is Carl Edwards in the number 99. And rounding out the top 10 is the 12 of Ryan Newman. As we look out onto the racetrack, and we can see the crews working on the pit box. The rain is coming down. Not hard, but a pretty steady mist. Taking the camera off of the pole that goes up on top of the, or above the pit road pit stall. Over the wall crew just waiting patiently.
That's Adam Emmert with the helmet on, and Ben Fishbeck without the helmet, just hanging in here. Knew they had a good car today, but just one of those things.
And that there is a live shot of the rain falling once again here in California. So 87 laps complete, red flag condition once again. This is the second red flag of the day. First one was the incident we were involved in on lap 21, and now on lap 82 when the caution came out. This one has gone from yellow to red. The delays today have been plentiful. Started the race late because of rain. They made a few laps. 2 accidents took place. The second accident, a big one. Casey Mears got rolled over on the backstretch. And so that brought out our second caution and first red of the day. When we went back to yellow,
David, you got a copy?
when we went to yellow, the team went to work for 39 minutes and 37 seconds to put the car back together. It's Dale Jr. and Mike Davis. Mike Davis, the guy who helps Jr. out with pretty much everything that goes on in his life. But after just under 40 minutes of work, the 88 car was back on the racetrack. 39 laps down. They've done a little more work. They're 40 laps down to our race leader. Tony Stewart getting interviewed on pit road. The rains come down hard and then they let up once again, so it's just a slight mist once again outside of turn 4 and pit entrance. See Kyle Busch and Matt Yoakum about to chat. The radar pictures that we've been able to take a look at don't look that good. But the meteorologist in the area thought that it wasn't going to be good until about 5 o'clock local time. Well, now it's 6:20 here in the Fontana, California area. We've had a few openings to where we could get racing in, and now the rains come even harder. All of the cars covered back up once again. Teams waiting to find out what will NASCAR do. How long will they wait before they make a decision to either call the race, postpone it until tomorrow for potential restart, or wait out this most recent shower and see if they can dry the track once again, get them back out onto the racetrack and finish this race.
Yeah, but they're talking about, they're telling the fans and shit that they're going to dry it up and run it. Of course, they want to sell $8 beers. So. What do you think?
You know, it really looks like it's raining hard from our cameras, Rick, but it is not saturating the ground here behind pit wall. So I'm not sure what the situation is with the racetrack. It may be raining harder in other parts of the racetrack, but right here, right in the pit box, it is not saturating the ground.
And Phil, you and I are separated by a full stretch. Where I am located, our booth is located just out of the exit of turn number 4, and the rains are coming down very hard, and the wind is starting to blow now, so the rain looks like it's coming down at an angle. And I know that down in your area, which is really the exit of pit road closer to turn number 1, you had mentioned that the pavement hasn't been that soaked up to this point. Only 59 green flag laps, 28 caution laps, and we continue to add time to the red flag conditions. Drivers haven't made their way into the garage, a lot of them sticking by their pit boxes. And one of the drivers who has had success already at this racetrack yesterday, found victory lane, Kyle Busch, is with Phil Parsons.
He is, and he's terrorizing Dale Jr.'s guys down here, spraying them with some chemical. But hey, you've had a pretty good run tonight. Now you've had some issues. You got off cycle a little bit, didn't you?
Yeah, we had to come down pit road and put some water back in. We were overheating there in the beginning a little bit with some stuff. So to make it better, we just wanted to get that over with, get some tape off the grill, and make the thing better so we could go out there and race these guys and come from the back to the front. And that's what we've done a few times. So it's been fun. I think we've got the award for most cars passed, but that's not what matters right now.
Hey, what a great start to the 2008 season for you guys. Great run at Daytona, top 5 in the 500. You finished second in the truck race down there, second in the nationwide race, and you came here yesterday and won the truck race. You didn't get to win that nationwide race because you're going to have to run it later tonight or tomorrow or sometime, but what a great start to 2008.
I appreciate it. Everybody at Joe Gibbs Racing and Braun Racing and all the guys at Billy Blue, they've been really, really behind me this offseason, and we've had to do our switch from Chevrolet to Toyota, so everybody's been working really, really hard back at the shop, and all the guys there on all the teams, besides Braun, they were already Toyotas, but it's been a busy offseason for us all and just trying to get it all going. And, it's been fun, though, just trying to get to the racetrack and get everything going on and being able to get it on track and seeing how good we could do.
I know you've had a lot of success at this racetrack, but I remember back a few years ago when you came here for a truck race, and I was here to do that truck race, and they wouldn't let you race. And I know how bitterly disappointed you were because how great a truck you had that day.
Yeah, we definitely did. That was fun. That was back in the Roush days, and had a great truck that day. We were, I think, 3/10 faster than the second place truck, who was my teammate John Wood, who was 2/10 faster than the third place truck, Jack Sprague. I still got that scoring sheet. It's all framed up in my upstairs. So that was a bad day, but it turned out to be bigger, better things here in the future.
Well, we appreciate you stopping by. I know it's starting to rain a little bit harder, so go get dry somewhere.
Cover up, man.
All right, thanks, Kyle.
That's the Hotpass headquarters. That's the booth that we broadcast from. We're located just out of the exit of turn number 4. And we are covered, by the way, if you were wondering. The rains are really coming down now.
Yeah, it started raining a lot harder while we were out there talking to Kyle, and it was noticeable. Now it is drenching the area behind pit wall as well as pit road, certainly.
I see you're undercover, though. That's a good sign.
I am. Jeff's out in the rain, unfortunately, to shoot me. That's why I was trying to wave him over here to get him undercover, and he came and put the camera on me. So, Jeff, take the camera off me and get dry.
We don't need to see any more of Phil Parsons. As the rains continue, you see the shots of the lights here and the moisture starting to cover up the lens.
Hey, Rick.
Yeah.
You said you didn't need any see or hear any more of Phil Parsons.
I didn't say hear.
You've been talking for 6 hours, and now you've got to need something for your throat here as much as you've been talking.
Well, I'd actually like sleep. I mean, I think that would be the first thing that would be welcomed.
It's been a marathon here, huh?
Yeah, it's been a very, very long day from Fontana, California, and it looks to continue here as the rains are coming down even harder. It would not surprise me in the least if NASCAR would call this event and bring everyone back tomorrow. They do still have to run another race. The nationwide race is scheduled to run after the Cup race, and so obviously with the rains coming down now, see one of the safety vehicles moving around the back. With these rains continuing to come down and the time of day coming up on 6:30 local time, 9:30 Eastern, it does not look good for the continuation of this race.
The bad part about it is it's probably a 2.5 to 3 hour drying time for this racetrack, and I can look at the front stretch now, and it's awfully shiny because of the moisture on the racetrack. So we're, I think, at least 2.5 to 3 hours away if it were to stop raining right now, and it's not doing anything but raining harder.
Yeah, actually letting up in turn number 4 now to another mist. But as you mentioned, once you lose the racetrack, which I believe they have, pretty close at least, it will take 2 to 2.5 to 3 hours to dry. You see the fans running for cover now as down in your area the rain is getting harder.
These fans have really stuck it out, though. Even with the long red flag we had earlier, there were quite a few people still in the stands when we went back to racing. I was in the garage with Junior when he came back out on the racetrack. I was really surprised to see how many fans were still here, but I don't know what this little shower here might do to them.
You know, I guess I'd like to know why was Tom Cruise here and not at the Oscars? Maybe.
That's a good question. He was here as a guest of our owner, Rick Hendrick. But that is unusual that we would have the Academy Awards and him not be there.
But obviously a race fan, so maybe catching a little racing before he heads back to the west. We're about 60 miles west of east of Hollywood. Hollywood to our west. That's where this moisture is coming from the west to the east. Rain continuing to fall. We'll stick with you here as we have all afternoon. Again, the scheduled start time for this race was just after 1 o'clock, around 1:15. We were expecting to see the green flag fly. It did not come out until after 3 o'clock, so a little over 2-hour rain delay before the green flag flew for the first time. So they skirted the rain issue for quite some time as they had dried the racetrack, and now you can see that the racetrack has taken on a lot more moisture. And so the safety crews have been out there. The NASCAR officials are making their laps around this racetrack to see how bad the racetrack is and if they can get it dried if it were to stop raining. You see the crew up there in the pit box getting everything set. We're going to slip away to a commercial break. When we come back, we'll be doing what's called rain filtainment. We'll be right back.
Left here. Morning, gentlemen. So how'd the testing go? Well, low-quality discount gasolines can leave behind engine gunk. Hate engine gunk. I know you do. Well, Shell stopped gunky buildup to help engines perform at their best.
Still won't turn right, huh?
Not gonna happen.
Hey, Mike! How's it going?
What's that?
My new toys! And the sweet protection plan I bought for them.
It's all cleared. There's an easier way to protect your stuff. Call Geico. They can help insure all your vehicles.
Geico Power Sports. Insurance for your car and the other stuff that moves you.
Call Geico.
These days, you expect to pay more and get less. But with Time Warner Cable, you get more and pay less. Call now for high-speed internet, home phone service, and cable. And get the convenience of one bill from one company with one call. Paying less for more will take some getting used to. We figure 10 seconds, maybe less. Get a bundle and save a bunch. Call Time Warner Cable today to start saving. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
Cable may have March Madness, but only DirecTV has NCAA Mega March Madness. Catch every slam, steal, and surprise as the drama unfolds right in your home. Because DirecTV and NCAA Mega March Madness deliver all 64 tournament games. No one else stacks up 4 games on one channel, so you'll never miss an upset. It's tournament time on NCAA Mega March Madness, exclusively on DirecTV. Order for $69 before the opening tip.
You're watching NASCAR Hot Pass, exclusively on DirecTV.
Jonah Hill.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hot Pass. Those of you that were watching either Channel 795, Channel 797, or Channel 798, we have consolidated all of our channels back to one as the rain has come back, and we are what we're calling rain filtainment.
Well, we've had plenty of opportunity to work on this aspect of our game today, haven't we, Rick?
We sure have. The first 2 hours of today's show began with rain filtainment. We're trying to make sure to give you, I guess, the behind-the-scenes view of what takes place at a racetrack. And let me just tell you, you have seen about every inch, every nook and cranny here at the Auto Club Speedway that anyone has ever seen.
Well, you know, this race was scheduled to go green 5 hours and 15 minutes ago, and here we are just past 6:30 Pacific time, 9:30 in the East, and we're 87 laps in of a 250-lap event. And it's been one of those days where Mother Nature simply has not cooperated. And really, you know, the race started earlier today than I thought it would start. Based on the forecast that we saw, I thought we would be up and running by now and maybe be clean throughout the rest of the evening. But anywhere from an 80 to 40% chance of rain through this time of the day. Things are supposed to get better as the evening continues. But obviously the front moving through and over top of the racetrack right now, and we're halted once again.
Rick Allen and Adam Alexander with you from here in the Hot Pass headquarters as you see the rain continuing to pelt down on this racing surface. Only 87 laps have been completed. We're sticking with you here at the Auto Club Speedway. Adam, the fans have been spectacular as they have stuck with this situation. Obviously, you know, a lot of them in campers in the infield, making a weekend of it, but I don't think they were expecting this one to be a long weekend as it's going to be if this has to continue on Monday.
Well, you know, and it's amazing because as broadcasters, we get to go to all the racetracks, and there are certain places that you go on the schedule based on the time of year where you know weather can be an issue. And you know, Dover in the spring is one that comes to mind where I've been multiple times, and that's a time of year where you can always get rain in that part of the country. When you think of California, you don't anticipate 2 or 3 days being a washout, and so you do have to admire the fans, and you see some of them here. I mean, these people have been here for probably 12 hours today. Some of them rolled in here Thursday afternoon and have been hanging out all weekend, and this is their return on their investment, so to speak. So it's challenging for them, but you have to have a lot of respect for them. They spend a lot of money to come out, and when things don't go well from a weather standpoint, most of them realize there's nothing I can do about it. I'm in for the long haul, and I'm going to stay as long as I can.
A lot of people make this a family vacation, and so the opportunity to come see a Sprint Cup race becomes a weekend event. Like you mentioned, some of them have not only been here for 12 hours today, but they've also been here since the beginning of the week. And Randy Pemberton, I know you've been involved in quite a few races in your long and storied racing career, and I tell you what, we had 3 or 4 rain delays or rain problems a year ago, and now just the second race of the 2008 season, we're into another rain situation.
Yeah, I think I've seen the racetrack. I've seen them running under green after midnight a couple of times over the years, and quite frankly, I think there's a possibility that they'll push the issue here this evening. I've been in touch with a couple of NASCAR officials, and kind of unofficially, we have time here. We're already under the lights. They're already here. The Nationwide Series race has to run tomorrow, no matter how you look at it. So you could look at it 2 ways. Well, you could come back and run the tail end of this race and then line them up in the Nationwide race. But the bottom line is it's 6:35 here. If it stops precipitating and they can get the jet dryers out there, you know, if they go green here, guys, they can knock these laps off pretty quick. And, of course, you guys well know, halfway makes an official race, so that's a lap 126. But the unofficial official word I have is we're going to stick this out and try to get this race into its conclusion. So we have a ways to go. So enjoy yourself during the rain delay.
Well, I think there's a couple guys that are enjoying themselves right now. The rain has actually subsided. I think it might have even stopped. And so NASCAR is going to make an attempt at drying this racetrack. And while they're doing that, I know we've already been on the air here for over 5 hours, almost 5.5 hours. But what we'd like to do is give you a little more bonus coverage. And we want to go back to a year ago. Last year when this season started, it was Kevin Harvick that won, and he was on Hotpass. The very next race, Matt Kenseth was one of our Hotpass drivers, and he was able to find victory lane here in California. We'd like to give you a look back at the Hotpass coverage of Matt Kenseth in California from 2007. And what a way to kick off the 2007 season, starting off with the Daytona 500 winner and Kevin Harvick on NASCAR Hotpass, and then following that up the very next week as Matt Kenseth won his second straight Auto Club 500. And joining me now is Randy Pemberton. You were a part of that broadcast, and what an exciting thing to ride shotgun with one of these winners as far as coming home and winning the trophy and riding right along with them.
Yeah, I mean, the Daytona 500, first of all, was myself and Adam Alexander got a chance to ride along with Kevin Harvick, and that was a terrific race. As we all know, he edged out Mark Martin. We come here to California, Mike Wallace and I have Matt Kenseth. Heck, I thought I was going to be with the winner every week. I didn't realize I didn't win for a long time after that, but it sure was exciting.
Well, everybody was saying we want Randy Pemberton to cover our channel because every time they win, every time that they're covered.
It was fun, no question about it. And, it was all very new to us as broadcasters, and it was new to the entire racing community, including the people inside the garage area. So to be able to be a part of that, I think was very, very exciting as we kicked off the inaugural season of NASCAR Hotpass on DirecTV. We were all having a blast.
Again, that was a year ago when Matt Kenseth found victory lane here at Fontana. We want to take a look at our Hot Pass Hot Shots after 87 of the 250 scheduled laps. Juan Pablo Montoya back in 20th. Dale Earnhardt Jr. down 40 laps to the field as he had problems on lap number 21, getting caught up in the accident. He's 40 laps down to the field in 40th right now. Jimmy Johnson leading the pack here when we go back to racing, and Casey Kane, a top 5 right now, sitting in the 5th position. And again, we're under a red flag situation because of the rain that came, bringing out this most recent caution on lap number 82. We've completed 87 laps, and currently light showers, but they do have the jet dryers on the racetrack trying to dry that racetrack, but it's getting cool here as well. 52 degrees, and you still can kind of see a little bit of the moisture dropping down on the racetrack, but they are continuing to try to dry this racetrack. Now, a year ago, we also were covering a young Dale Earnhardt Jr. who was struggling as he kicked off the 2007 season. And an amazing finish to this race here in Fontana. It wasn't the way he wanted to end up. He had engine troubles, but we're going to let you watch and take another ride with Dale Earnhardt Jr. as we covered him here at Fontana, and watch the ending, because when he got done with his car expiring the engine, well, something amazing happened. A little foreshadowing maybe to the 2008 season. Let's look back now on Fontana and the number 8 car with Dale Earnhardt Jr. behind the wheel. So we started out with Dale Earnhardt Jr. He finished 40th after the engine expired on his car. Then jumping over to Paul Menard, he got a 20th place finish at California a year ago. The drying continues on the racetrack. We're currently under a red flag condition due to the rain. The rain has stopped. The drying has been underway for about 45 minutes to an hour now, as far as the last time that we were on the racetrack and rolling. Want to give you an idea as to what's taking place, what has happened up to this point. Here are your Hot Pass Hot Shots after 87 of the 250 laps. Juan Pablo Montoya 20th, Dale Earnhardt Jr. 40 laps down in 40th. Jimmy Johnson leading the field, and Casey Kane in 5th. Again, we're under red flag conditions due to rain. Now, Juan Pablo Montoya running 20th this year. A year ago, he was also on Hot Pass, and we want to look back at that. So while they continue to dry the racetrack, we're going to give you some bonus coverage. This one of Juan Pablo Montoya's run at California a year ago. And so Juan Pablo Montoya started his education in 2007 in it was then Nextel Cup Series, now the Sprint Cup Series. Juan Pablo Montoya, one of the 4 drivers that we're featuring on NASCAR Hot Pass this evening. You see the safety crews still on the racetrack drying that. We are going to stay here with you on NASCAR Hot Pass, and we will see the conclusion of this race when NASCAR decides to put the cars back out there. How they're running currently. Juan Pablo Montoya 20th, Dale Earnhardt Jr. 40th. Again, 40 laps down. Jimmy Johnson is 1st. Casey Kane is 5th. Now, as they continue to dry the racetrack, NASCAR has promised us that they are going to get this race underway still this evening. And so, as they continue to dry the racetrack, we are going to slip away. But the second that the cars make it back out onto the racetrack, we will be here on NASCAR Hot Pass to let you ride shotgun with your favorite driver. So make sure to stay tuned. We'll be right back to NASCAR Hot Pass.
This is a presentation of DirecTV, America's premier source for sports television.
Hello and welcome back to Fontana, California for the Auto Club 500. It's the seldom used Monday Cup race. It's the Auto Club Speedway, the site of this, the second race of the 2008 season. You're watching Channel 791 and Channel 796 in high definition. It's Dale Earnhardt Jr. in the number 88 Amp Energy National Guard Chevrolet. Now, we sustained a little damage yesterday. We're going to start this race 40 laps down to the field. But amazingly enough, there is still fire in the belly of our driver. He is going to get into that car and go out there. At the end of the day yesterday, when the rains finally came once again, he was running as fast and faster than the leader of the race. So the car has been repaired, the Band-Aids have been put on, and it is able to go out onto the racetrack. And sure enough, he's doing little bumper cars right there on pit road. How did we get here? It was an amazing day yesterday, a long-awaited day before they were able to get into the race cars. Dale Jr. already strapped in the car now, but yesterday, as we look back on what took place, it was first the rains that came, and we waited as the rain fell. See team owner Rick Hendrick. The rains fell, and they were trying to dry the racetrack. When the rains finally stopped,
1, 2, 3, go.
The fun began.
I have to cheat. I'm on television. Ladies, shall we? Guys, it's my first one. Feel good about it. We'll see you in a minute.
I was kind of hoping you'd have a banana seat, Rutledge, but I guess you'll have to do with what you have.
I can dream, right? This one's for you, Rick. This one is for you. Come on, get near there. All right, well, that was the first shot.
Tony, what are you doing, bud?
Rick, I already did my work. I'm on top of the AAA Speedway Suite here. I'm getting a little lunch, a little chili dog, potato salad, hamburger.
Tony, none of the rest of us have ate yet. What's going on?
Well, you guys are still working. I already worked, and I can prove it. In fact, let's go down to me on pit road. Tony Rizzuti, who have you caught up with?
Only on NASCAR Hotpass can you.
I'm telling you, this is Oscar stuff again, Rick.
Go. And here they go. Hermie on the inside, Rutledge on the outside. Hermie blocked off by the Fox cameraman, and Rutledge Wood is going to win this one.
Thank you. I love you, Rick. I hate goodbyes.
Well, it's not goodbye. It's so long. Racing did get back underway after the track was dried. The track's still very slick. You see Casey Kane struggling there, as did Denny Hamlin. Hamlin gets into a slick spot and into the wall, does substantial damage to the side of his car, but not quite as much as what was done to the 88 car of Dale Earnhardt Jr. Casey Mears comes down on the racetrack. He had mentioned a slick spot on the racetrack, got him turned around. When he came down the racetrack, caught the 88s, as well as along the wall, the 77 of Sam Hornish comes along, can't see him, flips him over, and fire starts underneath the hood of the 77 of Sam Hornish. Everyone's okay. Once the red flag was taken away, it was work as usual. They got the car back on the racetrack, and then the skies opened up once again. And that means that we are back here on a Monday. Let's take a look at our race summary. 6 cautions, 28 caution laps. Phil, 2 red flags that took us 6 hours and 2 minutes to deal with.
Yeah, it didn't seem like we were ever going to get to the end of this evening, much less the race. But both the incidents with Denny Hamlin and the Casey Mears Dale Jr. situation were, in the driver's estimation, both caused by a little bit of water seeping through the racetrack. Dale Jr. told us last night that he was just spent the entire race just trying to drive around those wet spots on the racetrack. The Speedway people were diligently trying to get the racetrack dry, but they've had so much rain here in the last month or so that water was just seeping up through the asphalt. And unfortunately, you know, they probably caused a couple incidents, but then NASCAR decided, hey, we really don't have the track as dry as it needs to be, so they brought it in for today. But, you know, for a driver, after a situation like this, he comes back the next morning to run a race, and obviously we know the situation with Dale Jr. that he's behind right now, and it's you know, he's not in contention to win this race. But we talked to him just before we got into the car, and let's listen to what he had to say. How hard is it knowing that the car is really good the way it is? And I know I watched you last night. You don't want to mess anybody up. You don't want to get in anybody's way. But how frustrating is it knowing how good the car is, and you just have to kind of tiptoe around not to get in somebody's way?
Yeah, I felt like we would run in the top 5 last night or today had we not had the problem. But it's frustrating. It's a good car. I see such a great bright future in front of us because of the equipment and talent I got in my team and with the company I'm with. And it's just frustrating not to be able to show what you're capable of doing. So we'll just have to, we've got opportunities abundant the rest of the season to do that, but we're really impatient to get started. So I'm ready to, I wish, we'd have had better luck this weekend, because we've just been waiting on this deal for so long over the off season, and it's been building up, and looks like we're going to have to be a little bit patient.
It was such a good week at Daytona last week, and such a good car here, though. I know you talk about it. You've got to be really optimistic about the rest of the season.
Yeah, I am, but again, like, you just ain't patient enough for it to get here, and I guess that's a good thing. Normally years past, you just kind of went through the motions. You weren't anticipating each weekend, but now we are. Just ready to race. I just want to keep racing, and until we can. It'd be nice when we can get a finish that I feel reflects how good this team is, and then we'll be all right and be able to build on that. This is going to hurt us in the points, just all kinds of things that are disappointing about this. But,
can you have some fun out there today?
Oh yeah, even with the car having been through the accident, it's still a great race car. It's still fun to drive, and it still runs pretty fast. So I'll still have some fun. I'll be doing what I wanted. I just like driving a good car. So at least I'm getting to do that today. But me and Tony Jr. kind of learned that deal from the early beginning when we would have problems. There were a couple races where we'd have problems in the race and we'd quit, and the feeling that you take, you never get over the disgust and the disappointment for the rest of the week. And so when things started happening to us, no matter what, we just tried to finish the race and did whatever it took to get back in the race and finish the race, even when it was no point at all. We got to be real stubborn about it, and at least with that, you can say that you didn't fold, and you didn't give up. And it makes it easier to get past what happened to you and look forward to the future, prepare better for the next week when you do it that way. So as pointless as it is to be out here, we probably could have went home last night. I got a bush race to run, but my team could have went home. But we're going to finish running if we gain another spot or not.
We'll have some fun, and we look forward to Las Vegas next week.
Yep, thank you.
That was Dale Earnhardt Jr. before he climbed into the 88 machine. They come out of turn 4 up to speed, and we're underway once again at the Auto Club Speedway in the Auto Club 500. Again, Jr. down quite a few laps, not in contention for the win, but as he mentioned there, let's go out there and have some fun. Very difficult for a driver to do that after he's so many laps down and knows that he can't win the race, but he does feel like he has a very good car.
Sometimes, the pressure's off. There's no pressure about, getting the pit road at the right time. There's no strategy involved. And so sometimes you can have some fun knowing that, you're out of contention for a win. You're just out there trying to get some points. But you can go out there and have some fun. You can try some things. You can run some different lines and maybe run with some people. Like now he may be running with some people that he's not really accustomed to running with. And so he may learn something that will help him down the road.
We're going to be listening to Dale Jr. and all of his communications. We'd also like you to know that this is interactive. Email us, hotpass@directtv.com. throw questions at us. Make sure to include your name and hometown so we can recognize you when you do send us a question. But if you've got any questions, please email us hotpass@directtv.com. We'll try to get those answered. And again, we'll be listening to Dale Earnhardt Jr., his spotter, TJ Majors, and Tony Uri Jr. Those are the three voices you're going to hear on the radio. His communications, we hope to be uninterrupted. We will try to lay out whenever they're talking.
Clear the 45.
Over 203 miles an hour when he enters turn number 1. Go all the way down just about 150 miles an hour in the center of the corner and then right back on the gas.
The 19.
Junior found a new line yesterday.
The 19 car there.
He's driving it right now. 4 wide at Auto Club Speedway.
Now 3 wide. All clear.
Junior on the apron there, Phil.
Yeah, that's what you call having fun out there. That's what I mean. You can take some chances. And obviously that was not a chance that could have ended up badly, but you can take some chances. You can drive on the apron. There's a lot of things that you can do here, knowing that you're out of contention to win this thing.
Junior having fun today.
Clear by 5 over the 19 car now. You're still driving away.
Phil, in the early years of NASCAR, you used to see winners that would win a race and there wouldn't be anyone on the lead lap. They'd maybe put a lap or 2 between themselves and second place.
There's just the 40 car. Still there. All clear.
Yeah, Rick, it's incredible how much more competitive racing is today. I mean, we'll end up this race with, 25, maybe even 30 cars on the lead lap. And I think I said it last year that my brother Benny won the championship in 1973. And
40-89 and third is a 40-76.
And I think there were probably 29 or 30 races that year, and he finished on the lead lap 1 time, and that's the race that he won at Bristol. So it's amazing the difference.
Parity in the sport.
Real tight off the turn 2. Real tight off turn 2. And 4.
Wasn't an issue that he had yesterday. Obviously a very green racetrack as the rains came once again last night. Wiped out the...
Still outside there. Entry bumper, all clear. All clear.
Wiped out the dry track that they had been racing on, so washed all the rubber back off of the racetrack when they dried it and cleaned it. That sun an issue today, running a little bit earlier in the day than they had scheduled to run. This race was supposed to be run at 1:15 yesterday. They didn't actually start the race until close to 3:30, so almost 2 hours delayed from when they had scheduled to start the race. And then we only completed 87 laps.
Yeah, we had just about everything you could have yesterday. We had 2 red flags, and rain, and a couple incidents, and all in the space of what, about 8 or 9 hours?
Yeah, it was amazing coverage here on NASCAR Hotpass. We were on for just over 7 hours from the Auto Club Speedway.
Still there.
Definitely something you won't get on any network. You can only get it right here on NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV.
What do we have? Rainfotainment? Is that what it was called?
We went to Rainfotainment, yeah, with our Rainfotainment specialist, Rutledge Wood. We had a lot of fun in the infield. And again, the clouds have moved off. It's a partly cloudy day here today. They're expecting the temp to be about 70 degrees, so quite a bit better conditions today than yesterday. The only problem is we started the race 40 laps down. We'll be right back with more here on Hot Pass.
Every fan knows the best way to watch a race from the infield is on the roof of an RV. What if you could get that same great view from inside your motorhome? It's like having your own luxury suite. Bird's eye view of the action from the air-conditioned comfort of your own motorhome.
Should it be swaying like that?
is here. And no leading synthetic oil delivers more power than Q horsepower, which is why it's recommended by Ferrari for every oil change. Q horsepower. Unleash all your horses.
Hey! No!
Every sip gets you closer to Justin Timberlake MP3s.
Hey.
Hey to you. A chance to meet Jeff Gordon.
You okay, Justin?
Millions of songs from Amazon MP3 and more. Sign up at PepsiStuff.com.
Change it up a bit, and you're sure to get a reaction. Don't let erectile dysfunction slow things down. Talk to your doctor about Viagra, America's most prescribed treatment for erectile dysfunction. To learn more, cruise on over to Viagra.com. Ask your doctor if your heart is healthy enough for sex. Don't take Viagra if you take nitrates for chest pain, as it may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Side effects may include headache, flushing, upset stomach, and abnormal vision. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help for an erection lasting more than 4 hours. Stop taking Viagra and call your doctor right away if you experience a sudden decrease in vision or hearing. Now's the time to get moving and ask your doctor if Viagra is right for you.
There's one place that always earns its reputation for racing perfection. Richmond International Raceway. The NASCAR Sprint Cup Series. Saturday, May 3rd. Call 866-455-RACE or visit RIR.com.
The experience is unforgettable. The Aaron's 499 and Aaron's 312, April 26th and 7th. For tickets, call 877-GO-TO-DEGA or visit racetickets.com.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hot Pass. You're riding shotgun with Dale Earnhardt Jr. Here are the other Hot Pass hot shots today. Jimmy Johnson leading this race. Casey Kane running third. Juan Pablo Montoya in 18th. Those are the other 3 drivers that are highlighted today on NASCAR Hot Pass. Junior running a blistering pace around this 2-mile D-shaped super speedway. Get a good look here as he enters turn number 1. Moments ago, saw a little tire smoke on the right side. They had that damage to the right side of the car, and they did a lot of body work. And actually, when he first came out,
the water camp when you can.
Check again here. This was earlier. There's smoke right there. That could have been brakes, but it looked like maybe a tire rub when he got into turn 1. Car running very strong. There again, if Phil, it's just when he gets into turn 1, and it might be, I mean, would he be hitting the brakes right there?
No, probably not, Rick. Probably wouldn't use much brake getting down here, but the transition as you really load up that right front, you know, it may be in a little bit of a rub in the flat part of the fender, not something that's gonna cut a tire down.
Yeah. They pop riveted the extra sheet metal on that right front. That was one of the things they had to come in and adjust. When he first went on the racetrack after they had fixed the car, they had to bring him back down
outside there. Trip on for all clear.
pit road because the right front got cut down because of some of the metal that was bent in toward the tire, and he cut the right front down, but didn't have any problems. They came onto pit road, they fixed it, put a fresh Goodyear on, and sent him back out on the racetrack. He's been running very fast ever since. You see the telemetry in the lower right-hand corner of your screen, the throttle now completely open. When he goes down the backstretch and gets into turn number 3, you're going to see that throttle bar go down. The RPMs will start to go down. The car was
41.97 at lap. First is a 67, just so you kind of get aware of it.
light into the brakes. You saw the little red to the left of throttle, now feathering it back and right back hard into the throttle.
Yeah, just real tight, Junior. Yeah, 10-4, just want to keep you close to where you're standing.
Let's chat with our crew chief, Phil.
Tony Jr., looks like you got a pretty darn good race car out there.
Yeah, the car is real good. I mean, it's unfortunate when that happens that early in the race, but you know, we're just going to keep digging. We can use all this information we're getting today for next week in Vegas. So we're just going to keep tuning the car in right here. Teammates are running really good, so we're going to turn it into a positive note and get all the information we can out of it.
I don't know that I've ever seen anybody run that line he's running down there in 3 and 4. You might have learned something there, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. I mean, right now it's a little too tight. Yesterday we started racing, we were too loose, so we made some adjustments. So I just got to get them out in the first stop. And, you know, the front end's not exactly where it should be, but for being a tore-up race car, it's running pretty damn fast.
Well, have some fun today, will you?
Yeah, we'll do it.
Smile on Tony Eury Jr.'s face. Try to have fun and collect data. That's one of the big points here today, is learn as much as they can. Again, being
still all clear behind them there if you need it.
41 laps down, they came out to pit road after we went back to yellow flag conditions, did some work on the car and sent him back out. We'll be back with more Hot Pass right now.
Risk an allergy medicine that can put my head in a fog.
I only drive Claritin Clear.
Unlike many allergy medicines, Claritin won't make me drowsy. And nothing works better at giving me powerful, non-drowsy relief from all my worst allergy symptoms for 24 hours.
Only Claritin is proven to make me as alert and focused as someone without allergies.
So I can think and react fast.
For me, non-drowsy Claritin's the only way to go when I get behind the wheel.
Stay alert, stay focused, live Claritin Clear.
You know, every day at 3 o'clock, Budweiser Brewmasters in St. Louis taste samples flown in from all 12 of our local breweries to ensure that every Budweiser tastes the same, coast to coast. That's a sweet job.
The Ford F-150 uses 2 closed-loop tow hooks as opposed to the conventional open design, which makes them stronger.
And if the tow hooks are this strong, imagine how strong the rest is.
For a limited time, get 0% financing for 60 months on 2008 Ford F-Series. Hurry, offer ends February 29th.
Say you're out shopping for a car, and the salesman says, "This is the best deal in town, guaranteed." Sounds good. But let's say you want a second opinion. That's when having the entire internet on your phone sounds even better.
The hotter the hot, the colder the cold, the greater the demand, the more you need Duralast. Batteries built to exceed the need. Built to last. Only at AutoZone. This is Duralast. Brakes built to exceed the need. Built to last. Duralast. Torture tested to ensure maximum stopping power. Get the brakes built to exceed the need. Built to last. Only at AutoZone.
Budweiser, first with refrigerated rail cars, first with Born on Dating, and now this. The new Fresh Lock cap. Keeps the air out and the freshness in. Innovation. Now that's Budweiser.
The Auto Club 500 on Fox, powered by Q Motor Oil, is sponsored by Budweiser. Reach for the perfect balance of flavor and refreshment. Budweiser, the great
Auto Club 500 at Auto Club Speedway in Fontana, California. Dwight Yoakam singing us "I Want You to Want Me" on Dale Jr.'s playlist as Dale Jr. continues to work around this 2-mile D-shaped super speedway. making it look easy compared to most of the cars on the racetrack. The one that he's not catching up to so quickly is
42.11. That lap, previous lap was a 97 if you're trying something.
he's not as quick as his teammate, Jimmy Johnson, who's leading this race. And Jimmy Johnson is one of our hot pass hot shots.
It's a little tight off both ends. We're going to take that half pound out I put in last night and put you a pound in the right rear. That we crushed it for the start of the race, so that's where we're going.
Talking about the adjustments they'll make when he comes onto pit road. Jimmy Johnson's on channel 797 in high definition, 792 in standard def. He's leading this race.
Leader is a 65. You run a 42 flat that time. From 10th on back is running 42.20.
Tony Gurry Jr. giving him lap times. Casey Kane running in the second spot now. He's been able to get by Kyle Busch. So Casey Kane, the man on the move, he's the fastest car on the racetrack. He's on channel 798 in high definition, channel 793 standard def if you want to go right along with Casey Kane or Jimmy Johnson, both hot pass hot shots today.
But we'd love to have you stay right here with us and watch Dale Jr.'s progress.
Phil, would it be realistic to try to gain maybe 1 or 2 laps back just as maybe a goal for Dale Earnhardt Jr.? I mean, he's got such a great car. If he could get in front of, say, the leader, obviously the 48 of Jimmy Johnson, and a caution comes out, he'd gain a lap there, earning it.
Yeah, I don't think he would look at it that way, Rick. I think when we have a restart, I don't think Dale Jr. will pull up to the front of the line there to try to race to get a lap back, because there'll be a number of other cars that'll be a lap down that are in contention maybe to get that lap back. So above all, he doesn't want to mess anybody up here. He just wants to run his race, try to learn something, maybe try a few things that may help next week or in the weeks coming. And I don't think that would be a goal for him. He just wants to try to run this thing out, see if they can learn something.
Logging laps, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Tony Gurry Jr., grabbing information. Right now they're learning about how fast of a race car they have, even after it was involved in a big accident on lap 21 yesterday. Got caught up by his teammate Casey Mears, tore the right side of that car off.
See Dale Jr. now running the high side there. That's more accustomed to where he normally runs.
And then the left tires inside the white line. We'll be back with more Dale Jr. right after this.
Left here.
Morning, gentlemen.
So how'd the testing go?
Well, low-quality discount gasolines can leave behind engine gunk.
Hate engine gunk.
I know you do. Well, Shell stop gunky buildup to help engines perform at their best. Still won't turn right, huh?
Not gonna happen.
Hey, Mike! How's it going?
What's that?
My new toys! And the sweet protection plan I bought for them.
It's all cleared. There's an easier way to protect your stuff. Call Geico. They can help insure all your vehicles.
Geico Power Sports. Insurance for your car and the other stuff that moves you.
Call Geico.
These days, you expect to pay more and get less. But with Time Warner Cable, you get more and pay less. Call now for high-speed internet, home phone service, and cable. And get the convenience of one bill from one company with one call. Paying less for more will take some getting used to. We figure 10 seconds, maybe less. Get a bundle and save a bunch. Call Time Warner Cable today to start saving. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
The Supreme Court has always been one of our most respected institutions. Until now.
Let me tell you, your mother is one sweet piece of...
What? It's the Supreme Court of Comedy, the new original series from DirecTV. Top comedians represent real people with serious disputes, and the results are anything but.
Hey, your neck hurts.
My neck hurts.
Your neck hurts.
Totally unscripted, completely unpredictable.
Where do you work? Pharmaceutical company.
Spell pharmaceutical. Don't miss the Supreme Court of Comedy premiering Monday, March 3rd, only on the 101.
You're watching NASCAR Hot Pass, exclusively on DirecTV.
Is eternal life. His curse is having to live it.
First time I saw you, I knew you were gonna leave me.
He is New York detective John Amsterdam. Lifetimes of experience have made him brilliant. Finding true love will make him mortal.
If I can find her, it'll all have value. Who? The one who'll make me old like you.
New Amsterdam. Series premiere Tuesday, March 4th on Fox.
Green flag pit stops for Ryan Newman, Jimmy Johnson, Kyle Busch, Jeff Gordon, and more. Matt?
Service already complete on the Daytona 500 winners.
Cat Stevens brings us back to the Auto Club Speedway here in Fontana, California. Another one of Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s favorites on his playlist.
I bought my water can for me right quick.
Things to come, and I believe it could be something good has begun. These trains sounding louder.
Just under 200. Just under 200. Hey, thank you. I just want to make sure we ain't got no junk on the grill. We're looking at about probably 3 more laps, June-Bug.
Green flag pit stops have begun.
For about 3 more laps there. You got the 12 car just come off pit road. He's about 5 back there. We're on the bottom. 4 back now.
Casey Kane with a very strong car was just on pit road. Kurt Busch, you see slowing on the racetrack. That's very uncharacteristic to take that route to get onto pit road. So a problem must be taking place for that 2 of Kurt Busch.
Yeah, when it went by me a few moments ago, that obviously the lap previous to this, it didn't sound right. I don't know if he
Quit pitting next time by. Quit pitting next time by.
possibly ran out of fuel or may have had another problem, Rick.
So all clear there. Pit this time by.
Great opportunity for this 88 amp energy team to work on their over-the-wall skills.
These guys had a solid day at Daytona on pit road, but you know, this is a new group working together. So
still clear by 7 behind you, no pressure.
55 miles an hour, 4,200 RPM in second gear is what they're looking for on pit road.
There you go, 4,200 at the cone.
Give yourself a little time there for this 01 to be gone.
All right, you're about 10 away right there. He's about done.
Here, bud, 3 away. 1, right there. Nice job, whoa. Go, go, go. Clear all the way out.
All clear, 4,200 there. Stay on the apron there until you merge off too. Still got 1 coming outside here. Be clear behind him. All clear.
Junior brings the car back up on the racetrack on the backstretch. Into the racing groove, back up to speed.
Tire wear is great, June-Bug. No problems there.
So we come in and get 4 tires and our 4th caution.
We love you, Muscles and Shakes!
Special message.
WTG.
ROTF. Rottful's not English. Is texting all you girls do?
Oh, NUD.
AYL.
Question mark?
I have completely failed you as a parent.
Text like there's no tomorrow. AT&T's family plan, now with unlimited texting to anyone on any network. AT&T, your world delivered. Get the exclusive Walkman slider for only $49.99.
Truckers will tell you, commanding 10,000 pounds is hard. Keeping it in line, downright hell. This truck's got a trapezoidal frame and big old leaf springs that'll help you stay on track. No, sir. Ain't nothing gonna wag this dog. Available on the full-size Tundra Crew Max. The truck that's changing it all. Horsepower is here, and no leading synthetic oil delivers more power than Q horsepower, which is why it's recommended by Ferrari for every oil change. Q horsepower. Unleash all your horses.
Annie, please don't do it.
I was gonna unplug my DirecTV with all their fancy sports in high def, but that would be painful.
To get the most out of your new flat screen, call 1-800-DIRECTV.
There's a craftsman in all of us.
Even if you don't drive 180 miles an hour like I do, it's still risky driving with an allergy medicine that could cause drowsiness. Be careful. Don't buy any allergy medicine until you read the label. Or do what I do and stay Claritin Clear with non-drowsy Claritin.
The Auto Club 500 on Fox, powered by Q Motor Oil, is sponsored by UPS. Thanks Dale Jarrett for 7 unforgettable years. It's been a great ride.
The Auto Club ambassadors delivering that nice message. The Auto Club Speedway ambassadors. We come back to Superstar. That is Dale Earnhardt Jr., Superstar. NASCAR Sprint Cup Superstar. He loves a wide variety of music, wide range. Pulling these songs off of Dale Jr.'s playlist. See in the upper right-hand corner that 2 of Kurt Busch back on the racetrack. Out in front of this field, it is the 48 of Jimmy Johnson. Kyle Busch runs second in the 18. Third is Jeff Gordon. Fourth, Casey Kane with a strong performance today. And rounding out the top 5, Carl Edwards in the number 99. Again, Jimmy Johnson and Casey Kane are spotlighted on Hotpass today. Jimmy Johnson, channel 792 and channel 797. Casey Kane, channel 793 and 798. There's also the Super Channel you could tune into anytime here on NASCAR Hotpass, channel 794 in high definition 799. What you'll see there will be the Fox broadcast and then 13 different team audios. So Kurt Busch, Mark Martin, Denny Hamlin, Ryan Newman, Matt Kenseth, Kyle Busch, Tony Stewart, Dave Blaney, Jeff Gordon, Kevin Harvick, Jeff Burton, Michael Waltrip, and Carl Edwards all highlighted today on NASCAR Hotpass. Again, channel 794 and channel 799. If you have questions, fire them at us. Hotpass at directtv.com.
Very nice lap. 41.10. Fastest car on the track.
Make sure to include your name and hometown. There are questions that you would love answered. We'll try to find the answers for you. If we can't find them between Phil and, well, I'll resort to Phil, but we would turn to Lenny. He is our expert statistically. We can always try to have Lenny help us out if there are questions that need answered. Right now, the question is, how good is this 88 car?
Caution is out. And one the wall on turn 3 here.
8th caution of the day has come out.
car is just a little bit slick on the right rear. It comes in, it feels pretty good. We still tighten the center. I think it's just something we ain't really going to be able to help. Whatever we do to adjust is going to make the car looser in and off, and the push in the middle is just to wreck the car, you know. Okay, 10-4. Those adjustments, it really fixed it. It helped a little bit. We got a little slick in on the right rear, but I like that. That might help me in the long run. All right. Gino, take one out of that right rear right quick. I don't want you to change it, man. Don't tighten me up. Do not tighten it up. All right, I was going to dump the wedge or move the track bar up and then try to get the grip back in the right rear and then try to do something with the wedge or the track bar to make it turn to center. What do you think? Okay, go ahead. Sorry. Yeah, as long as you're going to undo something else to help it turn, it don't need to get tighter. The track is getting tighter by the minute, like pretty quick. Okay, 10-4. That right there would have been one round on the track bar from the way we were starting the race, just so you kind of know where we're at. Right now, I'm on 2 rounds in the right rear. To be taking 1 pound out of the right rear, and then 2 rounds of fight out. So we'll see what that kind of combination does for us. Pit road will be open this time. Lead lap cars only. 10-4.
Strategy being discussed.
31 went down in there and got up. He was running the high lane, just got into the wall and rode it there for a little bit. And that's what the caution was for.
We heard Tony Jr.
a
few moments ago tell Jr. that he ran a 41.10, and that was about a 1/10.5 faster than any other car on the racetrack.
Hey, what? Just go ahead and pit this time. Go ahead and pit this time. These guys around us are 1 lap down. We'll go to the tail end of the field if you want to do that. I mean, we ain't going to start up front or nothing.
So they're going to bring
here.
Junior onto pit road now.
Hey, be ready, guys. Let's make a good one. Real deal.
You heard Tony Jr. tell him it's the real deal now.
Practicing like they're contending for the win here.
All right, 10 away right there.
Have a way. Come on in here. Come on. Looking good. Come on. Whoa.
Adam Emmert, E.J. Richardson, our tire changers. Rick Pigeons, our jack man. Ben Fishback, Matt Myers, our tire carriers. Chris Bazooka on the gas. Their catch cam man is Jason Dalrymple. All new team for Dale Jr. and Tony Jr.
Clear behind the 26.
Great stop there for that number 88 Chevrolet team. 14.5 seconds with chassis adjustment. We'll be right back.
Yeah, a tree fell on my car. I'm covered, right?
Was it a ficus?
I don't know. Who cares?
Well, the low-rate plan you chose does not include tree-related incidents, except for the ficus.
You're joking, right?
No.
If you could save on car insurance without cutting your coverage, why wouldn't you? Call State Farm and see why it pays and shop the leader first. Get a quote and start saving today.
That's no ficus.
I'm Tony Stewart, and I race for the Home Depot. 10 years ago, I started in NASCAR. I had a huge problem. I had a blank car, just a white car with a number 20 on it. One thing I know about racing, colorful cars just go faster. I went to the Home Depot. Got any car paint?
We don't really sell car paint. Matte finish or glossy?
We tried a lot of colors. Maybe we should do a faux finish or sponging.
I just think you need something bolder than eggplant.
Bolder than eggplant?
Like this one.
Bright orange?
It says, look at me, I'm fast.
We picked orange. Then to say thanks to the Home Depot for all their help, I did a little something special for them.
Whoa, you put our logo on your car?
Yeah, if you like it.
I love it. You know, you could probably get corporate to give you some real money for doing that.
Your help's enough.
Is it Tony, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, good luck, man.
Tony Stewart takes the checkered flag.
12 summers of boat hauling. 6 minutes to soccer practice. 63 miles of commuting daily. For any extreme, from the road to the racetrack. Nothing beats Mobil 1, the official motor oil of NASCAR, and the choice of over half of all NASCAR teams. So put some NASCAR in your car with the One, Mobil 1.
In the last 3 months, there's a lot's changed for me. Starting with my team, the colors on my car, my sponsors, garage, the suit, even my number changed. It's gonna change my future. From the day I started driving, I know one thing that sure hasn't changed. Chevy, built to last, built to love.
The Auto Club 500, powered by Q Motor Oil, is sponsored by the Home Depot, NASCAR's home improvement warehouse. By Chevy, the most wins in NASCAR history, an American revolution. By the new AT&T, your world delivered. And by Mobil 1, the world's leading synthetic motor oil. Put some NASCAR in your car with the One, Mobil 1.
Welcome back. NASCAR Hotpass exclusively on DirecTV.
Outside there.
Junior's headrest is giving him some issues. The right side.
Still outside there.
The foam that is attached by Velcro.
Still outside. Stay low. Go real low there. Real low. And 2 outside there. All clear. Just the 42 there. All clear.
He's going to pass. Well, he's going to pass on the apron.
Outside. All clear. All clear.
Might try the grass in a minute.
He's going anywhere and everywhere on the racetrack that he wants to go to make this car handle and get by other drivers. Right now he sets his sights on Juan Pablo Montoya. Juan Pablo Montoya starting this race 21st.
Still there. He'd be clear behind him.
He's in the 16th running spot now. He's on channel 795 and channel 790.
Still inside there. Be clear behind 96.
The adjustment you gave me was probably 25% too much.
Alright, control. Still inside there. 1 inside, 1 outside here against 45 inch bumper inside. Still in the middle there.
They did air pressure and a track bar adjustment. On that last pit stop, Junior just said about 25% too much.
Car's a little bit too free right now. That should get better as the fuel wears off.
Got one looking inside here.
Yeah, really, y'all now like motherfuckers.
Go.
Just take your time.
Still all clear.
Junior now looking to the inside of that 34 of John Andretti.
Still outside there. All clear.
David Gilliland in the 38 just in front of him. 40 of Dario Franchitti. Just to his outside.
Still outside all the way by the wall there. Still there at your bumper. All clear. Check it up front a little bit there. Can you pile up high as well? Still outside, all clear, all clear.
Junior getting a handful there, loose coming out of turn 4.
There, 2 outside.
Still able to make the pass on 2 cars.
Just one outside, the 38 car. Still there at your door. Just the 38 there, be clear behind us to get you.
David Gilliland slides up the racetrack. Junior takes that low line, makes the pass. Pass now on Juan Pablo Montoya.
Still outside, all clear. Clear by 1. He's up by the wall still.
Montoya with a run going down the backstretch, tries to go to the high side.
Outside.
Get back by that 88. Junior's going to run down low once again here in 3 and 4.
Still outside the 42 on your tight there.
That car is so good through the center
Still
up off of
outside.
turn 4. It's amazing.
Reed Sorensen scored
Still
9 laps
outside
down.
42.
Jeremy Mayfield 12 laps down. We're 41 laps down. You see the ticker rolling across the top of the screen.
Just for 21 now. Hit your bumper still. Still outside there. He's got 42 behind him. Still outside. 21 car. Still there. Three wide there. Still 2 outside. Just 1 outside there.
Just watch that thing through the center and up off of 4.
You gotta get faster on the clears, TJ. I know it's tough for you. You gotta get quick. I need to be in the throttle there coming up. I have plenty of room.
What Junior's telling TJ is he wants to know when he's clear just as quick as he can so he can use that whole racetrack, use the throttle, and then use that centrifugal force up off the corner to use the entire racetrack.
A learning experience continuing for Dale Earnhardt Jr. and TJ Majors. Another way for this team to learn.
Yeah, just another race with TJ and Dale Jr. working together, so TJ will know exactly what Dale Jr. wants. He really does a great job. And sometimes from the driver's seat, what you're asking, may not be that realistic either, because, you really want your spotter to be able to read your mind. And sometimes it's not that easy.
Mind reading, a prerequisite for spotting in the Nextel or the Sprint Cup Series. We see owner Rick Hendrick.
So clear by 2 over that 42 there.
Now on top of the pit box. Watching to see how the team is working. TJ Majors continuing to call out clear and traffic around this 2-mile D-shaped super speedway. Coming up on 100 laps of racing to go.
1 and 2 right there. Here comes the ghost.
It's now the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series.
Say I had a car company. Here's what I do. I tell everybody to listen to you. They build you great cars for magical trips on freeways and mountains and even drag strips. To make them sip fuel, I'd spend $1 billion or $3 billion so you could drive to forever and do it guilt-free. I'd tell every daughter, son, husband, and wife, you'll love my cars because I back them for life. Sound too fantastic? These things that I say? Jeep, Dodge, and Chrysler are doing them. It's a new day.
In college, you weighed 425 pounds.
Then you said,
enough!
Put together a game plan.
He ate better, exercised.
And real fast, 245 pounds.
245 pounds.
That's twice what I weigh.
Gone.
Jared, for taking it off.
And keeping it off.
10 years.
Practically a lifetime.
Great job, Jared.
Way to go, Jared.
Bravo.
Woo!
10 years and 245 pounds later, congrats, Jared, on an amazing feat. Happy to help with our mouth-watering low-fat subs. Subway. Eat fresh.
From the director of Independence Day and the day after tomorrow, on March 7th, prepare for an event whose time has come. Jefferson, BC. Rated PG-13. Fox tonight. Some secrets can change your fate.
He's not gonna tell anybody.
Some secrets can destroy you.
You're making a mistake. The machine's gotta go.
But the secret on this tape should never be revealed. Terminator, the Sarah Connor Chronicles. Viewer discretion advised. All new tonight at 9/8 Central on Fox.
Michael Waltrip has crashed in turn 2, and that puts us under caution for the 9th time in this race and the 2nd time today. His bad luck is Kurt Busch. Welcome back. The 9th caution of the day has come out. It was Michael Waltrip in the 55 getting into the wall in 2.
On the jack, and then we'll come back in. That way we ain't screwing up these lap down cars on their pit stop. So we'll just do a live pit stop here, and then you just come back and we'll fix your headrest. Is there a car behind me?
He's a lap down. The lap down car with Regan Smith behind him.
Get back. Sure, 10 away. Right here. 3, 2, come on. There. We got, these stalls are pretty big, man. Let's fix it. All right, go ahead and fix it. Plan.
Just practicing. The over-the-wall crew working on now the headrest, which is an issue for Dale Earnhardt Jr. Using some duct tape.
Still plenty of time, middle of the backstretch.
Tony Eury Jr. wanted to make sure they weren't in the way of the 0-1 of Regan Smith, who was pitting just behind them. And as Dale Earnhardt Jr. said, the pit stops are pretty big.
Yeah, the pit stalls are huge here.
Into 3.
Just walk down pit road once or twice and you know how long these pit stalls are. I think somebody told me that these were the biggest pit stalls on the entire NASCAR circuit.
So the 88 makes its way back out on the racetrack.
Clear to go there. I don't see any cleanup trucks or anything on the backstretch either.
Junior wanted 30% of the changes that were put in taken back out. He thinks that's what's going to make that car handle just a little bit better than it has been, and it's been very strong since we've restarted this race on lap 88.
Yeah, he said it was a little bit free getting in the corner. He said the right rear was sliding a little bit getting in the corner, so Tony Jr. made an adjustment to try to get that right rear underneath him getting in the corner.
Got all the lap cars coming off pit road right here. We got into the longest line there, so.
Yeah. It's the water in this damn water. Get your little bag there. Yeah. I'm guessing that's not new.
I think you only got one more there than 2 car. He's coming outside here. All right, you're all clear there. That's a 70, a 41 laying right back there. Coming to the green this time. All right, pace car's in there. The 78 stopping down low. Get ready. Ready. Grain, grain, grain.
Back through the gears, the Amp Energy National Guard 88 Chevrolet making its way from the back of the field. Almost a test session with a bunch of friends out here, Phil.
Yeah, you couldn't have a better form for a test. You know, race conditions, same tires as everybody else. So this is really a good opportunity to try to maybe try some things that you might not have tried if you were contending for this race. So, but right now, Tony Jr. just making some minor adjustments to tune on this car, trying to get it as good as he can, even I think even if Dale Jr. came in and said the car was really, really good, Tony Jr. may try something
Still outside the 7 there.
to try to make it even better because there's really nothing to lose.
All clear behind the 7, no pressure from behind.
Dale Jr., before he climbed in the car, he talked with our Phil Parsons and said, you know, we probably could have just packed it up and sent the team home. But what a great learning experience this will be, not only for the new car here at California, but the team, the over-the-wall team.
In the middle there in front of you, the 45 car.
As well as spotter TJ Majors.
Still outside there.
A little more time.
Outside, all clear, all clear.
41 laps down to the field, running in the 40th position. 39th is the 70, and he's 12 laps down. 38th is the 41, 9 laps down.
But you know, Rick, that's how you do it. You run every lap to the best of your ability, and at the end of the season, you add them up and see who finishes where. So that's the kind of attitude that these guys have had their entire careers. They won 2 Busch championships back in '98 and '99, and that's the kind of attitude it takes to win championships.
Still all clear. At your bumper there, all clear. Inside the 22 there. Inside there still one inside.
A little bit loose through the center of the corner there, Phil.
Yeah, you called it, Rick. Still a little bit too loose.
Get up high there. Just the
get
40
down in the
there.
corner.
No pressure from behind there. Clear by 4.
Now back to that low line that Junior's been running today.
Still outside. All clear.
The sub-white line route around this racetrack.
That would be illegal at Daytona. You're not allowed to pass below the white line or the yellow line, whatever the case may be. That's not what they intended that rule for here at California Speedway, and it's obviously not a rule here. But most people don't run below the white line down there. But that's a nice new groove that he's found down there in 3 and 4.
And all of the cars that he's run around, I have not seen one other car venture down to that path. But Dale Earnhardt Jr. has really made it work for the 88 amp Energy Chevrolet.
It's kind of funny that you run
Inside the 40 down there by itself.
2 completely different lines at 2 different ends of the racetrack. Junior runs high down in 1 and 2 and under the white line in 3
Still
and 4.
inside there at your bumper. Very low behind him.
Two cars in front of him now. Juan Pablo Montoya. It's the 21 of Bill Elliott and Dave Blaney on the inside. Juan Pablo Montoya has moved up to the 13th spot. He's highlighted on NASCAR Hotpass today on channel 790 and 795.
At your bumper. All clear, all clear. Still outside there.
Back on the back bumper of David Rudiman in that 0-0.
Clear up behind him if you want it. No pressure from behind there.
Now through 1 and 2, hugging that white line on the bottom of the
Still
racetrack.
Outside there. Still outside the 21. At your bumper there. Still there.
Doesn't look like
They clear behind the 21 if they get you.
the extreme inside is as good down in 1 and 2 for Junior as it is in 3 and 4. Watch the difference here.
Clear the 21 there. Just the 96 outside now. Still there. Still outside there. Clear.
DJ, I'm clear by 3-car lead, buddy. Work on that a little bit.
Dale Jr. wants him to clear when he gets about an inch in front of another car. I think TJ probably still a little hesitant about clearing him that early, but it sounds to me
Still
like
outside there at your door.
Dale Jr. wants him to take just a few more chances.
Yeah, and sometimes it's difficult too. As low as Dale Jr.'s running on the racetrack, the vantage point that TJ has, sometimes it's a little bit deceiving. You're not really sure exactly when, but we'll be back and cover more of Dale Jr.'s action right here on DirecTV's Hotpass right after this.
The Cup Series is ready to rev it up again. Three-time winner Jimmy Johnson looks to make it 4 in a row at the Diamond in the Desert. But Dale Earnhardt Jr. lead NASCAR's best into a Sin City showdown.
Let's go racing, boys. Let's go racing, boys.
NASCAR Cup Series racing from Las Vegas, Sunday in HD, only on Fox.
An act of mercy made him immortal.
You will not die. This is the gift we give.
Now he's using his lifetimes of experience to help others.
I don't think you killed her, Eddie.
As New York's most brilliant detective.
Used to be a speakeasy during Prohibition.
You knew about this how?
How would you live forever?
Have we met before? I have one of those faces.
New Amsterdam. Series premiere Tuesday, March 4th on Fox.
On the moment of truth, she'd do anything to win $500,000, but will she destroy her marriage to get it?
Your ex-boyfriend, Frank. If I wanted to get back together with you, would you leave your husband?
Well, gonna be honest and say yes.
The can't-miss episode of the year on a special night and time. Tonight at 8/7 Central on Fox.
Fox tonight. Some secrets can change your fate.
He's not gonna tell anybody.
Some secrets can destroy you.
You're making a mistake. The machine's gotta go.
But the secret on this tape should never be revealed. Terminator, the Sarah Connor Chronicles. Viewer discretion advised. All new tonight at 9/8 Central on Fox.
Fox tomorrow. The week belongs to Idol as a new 3-night edition kicks off.
You will be back here next week, trust me.
And the 10 remaining men give their all.
Tonight's the night, boys.
Then you get to vote for who goes on.
You make them or break them.
3 nights of American Idol begins tomorrow at 8/7 Central on Fox.
You're watching NASCAR on Fox.
Welcome back. Just 84 laps to go. High atop the Auto Club Speedway press box are the spotters. And that's where TJ Majors is spotting for Dale Earnhardt Jr. Get Some. One of Dale Jr.'s
coming out,
playlist songs.
Keep going as a tire at the top of 1.
Hearing there's debris on the racetrack. Thinks the caution will be coming out. That was Tony Eury Jr.
Caution is out there. Caution is out. You're clear by 5.
The 44 of Dale Jarrett lost the tire going in turn 1.
It was okay right there. It took that many laps for it to really tough spot right rear. And sort of was just a little snug to center still because of the rig.
All right.
Tenth caution of the day coming out at California. That includes the 2 red flags that came out. The second caution turned into a red flag. That was on lap 21 when we were involved in the accident. Then the 7th caution turned into a red flag when the rains came.
Road's closed right here.
Pit road is open. They're going to come back down pit road. Again, normally the first time by, it's just lead lap cars that would come onto pit road.
Tony Jr. has been bringing Dale Jr. in the first time because he really wants to start at the back anyway. The penalty for pitting with the lead lap cars is the restart at the tail end of the longest line, which that's fine with Dale Jr. and Tony Jr., but the pit road was closed that time, so not even the lead lap cars.
Second time by, let's just see what we got, see if we can beat some of them guys out. The 01's behind us, so we ain't going to be screwing with him. The 43 already be here, so we just come second time by. All right.
Tony Jr. is going to bring Dale Jr. in this time with the lap down cars.
Pit road is open here, lead lap cars only.
.81 laps remain in the Auto Club 500. Dale Earnhardt Jr. about to come on to pit road. One of the things that is exclusive to NASCAR Hotpass is you see everything that takes place. Like right now, we're going to slip to a commercial break, but in the lower left corner of your screen, you will see the pit stop by the Amp Energy team.
Horsepower is here, and no leading synthetic oil delivers more power than Q horsepower, which is why it's recommended by Ferrari for every oil change. Q horsepower. Unleash all your horses.
You sure can brew it.
Question is, can you sell it?
Made our first sale.
More bars in more places. Wherever your business takes you, depend on the network you can trust.
Am I going too fast for you?
Switch to AT&T.
We gotta celebrate.
We gotta expand.
AT&T, your world delivered. Get our exclusive Walkman slider for only $49.99.
This is 5-1 Delta Charlie. Approaching the target. 5-1 Delta Charlie. Holding position.
With best-in-class payload, Ford F-150 was built to handle anything you can throw at it. But hitting the bed of a pickup with 30,000 pounds of force doesn't prove anything. Driving away does. Ford F-150. Now that's tough.
For a limited time, get 0% financing for 60 months on 2008 Ford F-Series. Hurry, offer ends February 29th.
Before you hit the road, you probably have a routine. Adjust the mirrors. Check. Click your seatbelt. Find your favorite station and avoid hitting the mailbox. Check, check, and you get the idea. Most insurance companies give you a discount for driving safely. Only Allstate gives you that, plus an extra bonus check. Every 6 months, you're accident-free. For being extra careful, you deserve an extra reward. That's Allstate stand. Can you afford not to be in good hands?
So, let me get this straight. You solved all our shipping problems with pigeons.
Yep. These pigeons are equipped with GPS and night vision. This little guy's headed off to Cleveland.
What about the big stuff?
That's been taken care of.
Wow. Let's switch to FedEx.
The Auto Club 500 on Fox is powered by Q from Quaker State. Unleash all your horses. And sponsored by the new KFC Toasted Wrap. It's not done till it's toasted. By the Ford F-150, built Ford tough. And by Allstate. Are you in good hands?
Green, green, green is the call from TJ Majors. Back underway. Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Still coming outside here. 11's coming on you real hard here. Right inside there. Just one outside, just one outside. All clear.
25 cars on the lead lap. The final one on the lead lap is at 43, that's just behind us. Out in front of the field now, it's Jeff Gordon. After a good pit stop, he leads the field. Then Carl Edwards, Matt Kenseth has moved up into the top 5. He's third. Fourth is Kyle Busch. He's running the top 5 almost all day. And now in the top 5, the 1 of Martin Truex Jr.
Just a 00 there. No pressure at all from behind there.
Problems with the right side of the car.
All the way on the bottom there, the 43 car.
Very loose there. It looked like he got up into maybe the marbles.
You're clear by 1 of the 11.
Phil.
Caught up with DJ Richardson. DJ, in a situation like this, when you guys know you're over 40 laps down, it still has to be pretty good practice because you guys haven't been together that long.
Yeah, it's definitely good practice. Why we're doing, live at full speed. But we don't have a jack stop on the right side, so we're having to jack up on the frame. Stop way down. We can't do a real stop. We're trying.
But how many times do you guys practice during the week?
Tuesdays and Wednesdays, we try to get about 10 stops in a week for practice.
Are you also the strength coach too?
No, I'm actually just a pit trainer. I help these guys work on their, changing tires and hanging tires and stuff like that. We've got a strength coach at the shop.
You guys had a solid day at Daytona, your first time together. Obviously with the problems with the right side without a jack stop or hampering you here, but so far so good with this team.
Yeah, just trying to make the best of today and go to Vegas and do it for real.
All right, thanks, DJ.
DJ Richardson. DJ is the rear tire changer and pit trainer, as he just mentioned.
Still all clear there, no pressure from behind.
They mentioned the right side, no jack stop. Normally there's is it a bolt, Phil, that's down on the right side of the car, or actually both sides of the car, that the jack will actually sit on, and that's how they get the car up?
Just a 40 there.
It's actually a piece of steel that's welded to the frame or possibly to one of the door bars. And that was mashed in by that incident with Casey Mears. And I remember Tony Jr. talking early on that there wasn't a jack stop there. So as DJ said, they're having to jack the car up on the frame. So it's taken our jack man a little bit longer to make sure that jack plate is positioned on the frame instead of just having that little stop to hit. So that's definitely hampering their efforts on the pit stops.
See the little opening below what used to be the 88 numbers there. That's where the jack stop is on the left side.
There's one up high there. All clear.
Again, the right side completely redone. Team took about 39 minutes, just under 40 minutes to repair this race car.
All clear.
Got it back on the racetrack, and it has been unbelievably fast. After knowing what the car has been through, the accident with Casey Mears and slapping the wall after Mears got into the right side.
And what's amazing is the car is this fast, and Dale Jr.'s not out there taking any chances. He's being a little bit conservative and still really wicked fast.
00 car. Still outside there on you, tighten up. 2 outside here now. Still 2 outside there. Still 2 outside. Just 1 outside now.
David Gillen just to his outside in the 38.
Still outside. Got the 00 coming with the run on the outside there.
Moving back behind him, just
one
in front
outside.
of him now.
At your bumper. All clear.
Jamie McMurray, he's running a lower line than McMurray through 3 and 4, continuing to run inside that white line, Phil.
He's running a lower line than anybody here down there in 3 and 4.
2 and 3 wide racing here at Auto Club Speedway, formerly known as the California Speedways. He ducks to the inside of that 34 that got a little loose.
Just
John Andretti.
There. Still there. Clear the 34, just 26 now.
Strong off of turn number 2.
Your bumper, all clear, all clear. Good job.
You know, it's a pretty good time when you can pass 2 cars every corner. You know, you got a pretty good piece.
Now he'll set his sights on that 07 of Clint Boyer.
No pressure from behind.
Direct TV Chevrolet just in front of him. Clint Boyer scored in the 18th spot. He is currently 13 seconds behind race leader Jeff Gordon.
It looks like the high side is definitely the way to get around here for Dale Jr. in 1 and 2, and then right down next to the grass in 3 and 4.
Uses all the racetrack when he comes out of turn 4.
Right rear, but it's way too tight down the center. Hit 4.
Dale Jr. giving feedback to Tony Uri Jr. so that they know what to do the next time they come in. 70 laps of racing to go. 2 and 3 wide in front of Jr. He'll look to the inside, I would guess, as he comes into 3 and 4. Now he's going to try to go to the high side of that 8 of Mark Martin. Not able to do it. He'll have to check up.
Clear high.
Mark Martin making his 700th Sprint Cup start yesterday and today.
And driving that number 8 that Dale Jr. made so famous over the last few years.
Great run he has on Mark Martin down the backstretch.
All clear.
Out of the throttle, a little on the brake as he goes to the inside, trying to get by Clint Boyer, feathering that throttle and back into
Still
it.
outside there, the 96 car. Clear the 96, just the 07 there. Still outside the 07, be clear behind them. Got the 96 looking inside. You're up top 3 wide here. Up top 3 wide.
Appreciate you coming back and joining us here on Monday
All
in
clear.
Fontana, California on NASCAR Hot Pass, exclusively on DirecTV. If you've got questions, email those to us. hotpass@directv.com. Make sure to include your name and hometown. We'll try to get those emails answered. Dale Jr. trying to find
Just
answers.
the 07 there, you'll be clear behind him if he gets you.
Working on the handling of this vehicle. Obviously, when he has issues. 21 laps into the race.
Still
It's
outside,
been
they're up against the wall.
an uphill battle that he has
Clear by 1.
had to fight with.
Looking back outside here.
If you
Outside.
tuned into a friend's TV and would like to have
Still
Hot
clear
Pass
by
for
7
yourself,
here.
call us at 1-800-GET-SPORTS, or you can visit at directv.com/Hot Pass. 34 races remain. The next one up is Las Vegas.
And Dale Jr. will be there, and he will be on Hot Pass next week in Las Vegas.
And be competitive. His career, when we head off just a bit to the west, Las Vegas, the 8 races he's run, 2 top 10s, 1 top 5, led 145 laps at that racetrack. will be looking to best his best finish of second back in 2003. See if that can happen when we go next week to Las Vegas. 65 laps remain here at California, the Auto Club Speedway for the Auto Club 500. Again, this one was stopped last night after lap 87 because of rains, and they couldn't get the track dry. The sun is beating down on the track today as it's a partly cloudy day here in Southern California. The restart, and now just 65 laps remaining in this race.
What a stark contrast today is as opposed to yesterday.
Up ahead here, the 70 car, the white rank car there on the outside.
Unseasonable cool temperatures and rain here in the area all weekend. We had it Friday. It rained out qualifying and then plagued us yesterday. Dale Jr. fans still strong here at California. We'll be back with more on Hot Pass.
Which is why Budweiser takes so long to brew, which gives it that perfect balance of flavor and refreshment. And allows you to buy her a Budweiser.
Hey, bartender, 200.
One at a time, one at a time.
Here, Daddy.
Sweet pea, apple of my eye.
More bars in more places.
Look, Daddy sent us a picture.
That's what you can expect from AT&T, the largest digital voice and data network in America.
You're the only reason I keep on coming home.
Switch to the network you can trust. AT&T.
Get our exclusive Walkman slider for only $49.99.
Who are you guys?
Matt Anderson, Phil Rose,
Coke
brand. People don't understand that Coke Zero infringed on our taste.
We can't have Coke Zero in the winner's circle, being hoisted for that traditional drink.
Would you be willing to throw a race?
I don't think so.
Let's back off the word throw. What if you enjoyed the track for longer than the other competitors?
Yeah.
Nobody will really associate Coke Zero with Victory Lane.
Probably get us suspended.
Well, Tony, come on, you're pretty comfortable with that.
Da, 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 da.
2 o'clock. Can you set that up? Can you shoot him an email? I take it you'd like a more powerful engine?
Yeah, that'd be great.
The New Day special value packages are here. Get a 3.5-liter V6 at no extra charge, plus 17-inch aluminum wheels and Sirius satellite radio standard. It's backed by the industry's only lifetime powertrain warranty with unlimited mileage. It's a new day. Dodge.
In college, you weighed 425 pounds.
Then you said...
Enough! Put together a game plan.
He ate better, exercised.
And real fast, 245 pounds.
245 pounds.
That's twice what I weigh.
Gone.
Jared, for taking it off.
You're keeping it off.
10 years.
Practically a lifetime.
Great job, Jared.
Way to go, Jared.
Bravo.
Woo!
10 years and 245 pounds later, congrats, Jared, on an amazing feat. Happy to help with our mouth-watering low-fat subs. Subway. Eat fresh.
Do you know Budweiser brewmasters oversee every batch from start to finish? From hand-selecting ingredients through the entire 7-step brewing process. That's passion you don't see every day. Yeah! Then again,
NASCAR Hot Pass, your ticket to ride shotgun with Dale Earnhardt Jr. here on Channel 791 and Channel 796 in high definition.
Still outside there.
Amazing pictures being brought to you by DirecTV. Able to clear Paul Menard and move in front of him on the racetrack. Paul Menard, one of the about 10 cars that are one lap down to race leader Carl Edwards, who's out in front now. Jeff Gordon runs second, Matt Kenseth third, Jimmy Johnson running fourth. Fifth is Kyle Busch. Again, Jimmy Johnson on channel 792 and 797. Casey Kane is on 793 and 798. Kane currently in the 6th position. Then Kevin Harvick with a good run in 7th. Martin Truex Jr. is 8th. Tony Stewart 9th. And rounding out the top 10 is last week's winner, Ryan Newman.
Driving away from already behind you there, no pressure at all.
Two of Kurt Busch currently scored in the 16th position, so Dale Earnhardt Jr. coming up on that car.
And bear in mind, Rick, that this is not indicative of the fact that, well, Dale Jr. would be running 17th right now had he have been in a lead lap. He would not have restarted as far back as he has each time, so he would have been up there in contention the entire time and running more than likely up in the top 5, certainly the top 10.
And that's what Tony Eury Jr. and Dale Jr. both agreed on last night. They said we figured we had about a top 5 car here and would have been battling probably for the win in this race had it not been for the accident they got caught up in on lap 21. It's still a very strong car after all the work has been done to this car.
So there's bumper, all clear, all clear. All the way in the bottom there, the 2 car.
Big momentum run for Dale Earnhardt Jr. as he
still inside there at your door.
Ran that
still
high line.
Still there.
Still working around
still
two of Kurt Busch. Big run last time. This time he's going to get that same run on Kurt Busch. See if he'll clear him before they get to 3. Junior likes the lower line.
At your door. Still there at your bumper. All clear. All clear.
Now in his preferred line through 3 and 4 down on the apron. Able to pull away from that too, Phil.
Yeah, you know, that's one thing I don't understand. Obviously, Kurt was aware of the fact that Dale Jr. caught him from a ways back. Dale Jr. was able to get beside him and then actually get in front of him. And then Kurt drove down to the inside where his car is really working well right there down in 1 and 2. And is through the center of the corner where Dale Jr. is better on the high side. And it just didn't seem to me like it would be advantageous to race for a lap or two like that side by side. It looked like they were just hurting the lap speeds of both of them.
Still outside at your door.
Bill Elliott at 21. Move past Bill Elliott. Carl Edwards still leads here in California. Jeff Gordon running second. Right back.
Every fan knows the best way to watch a race from the infield is on the roof of an RV. What if you could get that same great view from inside your motorhome? It's like having your own luxury suite. Bird's eye view of the action from the air-conditioned comfort of your own motorhome.
Should it be swaying like that?
Horsepower is here, and no leading synthetic oil delivers more power than Q horsepower, which is why it's recommended by Ferrari for every oil change. Q horsepower. Unleash all your horses.
Hey! No!
Every sip gets you closer to Justin Timberlake MP3s.
Hey.
Hey to you. A chance to meet Jeff Gordon.
You okay, Justin?
Millions of songs from Amazon MP3 and more. Sign up at PepsiStuff.com.
Change it up a bit, and you're sure to get a reaction. Don't let erectile dysfunction slow things down. Talk to your doctor about Viagra, America's most prescribed treatment for erectile dysfunction. To learn more, cruise on over to Viagra.com. Ask your doctor if your heart is healthy enough for sex. Don't take Viagra if you take nitrates for chest pain, as it may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Side effects may include headache, flushing, upset stomach, and abnormal vision. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help for an erection lasting more than 4 hours. Stop taking Viagra and call your doctor right away if you experience a sudden decrease in vision or hearing. Now's the time to get moving and ask your doctor if Viagra is right for you.
There's one place that always earns its reputation for racing perfection. Richmond International Raceway. The NASCAR Sprint Cup Series. Saturday, May 3rd. Call 866-455-RACE or visit RIR.com.
The experience is unforgettable. The Aaron's $4.99 and Aaron's $3.12, April 26th and 7th. For tickets, call 877-GO-TO-DEGA or visit racetickets.com.
Second is a 53. We're running 50, so yeah, Carl's pretty good.
201 laps complete. Carl Edwards in front of Jeff Gordon and his teammate Jimmy Johnson. Our teammates running 2 and 3 right now. Matt Kenseth 4th. 5th is Casey Kane in the number 9. Dale Earnhardt Jr. again scored 41 laps down. Phil Parsons, I believe you've got one of our compadres down there in pit.
I have one of our teammates, JR, John Roberts. JR, you've been here for about a week, it seems like. What have you been doing to keep yourself busy?
Well, done a few crossword puzzles last night, a lot of video games, watched several reruns of Family Guy, and just watched it weep.
Were you weeping while it was weeping?
When I saw the weepers come up last night, I started to cry. But love being out in Southern California, but an extra day during this season is always a drag because you got so much else to do, so much else to worry about.
You've got one more show to do after the Cup race ends today, then you will do your Victory Lane show on Speed. Is that right?
I'm sorry, Bill, I didn't.
You'll be doing Victory Lane today on Speed right after this race ends?
Absolutely, yeah. We're going to go on as usual, and because I'm sure no matter who wins this thing, they're going to be happy that they won it, no matter if it came today or yesterday, because it pays the same amount of points, and you still won a Cup race.
I remember several years ago, Jeff Odine, we had back-to-back races on Mondays, and Jeff Odine won both of them.
Yeah, so, I mean, again, when you look back at the record books, it doesn't matter if it was Monday, Sunday, Saturday, or Tuesday, a win is a win, and they're so hard to come by these days.
Well, you guys do a great job over there on Speed. We appreciate you stopping by, and have fun this afternoon, and we'll see you in Vegas.
Thank you very much, Phil. Appreciate it. You guys do a great job as well. I'm always watching Hotpass.
Thanks, John.
John Roberts, one of the personalities from Speed. Tony Eury Jr. just mentioned to Dale Jr. he's going to be bringing him in here in the next couple laps. So they will be in pretty close to being able to make it on one more stop. If they stay out on the racetrack, probably 2 or 3 more laps, they will be able to make it on one final stop. Team getting ready to go over the wall. Again, out front, Carl Edwards has a 5.5-second lead over Jeff Gordon. Has really separated himself from the field. Jeff Gordon runs second. Jimmy Johnson third. Casey Kane is fourth. He's moved ahead of Matt Kenseth, who drops back to fifth. Kyle Busch running sixth. Mark Truex Jr. seventh. Kevin Harvick is eighth. Ninth is the 20 of Tony Stewart, and Ryan Newman in 10th. Still 24 cars on the lead lap. We're 41 down to the field and running in the 40th position.
What a huge win last week for Roger Penske and Ryan Newman. You and I talked to Roger for a moment in the drivers meeting yesterday, and he said, we sure have been trying a long time to get that first win in the Daytona 500.
Really impressive performance for Dodge at Daytona as well, Phil.
Boy, it really was. What a tremendous effort by Dodge. I think that may have tied a record as far as the amount of Dodges being in the top 10. They had 6 Dodges actually in the top 8, which I think may have been an all-time record.
I believe you're correct there. 6 cars in the top 8, tying a record. Martinsville, Daytona, and Charlotte also was 6, but only time in the history of the Sprint Cup Series that Dodge has had that happen. We're talking about coming in now.
Yeah, Tony Jr. wants Dale Jr. to give him 3 more laps. That way he knows he will have enough fuel to get to the end.
So green flag pit stops are taking place.
Got no pressure from behind here.
Tony
Cleared
Stewart
by about 30 here, half a straightaway.
has made his way in. He was in the top 10 before stopping. Carl Edwards still out in front of the field, has a 6-second lead on Jeff Gordon. Ryan Newman on pit road and off again.
I believe that 83 in front of you is going to pit this time there. Just be careful with him.
Talking about the 83 of Brian Vickers. He makes his way down onto pit road as Junior hugs the wall coming out of turn 4. Jeff Burton got into the wall in his number 31 Chevrolet earlier. He's on pit road now, still on the lead lap.
Still cleared by 10 over the 2 car there. He's got new tires. I'll count them down to you.
Kurt Busch with fresh Goodyears coming up behind us now. See him coming into the picture behind us.
Still cleared by 5 there over the 2. Let's see it next down by. The 2's inside here, lots of room behind them there, pitting inside by.
Adam Emmert getting up on the wall, our front tire changer, getting ready to go to work on this Amp Energy 88 Chevrolet.
All clear, all clear. 4,200 at the cone.
Race leader Carl Edwards has made his way onto pit road and back out of his pit stall. Kevin Harvick also on pit road now. Here comes the 88 Chevrolet of Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Still 4,200 at the cone. Okay, water, Jim. All right, you're 10 away. 5, 4, 3. Right here, bud. Right there.
Right side tires without the issue. Water back out the window and away it goes.
Clear. All clear there, 4,200 to the cone on the apron till turn 2.
Nice job right there. Rick Pigeon was able to get that jack underneath the frame rail.
26 coming outside. You're going to be clear behind him. All clear.
Inside of 40 laps, it's 39 laps of racing to go from Southern California. The sun's shining down on this 2-mile racetrack. That's a far cry from yesterday when the clouds were looming overhead, and we got 87 laps in before they opened up and the rains came. Had to halt action until this morning. Got back underway just after 10 o'clock local time, 1 o'clock Eastern. Fairly uneventful day today. 31 got into the wall, the 55.
Got no pressure from behind at all, driving away from everybody.
had issues. Then we had debris from the 44. Those are the only 3 times the caution flag has flown today. As we wind down the laps here from the Auto Club Speedway. Right on that back bumper of Clint Boyer in the DirecTV 07.
You know, it's amazing, Rick. We've run all this time since the repairs and have not picked up one position.
Enter bumper, all clear, all clear.
We talked about what it would take to get a position. Right now in the 40th spot, 41 laps down. In front of us, only 15 laps down, is the 70. Behind us, the 11 is 56 laps down. So once inside 15 laps, we can neither gain nor lose a spot.
Yeah, if the 70 of Jeremy Mayfield stays on the racetrack, as you mentioned, our finishing position will not change once we get inside of 15 laps to go. But it's not that it wasn't beneficial. Obviously, more time working with this car on this type of racetrack. We know we have a good race car, something to build on.
A huge learning experience for not only driver and crew chief, but also over the wall personnel and spotter TJ Majors. We've heard a few times Dale Jr. say, you know, clear me a little sooner so I can get back into the throttle, use the whole racetrack. So spotter and driver working together, crew chief and driver working together, and then over the wall team members trying to synchronize their moves to get that 88 amp energy Chevrolet on and off pit road as quickly as possible.
Slow car in front of near that 70 car again. All clear.
.25 laps behind that 70 that we just went by. So as soon as we have 24 laps to go, we'll not be able to increase our position.
You know, Rick, you and I did the math overnight and what it would take to Dale Jr. to have won this race, and it was really pretty simple. He only had to go 25% faster than everybody, which we computed to be about, what, 45 miles an hour faster than everybody.
Stay low there. Got a vibration or something. Head for 4200 Chacon here, coming at you.
Bringing the Amp Energy Chevrolet on pit road. Vibration, don't want to have any issues there.
Four tires, guys. All right, you're 10 away. 5, 4, 3, 2, right there.
Absolutely no sense in taking any chances. We heard Dale Jr. at Daytona talk about a vibration after a pit stop, and he ran the entire fuel run there with that vibration.
And Phil,
stay low here.
At Daytona, he also mentioned a vibration early in a run, or actually it was late in a run, and they were thinking about coming in a couple laps earlier.
Got one more to come around your outside here. Then there's a big hole behind them there outside now. All clear.
He made that decision to come onto pit road just a bit early, and sure enough, Tony Eury Jr. said, good call there. We had an issue.
The guys are down here looking at these tires over now to make sure he didn't have maybe an equalization problem or something like that. Not very many laps on these tires.
Broke is the word coming from the 88 team. You see the smoke rolling out from the back. See the guys looking at the tires.
You got there, Jukebox?
That's not the issue.
I don't know, but something's broken. I can't tell whether it's just the body panel has come loose. It's flopping. I don't know. It feels like the brake bit on me. Maybe a front splitter, like a front splitter brakes. If it breaks, it's going to sit there and flutter. It'll feel like a harmonic going all the way through the car. No, it's the right front has collapsed, and now I got a tire smoke in the corner, and I got a lot of vibration. I'll explain it to you. The last run, it's gotten way tighter in the center. It's gotten rougher on the bump stop too, down the straightaway, like the right front's collapsing. I don't know, and I got smoke in the car now when I get down in the corner, so I don't know what's rubbing or shaking or carrying on. It can't really tell. We'll just come down pit road here, check it out. Does the steering wheel feel like it's shaking, or it just feels like the right front's collapsed and it's just dragging, right? No, it's not dragging at all. It's vibrating, and the right front feels lower and harder on the bump stop, like something's bent or changed, and it's starting to vibrate. And the steering wheel, the whole car is fucking shaking. Ground. All right, get forward. We'll check it out. Just go. Pit road is open this time. All right, go ahead and Dale Jr., let that 48 get by, please.
Taking a look at the splitter and the right side to see if there's body damage that could be causing any issues, but they did go underneath the hood when they were working on this car and weld on the suspension of this vehicle.
Right now, Tony Jr., the splitter looks the same as it's looked. Check it when we get in here. Get you a 7/8 wrench. That tie rod deal was a little funky, you know, it was being a little bit. Make sure the nut ain't coming loose over there. Check all the splitter struts and look in there real good. It's not in the splitter, goddammit. It's starting and it's vibrating real bad it's a rotating vibration.
Phil, I believe, was it the upper control arm that they worked on yesterday when the damage was done to this, and then I believe a ball joint was an issue that they had problems with?
Look at the right front suspension. Check a few fucking bolts.
Yeah, they bent a left side ball joint when he turned around and slapped the wall, and then it also bent the frame section, and they had to adjust the camber.
Can you hear me? I got you. I heard you. All right, 4200 at the cone here.
Team communicating as to what they want done. They're going to pull the hood open when they get onto pit road. Look at the suspension.
Before you take the right front tire off, just grab a hold of it and shake it. As soon as he gets it jacked up, you know, just shake it back and forth. You'll be able to tell if it's loose. We'll visually pick up the hood and check out everything inside, you know. That 00 is going to pull off right up here in front of you. All right, get away. Get tight to the wall so you don't miss them at 43. Turn left now. Come on. That one is doing me. I knew I should have got down there and welded that for you, Junior. It ain't gonna break off. I'm just driving like that. We'll just see here. We'll be all right. That what it was, Pidge? Get it tight.
Phil, they're putting the tire that they took off back on.
Pace car's off 4 here. All right, let's go ahead and put these lefts on right quick, guys. All right, go ahead. That's a clutch deal there, DJ. It ain't him. It's clutch ain't disengaging, so it's spinning. 4200 there, all clear. Got somebody. Stay up on. Go up on the racetrack there. Go up on the racetrack there. NASCAR orange up on the racetrack. All right, one to go that time by here. We'll be going green next time by. Got one more safety truck off turn. Better right there. Back should be clear there. Feel any better in that one corner? No, it's back. Hey, come on back down here.
Right now the team's talking about what they saw, what they were looking at with Tony Eury Jr., communicating as to what they think it is. And again, it doesn't do them any good to be out on the racetrack and get into trouble. So they'll bring it back down and take another look.
All right, 10 away.
That whole right side is down, Tony Jr. It's just lower than it's ever been before.
All right, lift up the hood. Get you a tape measure. See what it is. The spring bucket deal might be rolling over, and if it is, just go back to your round. Just check here with your tape measure. Make sure it's 19 3/8, so that's the dot.
3 points is the issue that they'll be dealing with if they do stay on pit road and don't go back out on the racetrack. It sounds though that Junior is willing to go out there as long as nothing's going to break.
Well, Tony Jr. said it may have been a spring bucket that may be collapsing because, again, there was some damage from that incident. It was definitely bent, so it may be collapsing. That's why Rick Pigeon is actually measuring and to get the frame height back where it was when they started. They may be able just to put some rounds in it, which is what Rick's doing right now, just to get the car up off the ground, and hopefully the thing won't bend that much more in the few laps we have remaining.
Also put a brace on the splitter. Another brace. The one in the front that's right.
Weld breaking on the bottom of the spring bucket. Can you see anything there where it's welded them gussets on?
As the race now continues with Dale Earnhardt Jr. on pit road, the 48 of Jimmy Johnson leads, and right behind him is the 24 of Jeff Gordon. Two Hendrick cars battling for the win here in California.
Don't forget that 99 car too. Remember, he opened up a 5 or 6 second lead before the last round of green flag pit stops.
400 there, you're off there.
They're going to send the 88 back out onto the racetrack. He should stay below the white line, all four tires.
20 laps to go, Junebug. I need to get 15. It will be good.
Those are the numbers. He wants to make sure he doesn't lose a spot. Now,
still off there. Nobody around you there.
The difference is 13 between Dale Earnhardt Jr. and the 11 of Denny Hamlin. So he has to get to at least lap 12 so that Denny Hamlin can't pass him. And you see when he comes down the front stretch, that splitter in the middle, the brace that was holding it up and holding it in position has broken. And so the splitter in the middle is actually rubbing the racetrack. It's pushed down into the racetrack. We'll get a good shot here.
That was probably because when the spring bucket collapsed or whatever may have happened on that right front suspension, that allowed that splitter to hit the racetrack, and that's probably what broke that brace.
Our up camera, Polly's doing a great job here of giving us a great shot. But when he comes out of 4, you see in the center that brace that was in the center is broken, and so you see the splitter actually rubbing all the way around the racetrack. It is pulled down, and a lot of force is being put onto that because of the air. The air is being pushed right into that area and pushes down on that splitter. That's why those braces are there.
Yeah, tire smoke, a lot of tire smoke in the car, a lot of vibration.
He needs 9 more laps.
Center of the splitter is dragging the ground. The center splitter strut is broken. So that's what you're feeling, a harmonic. I don't know. I mean, is the splitter lower? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I'm telling you what's going on. It sounds like you can hear it humming as you come down the straightaway right here. So I'm just telling you what it is. Just, be cool about it. We got 11 more laps.
Dale Jr. now 46 laps down to the field. Denny Hamlin 56 laps down. So 10 laps difference between the two of them. Still in front of the field by 0.8 of a second now. Jimmie Johnson ahead of Jeff Gordon. And then Carl Edwards back 1.2 seconds behind race leader Jimmie Johnson. Kyle Busch is putting on an impressive performance, running 4th. 5th is Matt Kenseth. That doesn't look like he will have 3 wins here in the Auto Club 500. He's got 2 previously, back-to-back. Was looking for his 3rd win. The Sprint Cup Series here at Auto Club Speedway. Carl Edwards looking to the high side now of Jeff Gordon, trying to take 2nd away from him. You see that in the upper right-hand corner of your screen. He'll take the position away, and here comes Carl Edwards trying to reel in the 48 of Jimmie Johnson. Jimmie Johnson, one of our Hotpass drivers on channel 792 and 797, looking for another win in the Sprint Cup Series.
He's had a pretty decent last couple of years.
Yeah, decent is a good word.
Give up Junebug, and we got about 7 or 8 more laps. Yeah, I'm just riding pretty slow right now. Yeah, you're running 42.15. That's why I wanted to go ahead and tell you. The 11 is what I'm looking at. He's running 42.50. We got a 10-lap cushion, so with 10 to go, he can't catch us. So that's what I'm trying to get you to 240. We're at 233 right now. Yeah, I think we'll make it. 10-4.
Can you see that splitter rubbing the ground? That's what Tony Eury Jr. said was creating a hump. Dale Jr. trying to hang on. Amazingly enough, trying to hang on to a 40th place finish after an amazing weekend here in California. The battle for the lead. Jimmie Johnson with 0.6 of a second over Carl Edwards. Edwards making a strong push for the win here in California. You see the separation between the two in the upper right-hand corner of your screen.
Still kind of straight away the leaders here. Plenty of room.
Phil, you've got a guest down there on our pit stall?
I do. I've got Rick Pigeon down here. Rick, you were over there on the right side of the car. Could you tell what was going on?
Yeah, we just had a lot of damage from earlier, and we thought it might be some nuts coming loose or whatever. It seems like the splitter's so low on the ground, it's making little harmonics inside the car. And it feels a little weird to him inside here.
It almost sounds like a train coming down the front straightaway, doesn't it?
It almost sounds like you got a motor problem, but that's not a good thing to say here.
How have things been here with you and this new team this year? How have things been this year with you with a new team here?
So far, so good. You know, it's good working with a bunch of good guys, and you know, knowing everybody helps out. So I think it's going to be a good year.
All right, good deal. Thanks, Rick.
Side by side for the lead as they come out of turn number 4. Carl Edwards and Jimmy Johnson cross the start-finish line, separated by 3/1000ths of a second. Jimmy Johnson, our teammate, trying to give it one last push with 14 laps of racing to go.
Boy, Jimmy fought back on the inside, didn't he?
Jimmy Johnson trying a different line around the racetrack now as he gets side by side with Carl Edwards. So now Carl Edwards in front of Jimmy Johnson by a half a second with just 12 laps of racing remaining here at the Auto Club Speedway and the Auto Club 500. It's been a long 2 days for all of these drivers. Problems with Jamie McMurray in the 26 could bring out a caution. We'll see if he's able to limp that 26 Ford back to pit road. Stays in the gas, even though it looks like he's got some issues.
Remember, once we get to 9 laps to go, then we will lock out Denny Hamlin and secure this 40th position.
11 laps remain. 2 to go for our 40th place spot. The difference now between Carl Edwards and Jimmy Johnson, almost a second, 0.8 of a second. Jamie McMurray able to straighten out the 26.
No pressure still. Leaders are still on that straightaway back.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. with issues with the 88. Winding down on the few laps remaining, trying to limp around the racetrack. Had a very strong car once they fixed it and came back out on the racetrack. Was running comparable or better than the leaders of this race. And then issues have just taken their toll on this car. 10 laps of racing to go for Carl Edwards. As soon as he crosses the start-finish line one more time, that will lock us into the 40th finishing position. We've completed 194 laps of the 250 scheduled. 46 laps down to the race leader, Carl Edwards. And Edwards is checking out on the field. He comes out of turn number 2 down the backstretch. There are 9 laps of racing to go. That means we have solidified the 40th position. Carl Edwards with over a second lead now on Jimmy Johnson. He's got 2 seconds on Jeff Gordon, who's running 3rd. Kyle Busch is 4th, and 5th is Matt Kenseth. Roush Fenway Racing has always had great success at this racetrack.
Kyle Busch continues his hot start to 2008 with another top 5 run going here, running 4th right now, Rick.
The potential was there for Kyle Busch to lead all 3 series in the points racing. Oh, and problems there for the 88. He got a little loose, had to chase it up the racetrack. But Kyle Busch has the potential to lead California.
All right, dude. They got like 6 laps to go in the end of the race right there, and he can't catch you, so you can do whatever you need to do. If you just want to finish the race out, you can do that. If you want to park it, you can do that. It's up to you. We'll finish it out. All right, 10-4. At the 99, about 20 back there. He is the race leader. He's clear by about 15 over the 40 and 24. The 99 is running the middle of the track.
So the entire 88 Amp Energy team learning today. Working together, trying to get that team camaraderie built even greater. They worked extremely hard yesterday to put the car back together, get it back on the racetrack after the incident on lap 21. Now as the laps wind down, Carl Edwards with a 2.2-second lead over Jimmy Johnson. Dale Earnhardt Jr. will finish this race in the 40th position. Wants to finish. Doesn't want the DNF.
And I like that attitude.
Still clear by about 7 there. He's still clear by 15 over the 48.
Much rather see a running at finish, even though it's in 40th, than a DNF.
Now Dale Earnhardt Jr. will give plenty of room to Carl Edwards. As Edwards will.
Clear by about 3 there. He's running the middle of the track here. Going to come outside.
He'll race his way on the high side as he goes by Dale Earnhardt Jr. Again, this time by 2.5 seconds. The difference between Carl Edwards and Jimmy Johnson. With 4 laps of racing to go. Hendrick Motorsports teammates Jimmy Johnson and Jeff Gordon running 2 and 3.
All clear.
With 3 laps to go, 3 seconds, the difference between Carl Edwards and Jimmy Johnson.
You're still clear by 15 for the 48 there. He's running the middle of the top himself.
Inside of 4 miles remaining here in Southern California. Race leader Carl Edwards, almost a 4-second difference between he and Jimmy Johnson now. Another strong performance for Hendrick Motorsports with Jimmy Johnson and Jeff Gordon running 2nd and 3rd here. Southern California
No
as
pressure.
the
White flag this time by.
white flag comes out for our race leader. The final lap at the Auto Club Speedway, the Auto Club 500.
One on the wall up here in 4. One on the wall in 4. He's up high there. Way a month behind there. He's coming out. He's in the middle of the track now. He's in the middle of the track sitting there. Caution is out here.
Caution came out, but the white flag was already displayed.
Got to hold your spot there. Checker flag this time by.
That will do it for the Auto Club 500. Let's go down to crew chief Tony Eury Jr. is with Phil Parsons.
Tony Jr., unfortunately, a pretty good effort, not going to result in a very good finish, but still has to, with so little of experience with this car, still has to be a good situation, a good learning experience towards Las Vegas next week.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole deal. I mean, we knew we had to get back out here and run some laps just so we know what the car does in traffic and all. And the car was really good. You know, they're about 30 to go. I think the spring bucket was bent really bad, and I think it started giving up and the round started going out. So we done good, you know, just finished the race there. But, you know, I'm happy Junior, he learned a lot. We done some changes. They responded. So it ain't going to do nothing but make us better for Vegas.
Yeah, good experience for the pit crew, and I know Rick was having to battle not having a jack stop over there on the right side. I know that was a challenge, but nonetheless a good practice really for the pit crew as well.
Yeah, I mean, we're doing what we can to get these guys up to par. You know, I mean, they're trying really hard, so we'll just practice some more this week and, you know, be ready for the A game when it shows up.
All right, we're looking forward to seeing you in Vegas, Tony.
All right, man, I'll see you there.
Dale Jr., it's Rick Allen from Hotpass. We just want to say thanks for letting us ride shotgun with you and wish you best of luck in the nationwide race later today.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed some of that.
Well, we know that you've got some persistence there as you had problems and you guys tried to overcome them. And it shows a lot of heart there. You guys still battled all the way to the end.
Yeah, thank you.
And so, Dale Earnhardt Jr. comes home in 40th in the Amp Energy 88. The big story, obviously, on lap 21 yesterday before the rains came, it was the accident with our teammate Casey Mears. And what happened after that accident was right here. And this is our king of the crew. It goes out to the entire 88 Amp Energy team because they put in a lot of hard work. It took them just 39 minutes and 37 seconds from the time they were able to touch the car until the car rolled out of the garage and it was back on the racetrack and one of the most competitive cars on the racetrack at that point. So a phenomenal job by the entire crew of this 88 Chevrolet team.
You know, Rick, that's what we're used to seeing from Tony Jr. and Dale Jr., so it's no surprise that those guys hung with it and got the repairs made and got back out on the racetrack and had a great car when they got back out on the racetrack.
They sure did, and we want to show you our shell made to move of the race. 4-wide pass. This was after all of the melee that took place early on. This was today. 4 wide, making the pass there. That Amp Energy Chevrolet was very strong. Even though a lot of damage was done to the right side, the crew did an excellent job getting it back out there and making it competitive. Next week on Hot Pass, here is your lineup. Jeff Burton, Dale Earnhardt Jr. back in the hot seat here in Hot Pass. Jeff Gordon and Denny Hamlin will round out our top 4, and then the Super Channel on channel 794 and 799 in high definition.
Next week, the boys are headed to Vegas, and NASCAR Hot Pass has got you right in the heart of the action. Ride along with Jeff Gordon, Dale Jr., Denny Hamlin, and Jeff Burton to see who will win it all in Sin City. It's all next week on NASCAR Hot Pass.
Sin City, the next stop for the Sprint Cup Series and Dale Earnhardt Jr. and the number 88 Amp Energy National Guard Chevrolet team. From Auto Club Speedway, it was a rainy weekend. It was an eventful weekend. Unfortunate for the 88 team as they got caught up with their own teammate, but they persevered. They worked hard. They did not give up. Neither did the Speedway here as the rains came yesterday and everyone got back out on the racetrack. We did have fun here on NASCAR Hot Pass. We hope you did as well. Make sure to stay tuned and join us next week as we will head to Las Vegas Motor Speedway for the third race of the 2008 season. Thanks for joining us.